Yo, 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 Jagaban. Yo, 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 Jagaban. Yo, 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 Jagaban. Now here we want to Jagaban. They want them. Our mama, papa want them. Silver, we want them. The same people waiting for Jagaban. Now the same people come to tell us, say, Jagaban is not good again. Which way Nigeria, oh? Because the government don't favor them, oh. They won't go start talking about government, but the people everywhere. Yo, 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 eh. Buhari finish in 8 years. Jagaban go finish 8 years. We know them for church. Yo, yo, eh, eh. Yo, 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 Jagaban. Yo, 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 Jagaban. Yo, 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 Jagaban. Now here we want to Jagaban. One silver we want them. Our mama papa want them. The silver we want them.
My country people, me and you don't say change Nigeria overnight. It don't be my mind. It don't get easy. So therefore, let us support Jagaban. Make it change Nigeria for us. Nigeria don't catch up to the people today.
Tinubu Ahmed of the APC, 8,794,726. Miadi Peter Nana Chukudi of Abga, 61,166.
Thank you.
You have to be fast. Ahmed of the APC. Is hereby declared the winner and is returned.
I'm going to be president of this country, whether you like it or not, and I will preside over the affairs of this country, including presiding over you. I think you must start adjusting to that reality. The sooner you do that, the less chest pains you'll have when that reality comes.
Kankara
shi ya so ta dau saiti. Kudin wakar ya biya a duk minti. Bauchi kira ɗai suke ta hunti. Mu sai Bola Tinubu sai wunti. Huluri kuma an sani. Kibi mama remi. Mata 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 mata. Mata 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 mata. Ku tattaba. Dan taka. Dan juya. Budar dangi nan mota sai ya bani mamaki direbobi dole sai da kutuki sarki ranar hawa ya hau doki ashe morewar kudi a kai banki idan za ka aje ruwa ka sai tanki ashe kuna za ta so a kai taki kuna ku daban ne mata da kunan ki ku gane kuna ku kullum zabari ne sai da kuko a ina ne.
And there it is right there. That was the Aboki Orchestra from Jalingo telling you whatever it is that they were telling you. I think it was pretty clear that they were inviting you to vote for Tinubu so that he continues with the excellent work that he's doing for you and I, recalibrating our country and dragging us into the Committee of Nations. So whatever it is that the Aboki Orchestra of Jalingo were saying right there at that moment, I endorse it. Do you endorse it? Tell me in the comment section if you endorse it. So good day to you, good to be in your company and all that. Good day to you, good to be in your company. Always a delight. I look forward to the times that I spend with you only because it fills me with so much joy. So good day to you, good to be in your company. Hope you've had a gloriously wonderful day so far. The day gets even better. I'm hearing myself back. Let me just look for where that's coming from and pause it. Una momento, por favor. Una momento. Efu mi ncheju kan ló ń jẹ́ bẹ́ẹ̀ o. Una momento, por favor. Efu mi ncheju kan èdè Gẹ̀ẹ́sì ni o. Èdè àwọn. Okay. All right, that's it right there. So yes. Good day to you, as I was saying. Good day to you. Hope you have a wonderful day and all that. Ìṣẹ́jú kan péré mi did do ìṣẹ́jú kan náà lọ́nà. So good day to you and all that. Hope you are having a beautiful day. The day gets even more delightful for the times that we spent together. Laughters and tears, tantrums before bedtime, and all that. So all of that is guaranteed. The protocol remains the same. Click on the like button. You know, when I say click, click. Let me show you the motion. Maybe that will convince you. Click on the like button. Just as I'm inviting you to do it now, do it. Click on the like button. If you are not already subscribed, please subscribe. If you want to come and join me on the screen, there's a hyperlink that says StreamYard in the comment section. You click on that. It brings you into a studio. At some point, I'll let you onto the screen. Then I'll engage you in conversation. You express your opinion. We agree, disagree. We argue a bit. We align a bit. That is the tapestry of it. That is the little sprinkle. That is the magic sprinkle dust that makes this experience such a glorious one. Imagine if we all agreed. Imagine that. We won't last 10 minutes, would we? So all that. Click on like, as I'm saying it again, so as a reminder. And when I'm inviting you to click on like, by the way, I'm not talking to others. I'm talking especially to you. So if you are not already subscribed, then I'm not inviting somebody else to subscribe. I'm inviting you that you are listening to me now. So if you are not already subscribed, then the messaging is directly, frontally, and narrowly towards you. So it's not to other people. No, it's not that other people can do it. You are the other people. So you do it, and then other people have done it. So if you're not already subscribed, please subscribe. In that motion, click on the like button as well. Like and subscribe. Come join me on the screen via the hyperlink that says StreamYard. If you want to share thoughts on any of the subject matters that we're discussing, share the links. So copy the URL of the stream and put it in your WhatsApp groups, your Facebook groups, your Instagram spaces that you go to constitute a nuisance. Send me there to go and be the nuisance on your behalf. So share the links as wide as you can. Super chat towards the stream. Nobody does that anymore, but I still encourage you to do it. Super chat if you feel inclined to do that. And say hello to me in the comment section so I can acknowledge your presence, say hello back. You know, I have no friends. So you be my friend for the moment that we spent together. So like, share, subscribe, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard to come and join me on the screen. Super chat towards the stream. Say hello to me in the comment section. So that's 6. Those are 6 calls to actions. You know, I don't want to do it like this because I come here, I can sing in this and me there. So let me turn my hand to the back. So that's 5 and then plus 1. So that makes 6. So there are 6 calls to actions that I'm calling you to act on. So abide and obey. As soldier, as directed, as instructed by your director, your general. So all that. So a whole raft of all manners of things. It's like a potpourri. Do you know what a potpourri is? It's a mixture of all sorts of herbal scents in order to create some sort of unique aroma. You know, so that's what a potpourri is. But if you don't know what a potpourri is, you know what an ilalasepo is. Orishirishi, egusi with orishirishi. So that's what the session is all about. It's an egusi with orishirishi. So we'll be talking about an attempt on Peter Obi's life in Edo State. So an attempt was allegedly made on Peter Obi's life in Edo State. But if you're not aware, then I'm not surprised because it's not recurring as a decimal within the news cycle as highly and as loudly as you would expect it to. So they are alleging that an attempt was made on Peter Obi's life. They are presenting what they purport to be evidence of that attempt, but it's not reverberating in the news cycle just as aggressively and as importantly as you would expect it to. So why is that? So we go to that space. So now Showore will be popping champagne today because if there was one thing he has been canvassing for so long, is the removal of the Inspector General of Police. So it looks as though his wish has now become the command of Aso Rock as Egbetokun, IGP Egbetokun is removed to be replaced by another man called Dosu, something Dosu. So a Yoruba man, a Yoruba man replaces. So that seems to be somewhat of a theme within the Tinubu administration. So we're even going to that space now, highlighting there that you know, there was a guy called Umba, who was, I think, was a DIGP, was a Deputy Inspector General of Police that was next in succession line. He's a Southeasterner, but he was retired for this Dosu now to be. This is now the interim to be confirmed by the Senate. So why is that? Is there somewhat of a Yoruba leaning in the Tinubu administration? Ditto what we had, similar to what we had under the Buhari administration. There's certainly increasing evidence to suggest that might well be the case. So we'll be discussing that as well. We'll also be discussing this guy Mike Ozokome. So Mike Ozokome, some of you may or may not know, is now is ensconced in the comforts of the British judiciary system for reasons of acquiring a piece of property through fraudulent means. So those charges being leveled against him in the UK is now equally being leveled against him now in Nigeria because the Nigerian authorities are now filing charges against Michael Zokome. So it goes to that space then. These pious, holier than thou, righteous elements that pervade the Nigerian landscape and gravitate around the news cycles, they're always on every mainstream social media, every mainstream media so far. So everywhere there's a seat on mainstream media, all of these people are always there, moralizing, sanctimonizing. Is that such a word? Sanctimony, well, they're moralizing anyway, preening and peacocking and flapping feathers and being just righteous and pious in, but these elements now, they are as criminal as every other element within the Nigerian space, and the Michael Zokome, the example of that. But whisper it quietly, but the economy seems to be settling down in some form to the point that the CBN now feels confident to cut interest rates. So we'll be looking at that as well. And then we'll be looking at any and every other thing that anybody that turns up might well choose to discuss. Because, of course, as much as I try to capture the essence of the news cycle, I don't often... yes. Oh, God. This bit of this storyline is going to turn into a ridiculousness. It has now come out. I'm just seeing it in the news feeds now that it has now come out. Yes. Oh, goodness me. There's a lot coming out in the news cycle now. Assassination attempt is how they are tagging it. So desperate now is that obedient space. Do you remember when Donald Trump pulled a similar trick in the United States when his campaign was starting to win, and then he had some guys fire some air gun at him, and then that suddenly recalibrated his campaign? But I'm not quite sure that can work for Peter Obi, because his popularity, his followership is hemorrhaging at such an alarming rate. So we'll be discussing that as well. So it's a whole raft of all sorts. So lean back, kick back, take it easy, relax into it, surrender to the experience. I just know that you're spending however long this session lasts with the one man went to more space. So yes, lean back, kick back, take it easy, and surrender to it. Let me play you the Kegite music, and then we kick it off.
Water, only water, only water, where they see ma. Water, only water, where they see ma. Hapa o naido, hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ilé sọ́dí àkẹ́kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Chief Wáìlà tí kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dòde ojàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosonama ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodúnkẹ́ ẹyẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ọ́ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is right there. Ikuko Niru Agbeche, may death have nothing to do with us. So before we get into the thickness of it, let's acknowledge the people that are saying hello in the comment section so far. Agbadorian Tinubu, first and always first to say hello. That's Agbadorian right there. Hello, one man. Hello to you, Agbadorian. So that's Agbadorian. That is Jajon right there, also known as Niger Man. I think he may well still be in Ibadan, unless, of course, he's made his way back to the UK. So good to see you, my man. There's Ayo, of course, right there. Omolodo there, of course. One and no other. That's a reference to Tinubu right there. Odo deun for Odo deun fire Agunte. Dodo de Agunte. So that's Ayo right there. That's Suraj right there. Good morning to all. here in Dublin. So one of these days I'll actually visit that space. Good to see you, my guy, and good morning to you. That's speed video right there. It say the word is pontificate. Thank you. Good to see you, speed video, and thank you for your education to rescue me from my illiteracy. So thank you for that. So keep saying hello in the comment section. I'll pause momentarily every so often. Acknowledge your presence, say hello back. So as always, we always start it with interesting little bits of data that we find on the social media space. So we just present you with our curiosities that we see on the media space, especially when it relates to Nigeria. So we start it off with this. Nigerians in diaspora by gender 2023. So now, this figure I've always wondered, but I've never really, I had an inkling, but I've never really been able to round it off mentally to a figure. But the amount of Nigerians that are documented, I think they go by passport and travel. So the total amount of Nigerians in diaspora is 15 million. So that's more than most states. That's more than the population of most states, I suspect. I don't think there's a population of 15 million outside of Lagos State. So the total number of Nigerians, the total Nigerians abroad, the diaspora Nigerians, the totality of them is 15 million, according to verifiable data. So what's the gender split of those 15 million people? Out of those 15 million people, 12 million approximately are males or male. 12 million approximately are male, which is 80% of the totality, and near 3 million are female, which is approximately 20% of the totality. So that's the gender split right there. I think that's roughly somewhat what you see abroad as well, actually. You certainly see more men abroad than you see women. So 12 million males, 3 million females. So the totality of Nigerians in diaspora, 15 million people. But where are they? It says by continent, male, female. So, diaspora is anywhere outside of the country. Do you know that Togo even is diaspora? So out of that 15 million people living outside of the country, 3.8 million of them live within one African country or the other. 3.8 million people, which approximates to, no, not 3.8 million people. It actually gives us a gender split. So out of that, 15 million people, 3.8 million male. I keep saying males. 3.8 million male live in Africa, 374,000 females. So approximately, what are we approximating that to? Let's approximate it to 4 million. So approximately 4 million of Nigerians living outside of the shores of that country, they live in Africa. So Chad, Niger, Benin Republic, Togo, Ghana, etc., Sierra Leone, Kenya, wherever, approximately 4 million of the 12 million Nigerians living abroad, they live in some country, in some African country or the other. So that's that. And then in Asia, we have 2.7 million male and approximately 500,000 female. So we can round that up to, let's round that up to 3.2 million people. So approximately 3.2 million Nigerians, they live in Asia. So I'm not quite sure. I think India falls within the Asian cluster as well. China, Japan, etc. I'm sure world peace is part of that figure. Approximately 3.2 million Nigerians live in Asia. Now in Europe, 2.8 million male, 1.5 million female. So that sort of makes sense because you see near as much as male and female Nigerians, especially in the UK. So in Europe, 2.8 million male, 1.5 million female. So let's approximate that to, let's say, 4 million. In North America, 2.5 million male, 878,000 females. So we can approximate that to, what are we approximating that to? Let's approximate that to 3.5 million, 3.5 million people. Oceania, I think that sweeps up places like Australia, New Zealand, etc., etc. Thomas will be one of them, of course. 116,000 male, 27,000 females. South America, Brazil, etc., etc. 136,000 male, 18,000 females. So the total amount of Nigerians living outside of the shores of that country, which is to say the total amount of Nigerians living in diaspora, 15 million. That is the approximation. That's what the data is telling us. Roughly 4 out of every 5 Nigerians abroad were male, highlighting a strong gender imbalance in migration patterns. So that's what that is telling us right there. So make of that what you will. So at least now you know. So that answers that question for you, I'm sure. So let's go on from that to a different set of data. So now they tell us that Nigeria borrows, but how exactly, how much, and from where? So this particular set of data, it looks to borrowings from China. It doesn't narrow it exclusively to Nigeria. It just gives us the top 10 people that are borrowing from China and how much they are borrowing. It should not surprise you that the United States of America are the biggest borrowers of American funds, a whopping $276 billion, nearly 277 even, is what the United States is indebted to China for. This is from 2000 to 2003, from the year 2000 to the year 2003. So over the course of the last 23 years. So the United States owing China approximately 277,000, Russia 205,000, Argentina 190, Australia 100. These are $1 billion, by the way. So just all of them is $1 billion. So Australia 149 billion, Venezuela, who I'm not sure if they're able to play that debt anymore now that Trump has completely destroyed that country. $148 billion is what they are owing. Pakistan, number 6, 127. Indonesia, 118. Iran, the next country to be blown up by Donald Trump, $98 billion they are owing the Chinese. Argentina, we've done Argentina. Brazil, $97 billion. Angola, nearly $81 billion is what Angola is actually owing the Chinese more than, I'm not sure, do they have the resources to to back up an $81 billion borrowing, Angola? And Nigeria is number 11 at $76.5 billion, or let's say 0.6 to round it up. $76.6 billion is what Nigeria is allegedly. This is over the course of 23 years. So that's what Nigeria is allegedly, apparently owing the Chinese. So so that's that. So you make of that what you will. Nigeria to surpass South Africa and Egypt on foreign exchange reserves by the fourth quarter of 2026. So, this is a big deal because, those foreign exchange reserves, what's this projection? All right. So those foreign exchange reserves, that's what backs up your economy. That's what shores up your currency. And that is also what enables you to borrow money at the top tier of financing. So if they see that you have a robust enough reserves, then the top tier lenders are more willing to lend money to you at favorable rates. It's just as it works in your own personal finance. That's how it works at this level as well. Nigeria to surpass South Africa and Egypt on foreign exchange reserves by the fourth quarter of 2026. So so that's just a breakdown of it right there. The foreign reserves of South Africa, $59.5 billion. This is as of January 2026. Egypt, $52.6 billion. And Nigeria, $50.4 billion. But the trajectory of growth within the Nigerian space, it will easily, I suspect even by the fourth quarter, it should have surpassed the Egyptians. So as ever and forever, good news around the Nigerian economic space. So I did tell you then, so shall we get into the news? Let's get into the news. Oh, I wanted to show you this as well, actually. This is nothing to do with the news, so, but should I show you this first or after the heavy hitting news? Let me show you this now, actually. Let me, no, I'll show you this after the heavy hitting news. So the first news to break through is the first news to break through is the sacking and then subsequent replacement of the Inspector General of Police. So the it might not be business as usual. What might not be business as usual? So the first news to bring that I'm bringing forward at least is the replacement of the Inspector General of Police, Egbetokun. Why Egbetokun resigned as IG? This is the presidency putting their spin on it. He was sacked, of course. The presidency has confirmed the resignation of Kayode Egbetokun as the Inspector General of Police. It said the former police boss resigned from office, citing family issues that requires his undivided attention. The senior special advisor to the president on information and strategy, Bayo Ononuga, disclosed this in a response to an inquiry by correspondents saying the IGP resigned in a letter today, citing family issues which requires his undivided attention. However, multiple presidency sources told correspondents that Egbetokun was asked to step down during a meeting with President Bola Tinubu at the Presidential Villa Abuja on Monday evening. It was in that meeting that he was asked to go. A highly placed official in the presidency stated on condition of anonymity due to the sensitivity of the matter. Our correspondents observed the IGP's official vehicle, a Toyota Land Cruiser with plate number MPF01. So is this really flexing, really Nigerian Police Force 01, which is to tell you then that it's the number one person there. So that's the plate number of the. I wonder it doesn't go with that plate number because that plate number stays with the office. So that's if you ever see MPF01, then you know that your IGP is in that vehicle. Our correspondents observed the IGP's official vehicle, a Toyota Land Cruiser with number plate MPF01, parking at the forecourt of the presidential villa around 6:40 p.m. on Monday. Egbetokun, dressed in his black uniform without a cap, alighted from the vehicle and turned back to ask for his notepad from an aide who briskly reached into the vehicle and handed it to him. The IGP arrived at approximately the same time governors were arriving for an interfaith breaking of fast with the president, raising initial uncertainty about the purpose of his visit. However, another source at the villa confirmed that Egbetokun was specifically summoned that evening by the president. He was called in. It wasn't a routine visit, the source stated. As security officials who confided in correspondents said the IGP returned to the State House at about 8 p.m. as his vehicle was subjected to search by DSS operatives at the villa. Egbetokun, who was appointed IGP on June the 19th, 2023, has faced mounting criticism over the nation's deteriorating security situation, particularly the wave of kidnappings, banditry, and terrorist attacks across multiple states. Recent high-profile incidents include the abduction of nearly 300 school children at St. Mary's Boarding School in Niger State, etc., etc. So that's why it was sacked. So that's Egbetokun sacked right there. So Egbetokun sacked, only then to be quickly replaced by a guy called Tunji Disu. So Tunji Disu, this is now the king is dead, long lives the king. So this is Egbetokun doing his handover note to the new IGP right there. A fat boy, he looks like. So he's too used to sitting in the office, sleeping with the secretary. Meet Tunji Disu. 5 key facts about Nigeria's new IGP. So there's that right there. The Assistant Inspector General of Police, AIG, in charge of the Force Criminal Investigation Department, Annex Lagos, Tunji Disu, has been appointed as Nigeria's Inspector General of Police, subject to confirmation by the Nigerian Senate. Before his elevation, Disu served as Commissioner of Police in the Federal Capital Territory and Rivers State, and was later deployed to Abuja by the former IGP Kayode Egbetokun. Over the course of his career, he has held several sensitive and strategic roles within the Nigeria Police Force, including leadership positions in the Special Anti-Robbery Squad SARS, anti-kidnapping units, and state criminal investigation departments. Below are 5 notable facts about the new IGP. A people-centered approach during the NSAS protest. During the 2020 NSAS protest, Disu, then commander of the Lagos State Police Rapid Response Squad, RRS, distinguished himself with a people-focused policing strategy. Under his leadership, RRS ambulances were deployed to provide medical assistance to injured protesters, etc., etc. Number 2, central role in the arrest of kidnap Kingpin Evans. Disu was a key figure in the operation that led to the arrest of notorious kidnap Kingpin Evans. The suspect was apprehended at his Magogo residence in Lagos, marking one of the most significant breakthroughs in Nigeria's fight against organized kidnapping and violent crimes. Cross-border recovery of stolen iPhones. So I'm not quite sure. So that now goes as a commendation to an IGP. FCT police recovers 10 more stolen manhole cover. Okay. In another high-profile operation, this would lead investigations following the burglary of a major iPhone store in South Africa. Intelligence reports traced the stolen devices to Computer Village in Lagos State. His swift and coordinated response led to their recovery and return, drawing commendation from South African authorities. The operation contributed to Lagos' recognition in 2016 by Security Watch Africa as one of Africa's safest states. So, decisive crackdown on cultism in Rivers State. So that's a CV. Champion judoka and decorated officer. Beyond policing, Disu is an accomplished judoka with decades of competitive experience. So this guy doesn't strike me as an athlete. Oh, look how fat he is. This fat boy is the one that does judoka. I think not. So it's still a Yoruba parapet thing. It's what a lot of people will say to that. It's still a Yoruba parapet thing. So this one now, federal government files fresh charges against Ozokome over London property. So there it is right there. So once the Nigerian government gets their clutches into you, it's very difficult to escape them. The federal government has filed a fresh 12-count charge against senior advocate of Nigeria. Should they not even strip him of his son? They should. If he's found guilty, they have to strip him of his son, surely. The federal government has filed a fresh 12-count charge against senior advocate of Nigeria, Chief Michael Sokome, and Pomfa Useni, also known as Tali Shani, over alleged conspiracy, forgery, personation, and unlawful control of a property in the United Kingdom. The charges filed by the Federal Ministry of Justice on behalf of the federal government of Nigeria accuses the defendants of forging a Nigerian international passport and other documents to support a claim to a property located at number 7 Randall Avenue, London, Northwest 2. The late General Jeremiah Oseni was also named in several counts as a co-conspirator. According to the charge, the defendants allegedly conspired in 2020 in Abuja to forge Nigerian international passport in the name of Tali Shani, purportedly issued by the Nigerian Immigration Service with the intention of using it to back their claim to the London property. In counts 1 and 2, the prosecution alleged that the defendant agreed to commit an illegal act by forging the passport and subsequently made the false document between May 2020 and May 2021, contrary to Section 96, etc., etc. So anyway, that's Michael Sokome. Criminal charges for filing for using fake documents to try and steal a property in London. He didn't even try to steal it. So I remember the story vaguely. I think the property actually belonged to Jeremiah Useni, which is part of the spoils of his loot that when he was looting Nigeria under Abacha, and then he wanted to gift that that property to. I'm going to memory now to try and see if I remember the story right. So correct me if I'm saying it wrong. So he tried to gift that property to Michael Sokome, but then they needed to bridge documents in order for that transaction to take place. And in the process of bridging documents to make the transaction go seamlessly, they started to forge all these documents. So it's around that convolution somewhere. CBN cut interest rate to 26.5%. So the Monetary Policy Committee of the Central Bank of Nigeria has reduced the benchmark interest rate to 26.5%. This was the second time the MPC would be cutting rates under the current leadership of the Apex Bank. The CBN governor, Olayemi Cardoso, announced the decision on Tuesday at the end of the committee's 304th meeting in Abuja. Cardoso said the committee decided to reduce the monetary policy rate by 50 basis points to 26.5%. So I think that is the sum total of that is to tell you that there's increasing confidence in the economy. There's increasing confidence in the economy. So yeah, where's that Peter Obi storyline? The one that I was claiming that it was being shot at. Let's look for the Peter Obi storyline. The one that Peter Obi man, Elewon boy, Elewon, rascality to poju, Ogbon Chinedu. So hold on, I'm saying all this as I'm searching for something to I had something downloaded. Let's see. Oh, all right. Okay, we can go with that one. So yeah. So I'm sure, of course, most of you would have heard the storyline. Peter Obi alleging that an attempt was made on his life. Actually, let's hear a little bit of the lunatic called Kenneth Okonkwo. Let's see what his take is on it. Is blaming any and everybody, Okpebolo to everybody in between. So he's been doing that. Let me see. I think I have it in my WhatsApp. So I may have to play it to you from my WhatsApp. Somebody sent it saying, you know, all these stories that we discussed, by the way, people send them in. So you should all have my Instagram page. Also, anything you see in the news cycle, send it to me via Instagram, and then we'll discuss it on the platform. So yes, let's actually listen to it from here. So let's listen to it from here. Tell me in the comment section if you can hear the audio.
Former governor of this state.
Actually, let's start from here. Let's start from here.
The guy had there, post by the back. I had to pay the hospital, the clinic, the hospital, take care of the guy. The structure there is another level.
They wounded someone.
The secretariat there, yeah, they shot somebody. They blast the guy head here, blast the guy head there, blast him at the back. They beat him merciless. Yes, they shot one man at the neck, down hospital. This thing is getting. We cannot sincerely continue like this. This is terrible. The guy had there, post by the back. I had to pay the hospital, the clinic, the hospital, take care of the guy. The structure there is another level.
They wounded someone.
The secretariat there, yeah, they shot somebody. They blast the guy head here, blast the guy head there, blast him at the back. They beat him merciless. Yes, they shot one man at the neck, down hospital. This thing is getting. We cannot sincerely continue like this.
Who are the people doing this?
It's the the embassy talks. We know they have a history of violence.
Make a formal complaint, and I assure you, this cannot be true at all. We have a country. Yes. And we are part of the country. You know, we cannot have terrorism terrorizing the country and have officials of the government terrorizing citizens. It's not accepted. Yes, so,
Yes. Thank you, Your Excellency.
All right. So that was the allegation right there. Oh, was it Jeremiah Osoni that bought the property with a false document? So that's the allegation right there. Let me play you this other clip as well to that space.
Former governor.
So here is Peter Obi now pointing. Oh yes, I think I can. Can I make it bigger? Oh no.
Of this state, and you can see what happened in front of his house.
All right, I've had to drop that because I don't want other people's information showing on the screen. But let me stop that. Let me pause this. Oh, hold on, give me 1 second. Technology is not my friend, as you can see. All right, let me play it to you from here. So yes, it's the now allegedly, apparently Peter Obi being attacked by gunmen. This is what they are alleging, the obedient space. So let's put this up. No, that's not what I'm trying to do. You say, when will this guy ever get it right? The answer is never. You know, is they're not getting it right. That is part of the magic, isn't it? You know. So tell me if you can hear this. So let's pick it up from here.
What is expected to be a routine party meeting quickly turns dramatic at the Benin residence of an ADC national leader and former governor of Edo State, John Odige Oyegun. Some party leaders claim the meeting is scheduled at the residence, but on arrival, they are shown a list of invited members and their names are reportedly missing. The situation sparks outrage as aggrieved stalwarts gather at the entrance of the compound, insisting that they are founding and statutory members of the party in Edo State. Former chief of the Senate, Roland Owie, accuses the party's national leader of allegedly sidelining loyal members while engaging non-members.
As a matter of fact, as we have been. What I'm talking to you today, see, we have been everywhere in Edo State. I mean, in Edo State where we are, raising members of the party. Ask John Oyego, how many people he has attracted to this party? Nothing. The local people come, I don't know. I'm calling and dealing with those who have been helping this party to grow. So the way it is, we are telling the national leadership of the party, enough is enough of John Oyego. This is how I was very
contacted on phone at the time of the incident. Odige Oyegun explains that he is in a leadership meeting and will speak on the matter later.
All right, there was quite a bit of a shoot up actually. It wasn't a small thing, there was all manners of gunshot, vehicles were shot at, and all of those sort of stuff. So that's Peter Obi then alleging that there was an attempt to assassinate him. So let's take it from here. Peter Obi breaks silence after assassination attempt in Edo State. I'm not sure that Obi was the target, and I think it was an internal matter within the ADC. Peter Obi, the Labour Party presidential candidate, Peter Obi, the Labour Party's 2023 presidential candidate, has condemned the gunmen attack in Benin City, Edo State, saying the incident highlights growing concerns about the state of Nigeria's democracy. Obi spoke in a video circulating online after the attack at the residence of former All Progressive Congress APC National Chairman John Oyegun, where gunmen reportedly opened fire, riddling the gates and several vehicles with bullets. This is where our democracy has reached. A former governor, and you can see what happened in front of his house, where hoodlums came shooting. Obi said in the footage, whilst pointing to the bullet-riddled gate, I assure you this cannot continue. We have a country and we are part of it. We cannot have terrorism and have officials in government terrorizing the citizens. The incident reportedly occurred shortly after Obi, Oyegun, and other political figures attended the formal declaration of Barrister Olumide Akpata into the All African Democratic Congress in Benin City. A video from the scene showed visible bullet holes on the estate gates and damaged vehicles, indicating the intensity of the attack. National coordinator of the Obedient Movement, Yanusa Tanko, said the attackers allegedly trailed the group from the ADC secretariat to Oyegun's residence before opening fire. According to him, the assailants shot at the gate and destroyed several vehicles in what he described as a failed assassination attempt targeting political leaders. The leadership of the ADC is under siege. An attack in Benin City, Edo State. Armed individuals followed us from the ADC secretariat to the residence of Chief John Oyegun and shot at the gate, destroying several vehicles, Tanko said. So this is the result of what happened right there. So those are bullet-riddled vehicles as they are showing us, and those are shot at the gates as they are showing us as well. So let's listen to what Peter Obi has to say. You can't hear a word, though. Even I can't hear a word. All right. All right. Do I have it from... You know, they are now pointing the fingers at Okpebolo. Do you remember when Okpebolo said if Obi turns up in his state, he's going to give him hell? He didn't even say he was going to give him hell. Though. He said they won't be responsible for what happened. And they are leveraging that narrative now to point fingers at Okpebolo. Although Okpebolo doesn't help himself being an unsophisticated half-wit, you know. So that doesn't help him in any manner. Let me play you this clip just to add more flesh to that particular narrative.
Former governor
of the state, and you can see what happened in front of his house, where hoodlums came shooting. You can look at his gate and everything.
Let's see the bullet holes there.
Let's see the blood marks at his gate. You see the several cars were damaged and everything. That is where our democracy has reached.
The hoodlums came for you to know what 2027 will look like. Immediately after we left the ADC headquarters in Benin, we came into the house of Chief Oregun, the former governor, and these hoodlums came, started shooting. These are bullets, started shooting. These are bullets, started shooting, destroying vehicles. You see, they know Tinubu is going to lose in 2027, and they don't want peace.
Take it for all. Let me take care when they come out and I take care of face. Let for this I wait. Yes. Everybody bag with me. The other guy carry key. I know that he wants to shoot you take for the mother to come for us.
So that's that. So that is what the purport alleged to be an attempt on Peter Obi's life. Yeah. Anyway, what can I say? It's just desperate stuff, isn't it? You know, when I saw it, it sent me to the memories of that Donald Trump clip. You know, where was claiming that gunmen were shooting at him during the American elections. It's just desperate stuff. All of my instincts is that this incident was organized, orchestrated. Even nobody got hurt, by the way. They're not reporting any fatalities, any casualties, even any injury. For gunmen to trail them and then spray bullets at their vehicle, nobody got hit, nobody got shot. But then the clips go out then to present a narrative. So to me, by my reckoning, my estimation, this is a guy that is. This is a guy that is our presidential ambitions is losing steam and is now resorting to desperate politics in order to continue to recall as some sort of relevance. So isn't it curious that shortly after he was embarrassed in Abuja at the by-elections, then suddenly they are now rolling out this sort of incident. So if you buy into it, they're more fool you. It's completely an internal matter orchestrated and done by the ADC space. The obedient faction, because we have to start talking factions now when they're talking about the ADC. It was orchestrated, by my reckoning, by the obedient faction of the ADC. So this is a desperate attempt to continue to be to remain politically relevant.
That guy, the post one guy head, the post guy head, post by the back. I had to pay the hospital, the clinic bill, and I don't take care of the guy. The structure there is another level.
They wounded
at the secretariat there. Yeah, they shot somebody. They blast the guy head here, blast the guy head there, blast him at the back. They beat him merciless. Yes, they shot one man at the neck, down hospital. This thing is getting, we cannot sincerely continue like this.
Who are the people doing this?
It's the ABC talks. We know they have a history of violence.
Make a formal complaint, and I'll show you this cannot continue at all. We have a country, and we are a part of the country. You know, we cannot have terrorism terrorizing the country and have officials of the government terrorizing citizens. It's not acceptable.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Excellency.
Oh, all right. So that's that. Let me play you one more clip. You see what this? In fact, I'll play you two more clips. Actually, these two clips now, it explains why the the obedience, or not even the obedient, but especially the P2B politics, why it's pivoting to desperate politics like we're seeing now, faking assassination attempts, etc., etc. The guy is fast losing ground in politics, P2B. We saw how he was humiliated in Abuja with him campaigning. And by the way, every single by-election since the last big election in 2023, Peter Obi has been humbled. He put his popularity to test in Ondo State. They dismissed him. He put his popularity to test in Edo State. They dismissed him. He even put his popularity to test in his own home state, Anambra State. He was embarrassed there as well. He rolled out all of his might into this Abuja local government elections, and they humiliated them there as well. So after all that now, on the eve of that now, they are now rolling out a narrative of some contrived assassination attempt in order to pivot from his failure to then show that who will attempt to assassinate Peter Obi. Peter Obi's stock in the political permutations is at an all-time low. This is the lowest that Peter Obi is with the big boys now, so it's not the big name in any. Obi now is a lesser figure in the ADC than it was as a figure in the Labour Party. Nobody even knows if he's going to get on a ticket. All the obedience are abandoned. Every other day, you just see a whole avalanche, a whole gush of all these young people posting on their media space that they've left the obedient movement because it makes no sense. There's just a nonsensical ethnic something now. So with all of that going on, who will attempt at his life when you're already is already hemorrhaging politically? So this is just some desperate last throw it's the last kick of a dying horse, is what you're saying. And I think he's going to get caught out with this as well, because I think when the focus really goes on this feeble attempt at desperate politics, the backlash will be what finishes will be totally and completely. But let me play you these clips. You know, I tell you that it's hemorrhaging a lot of people, and a lot of people are not buying into his scammy little dog whistling anymore. Let me show you the quality of people that are now living the obedient space. Watch this.
Okay, so the FCT election in Abuja and environs has just taken place, and we're told that APC has had a resounding victory. And of course, the ADC coalition people are outraged and are claiming that all kinds of irregularities took place, from vote buying to disenfranchisement to the minister of FCT, Nyesom Wike, roaming around allegedly intimidating people and interfering in the process. Okay, so because I'm a P2B person, which means I'm kind of ADC, sort of, my instinct is to agree with the ADC people on the ground who complained about massive irregularities. But I'm also a journalist, and I try my best to be honest and objective. And I've heard another side of the story, which is that the ADC election activities and preparations in FCT were very much below par. There were issues around the way the candidate was selected, issues around the fact that the candidate was not an indigene, issues around not having enough polling agents. And I've spoken to a couple of people who I think are intellectually honest enough to cast a cold eye on everything that happened and give a verdict that is not biased. And a couple of them have told me that they think that APC actually won on Saturday. Now, for me, the waters have been so badly muddied that nobody can really say for sure who won or didn't win. I have seen mutilated ballot papers, for example, right? But the issue is this. ADC needs to get its act together if it wants to put up any kind of credible opposition to the ruling party. And I would like to address the ADC leadership, from Atiku to Amici to Peter Obi to David Mark to Arebeshola to all the big boys who are packaging opposition right now, supposedly. Look, you need to do better. Everybody knows, including APC people, that APC is extremely unpopular. And while I recognize that President Tinubu has the yam and the knife, there's a lot to be said for the power of the people. And if opposition is managed properly, there's no reason why we can't give APC the fight of its life and maybe even drive APC from power. The question I want to ask the ADC leadership is, are we really ready to put up a good fight? I mean, the election is just around the corner. Come on, guys. We can do better than this.
Now, you see what is quite striking about that clip. You know, I've shown you countless examples of young social media people telling us that they have left the obedient space, and these are the reasons why. So I've shown you endless examples of that. But what is especially striking about this particular example is that that is an educated middle-class woman of international presence. So you can hear in her tonality, you could see in her carriage that she has substance and gravitas. So not only are the young people living now, and she's not telling us she's left the obedient movement. She told us that she's an obedient, and by extension, then that makes her somewhat of an ADC person. And even she is saying that she's not buying into this narrative that they were rigged out of an election in Abuja, because that narrative is just so ludicrous. It's more a reflection of the level of input and popularity that they have. And she was admitting that as well. So the game is up, the jig is up, the scam is up, the Sakama J, the abracadabra, the sleight of hand, the misdirection, the dog whistling, the ethno jingo, and all of those things that they wrap their politics around, it seems to is has run out of steam. If somebody of that quality and status is telling you that no, it's getting a bit nonsensical, because you have to listen to not only what she's saying, but also what she's meaning. She's signaling now that, look, we're 12 months away and you guys are still looping around in this unzobo politics. It's getting embarrassing, and I cannot continue to attach my name to this. So that's the tone now. And my own personal frustration, I don't care for the obedience. I think you've known me long enough to know that I don't care for the obedience. I don't give a fuck about them. You know, no, I don't care about them. It's more, but I care about Nigeria. And as much as I support a lot of the policies of the government in situation now, I want a robust enough of an opposition to continue to press the neck of the government so that they do better. And how do we have that robust opposition? We get that robust opposition by having people that are viable and credible as a possible alternative to the government. So if we are saying we're fed up with Tinubu now, then who do we turn to in terms of viability and credibility? There's nobody there now. What has Obi told us that he wants to do that will make you place your hope on him? He has not said a single thing. Consumption to production, is that a strategy? What does that even mean? Nonsensical words. I went to China. That's not... Even that wouldn't... Even a student's union something, you can't... It's just too low, the quality of it. And we all know what Atiku's game is. He's just a Fulani entitlement who feels that he has pursued this thing for long enough that he should be entitled to. So there's no viability, no credibility, nothing to vest or invest confidence in within the opposition space. And that is a real disservice to the country. Because if we don't have a credible opposition, then the government can just run amok and do as they will, because they know they're the only game in town. And that is why Tinubu is so rested and confident. That is why everybody is leaving other parties to join the ADC, the APC. It's not that they are being strong-armed. I don't think anybody is stupid enough. They are not being bullied. Everybody, all of them can see that there is no viable opposition, and this guy is doing reasonably well. But reasonably well is not good enough for what we want for Nigeria. We want excellently well. And the only way we get that excellently well is to have a viable, credible opposition. Look at what this obedience space has been doing for the last 3 years. They're re-legislating the elections that is already come and gone. Can you recall, just about maybe 3-4 sessions ago, Patrick came up and he was wanting to compare figures from 2023 that Obi won 12 states. Obi won 12. Are you all right at all? Obi won 12 states. Is Obi the president? These people, what really frustrates me is the lack of evolution in their political narrative with the Nigerian people. That is really what frustrates me about these so-called opposition people. There is no evolution. And the example I just cited you is the perfect example. There is no evolution. They have not evolved in their political narrative. You know, the sum total of everything that they have to offer is to say he bought presidential jet, they did vice presidential villa, and that is the push to push an incumbent president out of the Nigerian seat. Can you see? So they offer you nothing. So they leave you no other choice but to be with Tinubu. Not that even if you want to be with Tinubu willingly, if you don't, then there's nothing else to pivot to. So we don't have a political debate going on in Nigeria. We don't have we're not cultivated enough of a politically tensed atmosphere that is led by ideology and ideas. Just dog whistling, ethnic jingle, tribal jingle, religious jingle, and it's my turn because I'm from XYZ. You know, so this is the sort of nonsense. But the perfect example of what I'm talking about is this clip right here.
You recently tweeted that defeating President Tinubu in 2027 will be easier than in 2023. What specific changes or development has happened between now and then?
There's going to be a huge fight. Just watch it and say that Aisha Yusufu told you. There's going to be an impulsion in APC. By the time the fighting starts, as we go on, that's enough to take care of them. That's one. Let's come back to the other issues for me. If you look at, I look at Lagos State. For me, I'm the kind of person that I always look at things and put them, look at the repercussion of every action that it's done and what the implication both now and later. In Lagos State, there was something quite, maybe people might not think it's really important, but for me, I think it's something that is very instrumental. When Obasa, the Speaker of the House, Obasa was removed, and then by an overwhelming majority, and the other lady, I think Mojisola, Honorable Mojisola, I'm sorry, I'm a bit poor with names, was now installed. Miranda, yes. And the whole back and forth that went through with it, and where, you know, according to reports, Tinubu was not happy with that, whether his wife was not happy. And there was a meeting that they did. They all came to Abuja, including the governor, deputy governor. There's another, is it APC stakeholder? I can't remember what they call them now, in that same Lagos, who came in. And at the end of the day, they were forced to return Obasa. In doing that, I can tell you, there are people who are not happy. Because I remember that meeting they said, Tinubu is not God. There was one who had said, Tinubu is not God. He cannot come and tell us what we are going to do in this. They've already made the decision. They've removed Obasa. They've installed this woman. And so there will be that anger that is waiting for as we go into 2027. A lot of people who were his allies for the 2023 election are no longer his allies. There are some of them who are very angry and very bitter at the way and manner in which they were treated. And some of them have vowed they will do everything. They know the secrets. And some of them have also revealed how they did the rigging. They know the in and out.
All right. And that's the plan. Can you imagine? Have you ever heard anything more idiotic? That is the strategy that removes Tinubu from Aso Rock, because they removed Obasa and then they returned Obasa, and that is an indicator that people have. That's the plan. Can you imagine? Have you ever heard anything more brain dead than what you just said from that woman? So that's the frustration with the opposition space. And that is why a lot of people are abandoning it. I played you clips of Gege just yesterday. Do I still have that Gege clip? I played you clips of Gege just yesterday, or Gege, whatever it is, the Edo guy, the Delta guy, telling you that, look, I am also jumping that ship. So that's the sum total of it. We are now in desperate times. Peter Obi now faking his own assassination attempt in order to continue to recall as a decimal within the political discussions. So there it is right there. but is not desperate to be president. Play the Kegite music. I'll send the link. If anybody wants to come in, come in.
Water, only water, only water, where they see ma. Water, only water, where they see ma. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ilé sọ́dí kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Chief Wáìlà tí kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dòde ojàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosonana ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodunke ẹyẹ rẹ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run méjìkọ. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And that is right there. May death have nothing to do with us. Joining us, Larry. Hopefully he's there. Otherwise, we'll have a very, very early night. Larry, salam alaikum. Oh, Baweni. Oh, yeah, come on, Bawelo. Oh, energy for Borokini. I will think Bueni. How are you?
Oh, man, I'm all right. How are you, sir?
I do. Good to have you here.
Yeah.
So, what are you making of this story that broke earlier on that that they attempted at Peter Obi's life? Do you even believe any of it? It's just so ludicrously convenient. They embarrassed them in Abuja yesterday, and today he's claiming they're attempting at his life. Why would they attempt at his life when they can just mock him at the polls?
You know, politicians now. Politicians are always very funny. We said, okay, they showed us when, I think that actually started earlier, right? When those people were complaining regarding the party structure in ADC, that Oyego has taken over everything from them, right? And thereafter, they now showed us bullets. So what exactly happened? So it's so obvious that politicians will always be politicians. And the best way they could do is to look for something to at least prior to this time, it has always, okay, after the FCT election, right? They always look for something to be, something, small event or anything. So for me, yeah, they should just let the police look at it, right? And hopefully they can actually, get something. Because for me, this is a place where there are a lot of people, right? They said some boys came, nobody had a video, we didn't even see anything. All we saw was just that some cars were destroyed. And
in a heavily crowded place, nobody was injured. So nobody lost their lives.
Yeah.
We saw all of the bullet shots through the gates, all the vehicles. In a political gathering with a lot of people, nobody got hit. Don't be silly now.
Besides that, nobody even had a video of anything, right? The next thing we could see is just some guys with some local bullet. They just showed us some local bullets, showed us some windscreen, that have been broken and stuff like that. So it's the normal thing for politicians, right?
Sorry, Larry. Just don't move too quickly from those bullets. You know those bullets, because I know a little bit about my father used to have these double barrel guns for hunting. Those were hunting sort of, they are not assault So hoodlums, assassins, they're coming with hunting guns to come and shoot up America. Please now, don't insult us to this. It's
Yeah.
an insult to the intelligence of everybody now. I didn't even think to those bullets. So they were those red cartridges now that they used to hunt. And that is, oh God.
But the pump action, that's what they used to for pump action.
Yeah, they use it for mobile. But you know the thing is this, right? Because for me, I was actually expecting, oh, probably they could actually have videos of, oh, some guys actually came, they
One
came to
man,
disrupt
let me
the
go out and come in. The voice is, my volume is low.
All right, Baba. I'll send the link again so it's there.
So,
Carry on, Larry.
so that was what I was expecting, but we didn't see anything. The only thing we saw was just the bullets, and we saw the cars, and that doesn't really make sense to me. Right. That does, because you can't even trust politicians. They will always look for any event, look for any event, shout on it, and make it look as if, because they said, oh, Obi was inside. They said those guys came, they were shooting the gate, they were breaking the windscreens, and it doesn't make any sense to me. But it's politicians. They will always look for one thing, right, to just hold on to, so as to, but I'm very sure that they were pointing finger at the Edo State government. I'm very sure that those ones will just leave him and just
No,
yes,
no. I think Okwebelo has come out to respond to it. I'll get the response. Yeah, Okwebelo has responded. Carry on.
yeah. For me, it's the more will still come, right? They will just look for one thing, and the guy is not serious as far as I'm concerned. I don't really think he's serious. I think if and personally, I don't even think he's even ready for 2027 to even contest or anything. I think he's just everywhere. It's just everywhere. It's just everywhere. What happened in FCT really dealt with them, because if they had won just one local government in FCT, I am very sure that it will be everywhere. Oh, we are coming back strong. We are doing that. We are doing that. So even all
Sorry, Larry. Mabinujo. I was watching an interview with Charles Anyagolu and the ADC candidate for the elections, the Moses, whatever his last name is. And Charles Anyagolu is a Peter Obi follower and all that. But even he was getting annoyed. He just he couldn't accept all this nonsense that come on now, you had no representation, you had no presence. He was telling them that, like, look, I'm not saying you're not rigged or not, but all of the permutations, all of what played out, it does not indicate that you were rigged now. So they are running out of rooms to hide. It's just what it is. But sorry, carry on, Larry.
no, basically they are not ready for any election. They are not ready for any election. Because if you look at even okay, there are 6 local governments. You can't even, if you want to do all the mobilization and everything, at least for your representation in one. So basically, they are not really ready. All those people you see, they're always on Twitter everywhere with their phones and everything, right? They can't even come out to vote. How will you tell me that a candidate in your polling booth, you only had there was only 8
Look,
votes?
even they talk about low voter turnout, and that election was the highest voter turnout in Abuja so far.
Exactly. Even at that, right? At least for a candidate, you can't even call people in your place, bring all of them together to come and vote, and at least. So it shows that they are not even ready. They are not ready. You know, Personally, I want opposition, right? I want opposition. But these ones they are not opposition. And I think Peter Obi himself understands that he's really losing the momentum, right? He doesn't have that momentum again. What he had in 2023, it was easy now. What he had in 2023 was not really because people really felt, he was going to do anything. It was the Muslim tickets. They were able to go to church, influence 1 or 2 pastors. Some of those pastors turn it more to, you have to follow this because it's all about Christian versus Muslims. And even him himself, except probably the Southeasterners that felt, oh, this is our person, is our turn, and we just have to just have somebody. As that, they do not nothing anywhere, right? Because after 2023, they've been able to show everybody who they really are, right? They've really been able to everybody, they've shown everybody now. So basically, they could just shout, they could do everything, look at all of them at the end of the day. And probably the next thing they want to do now, I know they will still do another fundraising. Hopefully, I don't really think they will make as much as they made last election, right? Oh, we want to, it's because of this. No, 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 no. I think people have really gone beyond all these
No,
shenanigans,
it's
right?
their ego that was bruised. You understand? The obedient faction of the ADC, they forced that AMAC
Mm-hmm.
candidate on ADC, and he bankrolled them. He bankrolled them, and they they are how they make mouth now.
Mm-hmm.
They promised him that he will win, and the guy didn't win. And of course, how do will they explain that to the guy? How
Yeah,
will they explain that to the guy? They don't know how to do it because even money is drying up for them, except to be has to dip into his deep, very deep pocket and bring out money. Nobody's going to bring out money anymore because your show thing is still there.
Obi doesn't have the level of money to run a press. As wealthy as he is, he's not. It's not. It doesn't have the level of money now to run a
You see,
presidential campaign.
these are not they just jump to other things. I mean, anybody that is discerning. Well, yeah, Ekpobolo said, "Don't come to my state without telling me, so that because if you don't tell me, I can't guarantee your safety." They twisted it. Months later, the hen has finally come home to roost. The ADC people had a meeting where Akpata, their LP Goba candidate in the last election in Edo State, was to now declare for and move to ADC. They did it, and they've been having that faction. The old guards, and of course the Oyegun. So they fought in their secretariat, and they came in, drove in a convoy with the lead vehicle into Oyegun's place. Nothing happened. You guys went into the place. You were having your meeting with gate locks. Those hoodlums, the faction people came, started destroying the cars you parked outside and shooting at the gates. Is that an assassination attempt? Is that an assassination attempt? Even the so-called lawyer of ADC went to Anegolu's place and even terminate as genocide.
No, that
Can you
one is not.
imagine?
But why are you calling that guy lawyer now?
No,
That,
I don't understand it. That's why I say delusion is free. If you choose to be willfully blind, then you do well. How could I mean, I remember the Reverend was in Guyana, the Reverend who asked his people to swallow poison, and they all just died. So people, if you choose to be deluded, it's free. Delusion is free. Be willfully blind, because they just don't want to open their brain. I don't know. I don't know. The simple thing that happened. If they want to, why would they not you hit that gate with a truck and open it by force, or whilst you are driving in, you are locked in there, and you come out and say they want to assassinate you, and you have the DSS officials who actually responded with rapid fire, and those guys just drove. It's like drive-by shooting. What's all this lie about? This lying machine kind of thing is distasteful and very irritating. They should just concentrate. The election is in January. After Easter, we'll be preparing now for Christmas, and January will be on us. And we everything rigging. Look at what the bandit in Hijab was even talking about Obasa in Lagos and things like that. Man, there are some things that hallucinate you more than opioid. Sorry about that, Larry.
no, Baba. Mama, I hardly talk about these people, right? I hardly talk about Peter Obi. And Because for me personally, I really do not think they are serious. Seriously. I really do not think they are serious. They make a lot of noise, they shout, they abuse, they do all sorts of things. But I really do not think they are serious. I really do not think they are serious. Most times, when you shout and shout, it will get to a point that people will not take you serious. And I think a lot of people, after the 2023 election, with some interviews and some other things that Obi has been doing, I think some people are now beginning to look like as if the guy is kind of like empty. Seriously. I've watched some of the interviews and I sometimes I think, oh, probably is he an AI generated, because some of the things he talked about, and you're like, so probably they're asking him A, he's talking about Z. They're asking him B, he's talking about W, so
You know what the problem is? Sorry, Larry. You know what I think the problem is? There are two things that I've always thought about this guy. He started the campaign too early because he did not even stop campaigning from the last election, and at some moment he couldn't carry that team for 4 years all the way to the next election. So that was the fatal mistake that he made. He said that actually started the campaign maybe January last year. Then he has 12, 18, 24 months, and then he does that. But he never stopped campaigning there. And then the other thing that he did is not acknowledge what's happened between the last election and this. It's not the whole landscape has changed. Tinubu has a body of work to campaign on now. He's not acknowledging that. Tinubu has political incumbency now. He's not acknowledging that. Tinubu has the backing of about 30 states. He's not acknowledging that. So he's still campaigning to the campaign of 2023, not acknowledging what's happened in between. It's just so dumb. Just so dumb.
Even he so messed himself up, one man. I don't even think that VP slot is available for him anymore. I don't think so.
After Abuja, I don't think it is. So because I think they are also monitoring the numbers and they know that his support is emerging quite heavily. So when we get to 2023, it might not even have the full Southeast as a bargaining chip. Because when we're seeing all this Obi Kubana, Chief Priest, and all of these sort of people, these are the opinion molders of that space. These are some of the opinion molders of that space. When they are declaring in a different direction, and Alex Otti is backing Tinubu, so even ADC, they can't. They want to say, is it even what what it previously was worth?
No. Even at that, right? The moment they did Anambra election, and you saw what happened in Anambra, that was when for me I just felt, no, this guy is it's a lot of noise. How would there be an election in your own state and you are not even able to shake the current government there? So while it's a lot of noise, right? They make a lot of noise, and I like the fact what happened in FCT. I'm so happy that Wike really dealt with them. Wike really dealt with them. They can shout, they can abuse, they can do all sorts of things. And at the end of the day, you look at everything, it's just a lot of noise with zero impact. They make a lot of noise with zero impact. For me personally, lately I've been listening to the guy, right? Interviews, and most times I'm like, okay, is this the guy? Because I've never even had time to sit down and say, oh, let me listen to the guy. Seriously. Out of all his interviews that I've been watching, I have never seen anyone that that kind of like moved me. It's a lot of they are saying something, he's talking about something else, China, Singapore, Bangladesh, and I'm like, this is not the kind of guy, conversations. You can't have financial, economic conversation with this kind of guy, right? That's telling you at every time to go and look at what they do in China. China went back to China, and Singapore went back to Singapore, and for me at this my level, I'm too sophisticated to have the kind of conversation with China went to China. For me, seriously, the guy, I personally, even if I want to like, okay, fine, probably Southeast should have somebody. This is not the kind of person. They have better people, better sound people.
Larry, do you know how many elections since 2023? Bayelsa, Edo, Kogi, Ondo, Anambra, FCT, all 0, 0, 0, 0, 0.
It's not even just zero, Baba. It never even made an impression. Do you know that Soludo came out to mock him that even in his own word in Anambra that he
Even the candidate he backed lost his polling unit. He himself, who backed that candidate, lost his own polling units.
So that shows, personally, that to me, that shows that the guy, seriously, I hardly talk about him, but I just need to just say what is in my mind today because I've been watching this guy, at a point I'm like, okay, fine, let me try and see if I would see something, that is solid and seriously.
You know what you should be saying, Larry. You should be saying, one man, I'm sorry, you were right all along.
No.
I've been telling you this guy. I've been telling you about this guy. Abracadabra now. Anyway. This is it. I just feel vindicated that people are now seeing this guy for all I've always said he is. But sorry, carry on.
No, seriously, right, Mama, I need to be very candid with you. I've taken
Let's
my
talk
time.
about our new IG, I beg, Larry.
So leave Obi and Obi. I don't even want to talk about them again. True. So the IG, right? I've seen a lot of people, a lot of all these people crying, and crying and crying and crying and crying. Oh, why not make Umba IG and all those things and blah 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 blah. And I ask myself, what is the problem of these people? And I thank God that some people were able to do the fact finding, right? Even the Uba himself, Disu is superior to him. Disu was enlisted in 1992. Uba was enlisted, came into police in 1994. That's 2 years above. When Uba was enlisted, when Disu was enlisted as an assistant superintendent of police
92.
in 1992,
Dexay
which
went
is a
into
one
police
star.
1992.
Which is a one star. Umba came in with O level, which is basically definitely under him. But because of they said, oh, it's further character, double promotion. This guy basically had promotion within 3 months.
Yeah, Umba was double promotion now.
Gave him
I think
double
he was never an
promotion.
AIG or so.
Yeah, he was flying and flying. His normal mates now are probably commissioner of police. They are probably commissioner of police. He was favored, he was flying and flying. Don't you know that when you keep flying, if you are in the force, they keep pushing you, they will push you to a particular point that you won't be able to grow again. Immediately, any force, if you're able to cross that AIG to DIG or DCG or Deputy Controller General, Deputy IG, definitely, if the IG is going, forget about it, they will throw you out. That's why the ones that are smart will not want to leave that AIG rank. Because they know that if they leave that AIG rank, then
you enter a trap.
Then you enter the management. Once you enter the management, then you are gone. So I don't even know. And people don't really understand why Tinubu went for this. And me and Baba, we've been saying it on this platform. The main reason why, for me personally, I do not like Egbetokun is not operation oriented.
I've said it's over 2 years
And
that
Baba has always been
Egbetokun is
saying
not
it.
beyond.
But why do you think they let him go though? Because they're wrapping it around the narrative of insecurity and whatnot. But
it's really sick, woman. I'm not of life, but
Egbetokun is sick.
I'm very
okay.
mortally ill. They're just hanging on because of the First Lady's love. This Christian pastor thing and all the rest. Apart from the scandal, I think it's the illness that actually put him down.
What scandal? I never knew there was a scandal attached. I know Showore was. Showore actually went to the police.
himself and many women in the, the IG office in Abu is always a kind of a flaw of its own, where you have the machinery of the police, and most of them are people with this world. Let me put it, worldly wise women officers, senior, what we call okongus. That them full there. So that's its own. They really direct him. They have him under their eating out of their palm. That is one. Then two, the son, too, I think had this scandal. I didn't count it as anything anyway. That suddenly Anambra state government security funds, out of their security fund, 100 million was transferred to his son's account. And it took some time. Nobody is talking. He was not talking. They were not denying it. And then all of a sudden, the last couple of days, they will say, no. We returned. He found he was miscredited. He found it and he called his account officer, asked his account officer to remove the money, to reverse the transaction, which they did immediately. And has even since dropped the account. He doesn't use it anymore. And things like I don't buy into that anyway. Honestly, I'm sure something really went on there. But also he's incompetent because he's an administrator. I've always said it here that, look, only a non-administrative officer can really handle the IG post. You have to be a combatant. You must have gone out with your men to hunt down the bad people. You understand? In the mold of people like Okiro, in the mold of people like the other one Obasanjo sent to jail. People like him, Egbetokun, Smith. Smith also is a Lagosian, was a Lagosian who was there until 1999 to 22 or so. And most of them, they are just administrative people. They are pen pushers. But that's why I'm happy and enthused when Dixie was now put in there. Actually, it was a Eleko of Eko actually that pushed him into the place. Eleko of Eko too was a retired DIG. So he's going to handle the thing well. And he's the kind of person we need. He took over from that guy. SAS. What's the guy in SAS now? Still who?
Is it Abakari?
He took over from Abakari. Besides that, he's been handling RRS in Lagos. All the funds that have been donated, heavy funds for policing in Lagos. Money brought him like from the heavy weeks like Otedola, the UBA, Elumelu, and all the rest. He's been handling it and purchasing good equipment and everything. He was with the RRS for about 6 years in Lagos. So he did well. It's his state, and he's going to do very well, particularly now that we are going into election, and besides that, because of the insecurity matters. I mean, look, as a policeman, you must be able to go out with your men. With RRS, he goes out hunting 1 a.m., 2 a.m. He's on the streets of Lagos. And he will bring that to bear. That's why people like Okiro was successful. I never even knew that Okiro was from Imo State. All the while, he was doing very superb work. I thought he was from Edo State. Okiro did very well. Those are operations men. And couple of others like that. Even Alkali, the one Egbetokun took over from, was operations too. Was operations. Now we are
Baba,
going to...
I've got a clip on that story you were saying about Egbetokun's son. Let me play it. And then Charles, you can come into the conversation as well. I think we're just chatting now. Larry has the floor, but we're just free flowing.
What exactly? What's the history behind Shore and IG? Have they met before? Do they know each other before?
Well,
because he's never going to get off the backs of IG Egbetokun?
Well, the court has asked him to stop, to refrain from that, and if he doesn't do that, then he's going against the court order, because we cannot allow this kind of thing to continue. It doesn't really make any sense for you to just wake up and commence a campaign of calumny against him. Oh, you could remember when he said, oh, 100 million naira was paid into the account of the son of the IGP. And you know, I called the son of the IGP immediately to find out what happened, and he explained that, yes, I saw 100 million in my account, and I told my account officer to reverse the money immediately, which he did. He printed out his statement of account, he showed me, he sent it to me, I saw it, which he did. Only for Sari reporters to say, oh yes, the money was returned, then cash was withdrawn again and paid into the IGP's son's account again. And I saw the statement of account, there was nothing like that. In fact, exposing the details of the account and everything, the young man was forced to close down that account, so that people will not use it to commit any other form of mischief. In any case, he has written a petition to the EFCC for that allegation to be investigated. And if it turns out that it's false, then we can invoke the EFCC would invoke the Cyber Crimes Act for cyberbullying.
Did you believe that story?
Not in the slightest. Not in the slightest. But what also alarms me is that if his son is even collecting 100 million a pop, you know, how much is the dad even collecting? You know,
good question.
Nigeria, man, they're just milking.
It comes with the job anyway.
Yeah.
It comes with the job. It comes with the job. Anywhere in the world, even the so-called civilized world, everybody has their own price. Everybody has their own price.
And Baba, you know, for me, I want a police that is effective. Do you know that after the days of Abba Kyari, I've not even seen police do key work like that.
The Abba Kyari case was a very tragic, very effective officer.
I'm telling you,
very effective, brilliant.
Ever since his team was disbanded, I've not seen any key thing that police have been doing.
Is he not the one that was collecting money from Hush Puppy?
Mm-hmm. And several other atrocity, blackmailing people.
But that his team did a lot of work. They did a lot of work. So for me, you know, I hope this is able to take the police back to that normal operational police. Not all these guys that are everywhere, you know, oddlies everywhere, carrying gun everywhere, you know, following politicians and everything. Because basically, as it is, the military is overstretched. And they are overstretched because the police is ineffective. They are ineffective. Military is doing almost everything. Oh, this place, you need military there.
Yeah, Larry, he serves the military well. He serves, if you remember IG Adeusi, the guy with the Oyo mark, during Shagari's time, IG Adeusi, Sunday Adeusi.
Larry wasn't born then now.
Okay. I mean, that was the most effective period police enjoyed. You understand? We call them kill and go. If you see the mobile policemen of that era, men, their equipment, their uniform, their guns, oh no, highly mobile and very effective. They have different kinds of vehicle purchased for them. To combat riot, they have this hot water dispensing vehicles. They have good shield. They have gas masks. They have baton. They have good rifles. Everything. But people were complaining anyway because then they unleashed them on the citizen. Actually, you know, Nigerians don't like any thing that will disturb their baladu. So they were shouting that they named them Kill and Go Squad. So when Buhari took over this thing, he seized all those equipment. The military took all those equipment over, armored APC, everything. Since then, they don't have. I just want Disu to try to make sure first, before anything, let them guard them properly. All these flip-flop, one will wear a brown belt, another one will wear black belt. Let them have standard uniform. One will be black, another one will be ash color shirt. Or I don't know. You see, a police need to command respect. His presence need to command respect. So they need to rekit the police, give them uniform. Give them uniform. If you see anyone that is very neat, like all those pen pushers amongst them, they buy their uniforms from their quartermasters. Those that were supposed to give them uniform free, they appropriate them and start selling them. They buy belts, they buy boots. And I don't blame those ones that refuse to buy. Because how can I be in service and I'm buying my own uniform? It's wrong. The boot should be standard. I mean, you go up in the West, when you see a policeman, you can see when he tell you stop, you stop. Come here, hands up, you hands up. Because his presence alone, where do you want to start? Is it with the vest, the vest, or is it with the tear gas like a grenade is wearing all over his body, with the handcuff, with the pistol, everything? You can see the arrogance because they love their uniform. But please don't command that kind of respect at all. Ordinary Kutonu here, you see their police armed with pistol and everything. They tall, good looking, the gendarmes. All they have to do is just stand where they are and they blow their whistle. You will stop. God help you if you don't stop. Even if you go far, 100 meters, it is you that will reverse to where he is. He will never move. I want the state to really restore that respect to the police force. And Ashwaju should help him. They should create special funds. And maybe the highly respected woman in Aso Rock can help mobilize funds for the national police. Let them have basic equipment first. Very important. So that when they turn out, you know that this is a Nigerian police. Look at West Africa. When you see their police, our policemen are the worst. When you even see the policewomen of other countries, men, you just think these are Sisi Eko. So they have to start from that place. It may look small or unimportant, but it is very important. But if your policeman that approaches you doesn't command your respect, there's nothing. All these young girls who call themselves influencers have been known to slap policemen because they know their oga. If a policeman is properly dressed and hold himself in like that, you want to sneak, come close, how much more slap him? He has to do something. I'm happy he comes from, he has been the commissioner, he has worked in a state where funds are readily available and where they use it well. He's been with Wike in River State as commissioner of police and everything. And it's not from a poor family. The Diesels are rich and they are in-laws to one of our 4 billionaires. Yeah, Larry, carry on, please.
Yeah, so for me, I just think what I think Tinubu should do, they need to fund police, particularly fund police operations. Because that's one of the key things that I think is lacking, right? They need to fund police operation. Their operations, the normal police, you need to, there is no fuel in the car, there is no this, there is no that. Those are things that government need to do. So they need to fund their operation. If they need to buy them more equipment, let them buy them more equipment. Let them be everywhere. If they need to recruit more, let them recruit more. Because the way police is, and this should come and implement what Tinubu said. All those ones that they said, oh, remove police from these people, they are still there. The only thing is that they don't wear uniform. They are still there. They are still there. So this should pull them out. Put them on operation. Let them do operation. Let them do operation. If you look at the number of police we have a lot of police, they are hidden. They don't even go to work. They are probably wearing mufti following one NURTW guy or following one this, following one that. They should pull all of them, and let them do cooperations. Let them support the military. At least military should go and focus on the high volatile areas. But the small ones, police should take care of everything. Look at everywhere. If you go to Kwara, sometimes the Boko Haram and all the bandits are just moving freely. And you ask yourself, oh, military. I don't even know what exactly they want military to do. The military cannot even do police work. So until then, for me, if they can actually, and all I need him to do is to handle core policing. Let them do core policing. At least let us have free mind. Like, I don't know. That's bad for me. Immediately I saw that, oh, that's an operation person. I am happy. Forget about what all those, oh, why not bring a, so you see somebody that is operation, you leave that one, you go and bring somebody that is PRO. PRO for what? PRO for what? What exactly is it going to be? What exactly is it? PRO? Operation and PRO, is it the same thing? Is it English that you need somebody to come and start speaking English? I need somebody that will go into the bush, somebody that has experience going into the bush, not somebody that will speak English, that will speak Queen's English. That's the problem they have. At every point, it's all about you speak good English. What Nigeria needs now, it's somebody that is ready to lead in the front, lead
from the front.
Lead from the front. That's all we need. Not all those, even the military self, that Oloyede, I don't even know that guy. If that guy is as effective as Lagbaja. At least when Lagbaja was there, at least he was.
The Waide guy, army.
Yeah, the army guy, the army guy, that big one. That guy is too big for me. I don't even.
Oh, that's a chief of what do they call themselves? Chief of defense
but
staff.
this diesel guy is fat too now.
No,
it's heavy, not fat.
No,
it's
not
heavy.
Fat, it's heavy.
But there is a problem there, He will be 60 next month.
But the new police act has covered him now. He has 4 years. Is the new police act has covered that one has been covered with the new police act now. 4 years, except the president removes him.
Mm-hmm. Anyway, since the time they've always allowed them
more
to.
vibrant. Why are they getting a 60-year-old to feel if his operations you want him to go into the bush and be leading in front? Why don't you get someone more younger? Why are you getting a 60-year-old? Because for me it seems like more of a retirement package than anything else.
So to get someone younger, that means you have to retire a lot of people.
About 200 people have to go.
But people need experience. Don't we need experience anymore? It's not about the age.
If you need someone younger, that means the whole police will go now.
That's it. Yeah.
Because hardly will you even see a commissioner of police that is less than 50. I don't even.
So what is your idea of him? You need someone that will be leading and going into the bush and doing.
He doesn't need to go into the bush because that's what he's been doing. That is his own core area. If you have two police, somebody that all his life has always been operation, and somebody that all his life has always been PRO speaking English, are they the same thing? Do they have the same experience?
No. But don't they have younger people that are in operations? That's just my own. I don't have a problem with them not picking him, but I don't really care about that.
The operation to do the tactical work, but we need people that will be able to handle operations strategically.
Okay, strategically, okay.
In your office, are you
what? One of the things I think Egbetokun to Larry.
Are you going to be doing the tactical work?
The president, folks. The president said 2 days ago that we will have our state police. Egbetokun has very consistently, vehemently opposed state police. So maybe now they want to actualize it too. They will think, okay, since this man never supported it, I think he should just give way for somebody else.
No.
Because whether we like it or not, the national police as they sit today or stand today, will be highly involved in the formation of state police.
No, David, the president still said it. Which day? You know
2
what he's
days
doing
ago,
now?
emphatically,
He needs
that
somebody
state
to
police will
implement
come.
it. So this guy, this who does not have a clue.
Larry, sorry. But Daddy, good evening, everyone. Yeah,
Báwo,
Larry,
Tommy, àlàáfíà o.
Lafia, sir. But Larry, you know that the hierarchy of police, it's by step, stage by stage. So as they increase in their rank, they increase too in their age. So you can never find commissioner that is younger. You understand what I mean? You start from constable. This, I don't know how the hierarchy goes before you can attain that stage. You understand what I mean? So it's not about the age. It's about the years of experience and the experience you've gathered and what you have done through your service year. That's what brought you to a commissioner of police, a high G, superintendent. You know, you understand what I mean? So you can never find a younger IG. How would you find it?
Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying the younger, because I just envision like having someone that has more of the new way of dealing with crime, drones and things like this. All these old men don't know those words, all those technologies.
You know what I observe, my folks.
Guys, one voice.
What I observe is this: most of them go into the cadet corps with first degree. And by the time they are being commissioner, AIG, and things like that, you find them with 2 masters. Some have become lawyer, some have even become PhD law. So is the police force so idle that they have time to really go to earn these degrees? Because even look at Dixie too. Dixie, I mean, he has 2 masters. He went to LASU, and he has is it a PhD or so? About 4 degrees he earned while in police force.
Daddy, are they entitled to sabbatical leave, like study leave? You may never know.
A degree, I mean, if your master's will take about 2 years. In America, maybe if you are so brilliant and you work at it so hard, maybe 18, 20 months, 19, fine. A PhD could take you nothing less than about 2 years. So, I mean, how did they do it? Is the police so idle with all this kind of problem we have in our country? Are they all just using police as a classroom or something? It just occurred to me now that why are they all? Because they're all well read. But all of them, they are well read. Whether I'm now Northerner or Southerner, they are some of their degrees as long as my arm.
Baba, let me not deceive you. We don't even need all those degrees now. We need people that understand core policing. They should leave all their degree because Nigeria is a problem now.
But Larry, what about the criticism that a Yoruba replacing a Yoruba, and we're seeing this happen too frequently with the Tinubu administration? Is there no qualified non-Yoruba person in the police force or in any other service? Why is it always Yoruba?
No, why will they remove a Yoruba and put another person? Tinubu has shared it now. Why are we talking like this? They've shared it now. See, one man, forget all those Yoruba.
Why would they remove Yoruba?
Why would you remove Yoruba and put somebody else?
Not bring Yoruba person.
Tinubu is removing another tribe and replacing them with Yoruba. Yes, he has shared everything now. He gave Minister of Defense. He gave it to North. He gave Chief of Army Staff. A Yoruba man is there.
Not Central. Chief of Army Staff. YD from North Central.
What's going on? Another place. Chief of Air Staff. He gave it to another place.
AI.
So what is it? Forget about remove Yoruba. So you want them to remove Yoruba and replace him with what? Replace Yoruba with Yoruba.
That was what Shore was saying now. That
what's my own problem with Shore? So you think Tinubu will remove Yoruba and replace it with probably a Northerner or replace it with a Southerner or Southeasterner? For what? It's only if what I will not be happy with is if Tinubu remove a Southeasterner and replace it with Yoruba. But this one, remove Yoruba and replace it with Yoruba. Remove Southeasterner and replace it with another Southeasterner. That is how it is. Forget about anybody. Anybody can shout and cry. My own is I'm not even interested in whatever anybody says. My own is anybody that comes in should come and do call policing and let's get out of all this trash of bandit and everything.
But you know who attacked Obi now? Yeah, it was Osaloka. It was a guy called Osaloka that attacked Obi Zita.
Who attacked him?
Osaloka. The name of the guy is Osaloka.
Oseluka.
Yeah.
How can Oseluka attack him? Oseluka na Benin.
No, that's the name of his son now. Is that not the name of Obi's son?
Oseluka. Oseluka.
Bunda leave Obi's son out of this. The guy no send on that. We could leave and concentrate on the father that is.
No, I was just joking. I'm saying Obi attacked himself. It's essentially what I'm saying.
Anyway, anyhow you see it, it's not a good. It's not a plot. He's not gonna get what he wants to get. If he attack himself, all he has made is he made himself vulnerable. Okay, because if he actually attacked himself, he shouldn't have done it in Edo State, because Edo State is supposed to be his base. They championed his 2023 election. Edo people carry him for head. Now, if he has done that in places like Kanu, Kaduna, maybe even Lagos, he might get sympathy, but not Edo. Edo people presumably loved him in 2023. So for him to stage an
Madam
attack
AI,
in
not
Edo,
again, no. Not
hold
again
on
this year.
now.
Things have changed, though.
I know. So for him to stage an attack in Edo, we show a kind of massive rejection in a place that is supposed to be your home base.
Zita, the governor of that state, Okpebolo, he has already opened up a narrative that allowed them to do that. Do you remember mid last year thereabout when Okpebolo was saying if Obi comes to his state without letting him know, then what he will see, he just take it like that. So they already had that window of narrative to put this fake assassination under.
It's not, either way you see it, one man, it's not working for him. Because Edo is his head. So if he wants to do anything stupid, not in Edo State. Because if he show people in Edo that in any way there is no longer a single love to him, to the extent of attacking him, then it's a terrible situation now. It's a terrible situation. And if it is a real attack too, it is a terrible situation. So either way, that drama should not have been done in Edo. Maybe in another place they don't like him. In a place presumably might be hostile to him, not Edo. If in any way,
Madam Sita, can you give me 30 seconds?
Go ahead.
Things have changed in Edo. If you watch social media very well, people don't like him as they love him before. Things have really changed with Obi. I don't know if you know that.
It's not just a dodo, Thomas. That's the debate going on social media now. That is he losing popularity at an alarming rate?
But assassination is different from lynching now. Lynching is more of like maybe the entire populace are against him or stuff like that. Assassination can be just a single person sponsoring someone to kill someone. That's all. I don't think it's a reflection of maybe Edo people don't like him or things like that. That's what I think.
Okay.
It's an ADC on ADC crime.
Let me tell you this. Edo people championed his presidential election. They were attacking people, more especially Edo. Edo did that so much so that Igbo people did not have any other thing to do than to keep quiet. Now, let me say this, and I will continue saying it. And
Thomas, do you know that yesterday or day before yesterday, one man brought out a statistics, evidence to prove what I have been saying since 2023. And nobody has been listening to me. Obi is not loved. Obi is not popular. It's a situation that came up. And he think he can pass for it. And that thing made him all over. There is nobody that campaign for presidency in that kind of situation that will not be popular. Pampanzo is popular. Atiku is popular. Tinubu is popular. So him too. Because of that situation, they are all popular. Somebody who is loved, that word you people are using, he is loved. It shows in everything. After that election he lost, he would have been winning at least few votes. Do you know that Afga won a seat? NNPP won a seat. MP has not won any seat since then. ADC has not won any seats, including local government chairman or councillor. And you say that somebody who is championing a party like that is loved.
Madam Sita, I even heard all the Labour Party in the House Senate, they are all defected. So that means
Because it is a situation that brought them there. It is, I don't know how to explain this thing to anybody. Some people will say he would have held on to 6 million votes. He doesn't own that 6 million votes. It was a situational vote. When I say it, his supporters, they hate me, but I don't care. That vote was a situational vote. I used to give you people an example of politics. You see, I give you an example of Donald Trump. Donald Trump is even the opposite. The media, the people, the rejection is so loud to the extent that the acceptance is as if it's under the ground. So whenever he wins, people get surprised. I don't know why they get surprised. And this is a man, lost the election in 2020, gained extra 12 million votes in 2020, even though he lost. And since then has been doing endorsement. And that in his endorsement, he gets 80% of his endorsement go through. And still, they show him so much rejection and people buy it. Now, contrary to Obi is someone that they believe that he's being shown so much love that they even call it organic. Now, that person you say you love organically, whatever that means anyway, lost the election in 2023. Since then, he has not rested. That man has not rested since that election ended. He has been jumping from one place to the other, donating money, donating cash, donating equipment, donating everything, campaigning for people, everything. And he has never won a single councillorship. And you people come here and tell Zita, shut up, you are a mad woman. He's loved. That means the rejection is so underground and the acceptance is so loud. It's the opposite between him and Donald Trump. His acceptance is so loud that the rejection has been swept under the carpet. But woman, I will always thank you for that statistics. I never even knew that statistic is there. And I've been saying what I've been saying. Hello? Since one man brought that statistics, I made up my mind that every day I come to one man platform, I must talk about Obi.
Madam Sita,
that is a decision I'm taking.
Madam Sita, do you know what even baffles me now? Even people from his own tribe, I'm saying Igbo now. If you see them now, they are collapsing their platform. they used for him 2023. They are adopting Tinubu. Even his own, they don't even want him again now. So many TikTokers, bloggers, YouTubers, they don't even want him.
Are you talking about Obuki Bana and Co?
I'm not talking about
There are
YouTubers.
sorry, Thomas. There are a lot of social media middle level influencers that they build their spaces off the back of the Obi narrative, but they are just they are fed up. They are
I think a lot of what me I'm hearing is that a lot of people are tired of him being meek and just being talking like, you know how he talks and everything. I think most of his supporters are more like, you need to act like a politician. Like, you need to be more aggressive. Like, you need to be strategic, not just coming here and crying and being all like, what's the word, Seth? Sorry me, look at how things are and stuff like that. So I think a lot of those kickbacks are like, people are just frustrated with his style of politics of seeking sympathy and things like that.
Who came out
Okay, Thomas,
yesterday,
based on what Larry,
the girl
Larry
with the red
speaking.
something has attacked him.
No,
and he has attacked the lady back. That lady with the red scarf on her head all the time.
Mama P. They call her Mama P.
You know, I'm suspecting that girl could be Chief Oyegun's daughter. I suspect.
The ADC in the Edo State itself is divided. But let's face the reality. Please, everybody listen to me. If you are a people and somebody walk up to you, told you that a particular party is the best, and that party is the saint, and he is the saint, and he is going to take you to greater height, and you rally around, lost your friend, some of them lost even their family member, stop speaking to their old schoolmate because they did not believe in what they believe in. I'm talking about the Edo State people. And all of a sudden, 2 years down the line, 3 years down the line, the same man came again, carrying another party. Hey, this party is if now you no go stone them. Come on now. You don't play with people's emotion like that. Let's forget about staging the throwing of cans and everything. Let's face the real fact. If now you get common sense, somebody do that kind of thing to you, you no go vex. Just 3 years ago, he was running on LP, praising LP, doing everything on AP, swearing on LP.
But till tomorrow, he's not having an ADC registration.
I don't understand. So why is he doing in ADC office in Edo State?
I don't understand. If you ask some of their core followers, they will tell you it's a strategy. What's the strategy in an election that is 10 months away? He has not registered. He has not picked his thing. Though his other followers have picked their card, but he himself has not.
Daddy, there's a rumor going on that is still a placeholder for him in Labour Party.
Okay.
Let me finish, Madam Sister. Let me finish, Madam Sister. So when he saw what happened the last time, that he couldn't, you remember PDP on, he jets out, went to Labour. So when he sees that things is not going very well for him in ADC, then he will run back to Labour Party. That's the rumor going on. I don't know if it's true. Yeah, Madam Sita, yeah.
Okay. Thomas, let's just believe what you said, that somebody is holding place for him in Labour Party. And he's running around. There are Labour Party candidates, so in all these elections. And all of a sudden, he's running around going to ADC, campaigning for ADC candidate, visiting ADC offices. And later in this year, he will now run back to Labour Party to take the place that is being held for him. That kind of person come to you, no go fit stone am. Come on now.
I go stone am to death.
Hold on, Thomas. Charles, this is what Thomas was talking about. This is just one example. I could have shown you 10.
Peter Obi can never win Tinubu, even in a free and fair election. Even if they say they do the election very free and fair, Peter Obi can never win Tinubu. And I'll give 4 reasons. Number 1, he not get structure. Peter Obi not get structure. In a leader we get vision, but he not get part on how to reach that vision and go when he get. Many people up till now never know the political party where Peter Obi did. They don't know where whether like ADC, PDP, they don't know the political party. Why Tinubu on the other hand, you see say his vision they very, very clear. Now election never even reach, they don't start campaign already. You see all the city boy movement, structures don't do on ground, people don't do on ground, bodies, personalities. They don't empower people to do the needful thing. Why Peter Obi is more of the social media type of person. And if you see the statement where they offer, sometimes he tweet and he talk. If they talk in the, you not even believe. You hear Twitter, see one tweet where it say,
one man, are you
even if they organize
are you
the
showing
election
us
in
what
bedroom, I will still contest.
APC
So
plans
you say,
for doing electoral transition of
results?
Are you showing what us what is going to happen?
Why Tinubu on the other hand, they tell you say Miloko is my turn. It is very clear. If they operate from the lion mindset, if they attack, you know. If they tell you say na me go there, why this guy they operate in a very defensive manner? So he say he not even believe, say even if they organize the election in their bedroom, I will still contest. So he say even they talk of to contest, not even be go, not be able to win. The reason that they make these videos is because I love Peter Obi. And if you see anybody where they support Peter Obi, now person will get conscious and still get the interest of Nigeria at heart. Now person will know say, even if he fails safe, but at least I still support Nigeria in my own little way. If you know Peter Obi, tag out to this video so you will call learn from the wisdom of the greatest financial expert ever lived in the history of Nigeria. Make all learn, tag out to this video so that you can understand what they talk. Where the path, where people they follow to achieve the goal, not be all this one. Number two reason, Peter Obi not win Tinubu in a free and fair election safe. Tinubu is the city president. Even when 2 of them contest as normal fresh candidates, he defeat them. Not talk of when Tinubu do they on seat. It's not possible. It's not possible. Plus, Peter Obi na social media president. The majority of people when they follow and people be saying online. If you reach the day of election, they don't go come outside and vote. They not even mobilize people. Now online they talk social media warriors. We go talk. Because of social media ranting and talk. Number 3, if fame don't reduce. That I don't enter flight, the same flight with Peter Obi twice during the time we be say of that during the period of that first election, and this year, I mean late last year, we don't enter the same flight. That first time, when I enter flight with Peter Obi, if you see the crowd, the love. The second last year. All this December time, I think so, November, December time. When me and Peter Obi enter the same flight, Nigerians never send them. Then they work. Nigerians they be hypocrite. They don't even send that. They work up. I call the surprise issue. Even me, I'm surprised when I see Peter Obi. They're born. Nigerians not trend, social media trend. They make a look. Social media president. Well, I beg you. You know, say me. If I love you, I go tell you true. I'm not the person who say because say I love you, I call they blinded. I know they follow people.
All right. The reason why I'm playing you, I'm not sure if you know who that guy is. There's no reason why you should, because he occupies a different demography. But that guy right there, they call him Gege or something like that. It's one of the Gege. It's one of the biggest names on social media, and it wields a lot of influence. And it's huge. So he occupies that young demography, especially the young obedient demography, and is one of the big voices within that demographic space as well. And you can hear the lack of movement, the lack of progression, the lack of cohesion, the lack of narrative. There's no clear plan or anything for them to coalesce behind. And they are looking alarmingly at an election barely 12 months away, less than 12 months now, because it's the 20th, we're the 25th now. It's literally less than 12 months away. And there is nothing, they are not seeing anything coming out of that space that this is the sort of formation that we're structuring out. If you look at when Tinubu chased Goodluck Jonathan, Tinubu and Buhari chased Goodluck Jonathan out of office, it was relentless. They were hitting him and hitting him and hitting him, and they had a structure. You knew the way they were going, and they were all in lockstep, all coalesced behind the narrative. It was singular, it was potent, it was cutting, and it was incisive. So if you look at what's going on now with the opposition space, it's rudderless, it's directionless, there's no cohesion, there's no coherence, there's no lead person, there's no lead voice, there's no lead narrative, there's nothing. And if you look at all the by-elections, it reflects the lack of, the lack of direction of that political space as well. And all of these young people now that converge into that space to see it as a bullhorn for them to sort of have an impact on. They can't see the direction. They are bailing. So, yeah. So sorry, carry on. Is anybody still there?
We can hear you now.
We are here, one man. We can hear you.
You can hear even Donu Kugbara. She's so frustrated.
Did you call me?
The lady Donu Kugbara, I mean the Vanguard columnist.
No. I wanted to bring that in. Hold on, Baba, for a moment. So that's one demography, but there are two demographics. So that's the young, funky, maybe not so educated, but certainly that's the zeitgeist that is going on now. So there's that, and then the more longer in the two nuanced middle class international space, they are getting fed up too. Listen to this.
Okay, so the FCT election in Abuja and environs has just taken place, and we're told that APC has had a resounding victory. And of course, the ADC coalition people are outraged and are claiming that all kinds of irregularities took place, from vote buying to disenfranchisement to the minister of FCT, Nelson Wike, roaming around allegedly intimidating people and interfering in the process. Okay, so because I'm a Peter Obi person, which means I'm kind of ADC, sort of, my instinct is to agree with the AGC people on the ground who complained about massive irregularities. But I'm also a journalist, and I try my best to be honest and objective. And I've heard another side of the story, which is that the AGC election activities and preparations in FCT were very much below par. There were issues around the way the candidate was selected, issues around the fact that the candidate was not an indigene, issues around not having enough polling agents. And I've spoken to a couple of people who I think are intellectually honest enough to cast a cold eye on everything that happened and give a verdict that is not biased. And a couple of them have told me that they think that APC actually won on Saturday. Now, for me, the waters have been so badly muddied that nobody can really say for sure who won or didn't win. I have seen mutilated ballot papers, for example, right? But the issue is this. ADC needs to get its act together if it wants to put up any kind of credible opposition to the ruling party. And I would like to address the ADC leadership, from Atiku to Amici to Peter Obi to David Mark to Arebeshola to all the big boys who are packaging opposition right now, supposedly. Look, you need to do better. Everybody knows, including APC people, that APC is extremely unpopular. And while I recognize that President Tinubu has the yam and the knife, there's a lot to be said for the power of the people. And if opposition is managed properly, there's no reason why we can't give APC.
All right, so that covers the spectrum of everybody. You can see that they've lost faith in. It's just.
The man is an unserious person.
He's an unserious person. He's losing, and that's why he's now doing this fake assassination something. This is desperate stuff.
One man. They call one guy D1 in the last election. That guy fought with sweat and blood, his own money. I'm talking of die-hard obedience now. That's obedient, obe or nothing, like in Amdekalu or Biafra or nothing. Die-hard. They are fed up. They have no direction, no compass, no GPS that where they are going. They don't even know the party this guy belongs to right now. So I come on now. He even said it that now 2027 will come, you will say Tinubu win. How will Tinubu not win?
No, just imagine, even his own die-hard fans, they are tired of him. Madam Sita, I think you wanted to say something.
I think I can see Bishop too. Bishop is around.
No, that's Tunaija. So let's move the mic
Okay.
round. I don't think Azita is quite ready for us. So let's move the mic round. See if Tunaija is ready for us. He's always ready. So Tunaija, we're talking about the IGP that's been changed. Egbetokun out, Dosu in. So that's a victory for Showore of some sort. And then we're talking about this so-called assassination attempt on Peter Obi, and it has all of the colorations of desperate politics. I can tell from your background that you're still in Nigeria, but Tunaija, let's hear from you.
Greetings, thank you for having me, and greetings to the panelists, chats, and the viewers. This Egbetokun to this in it sounds like the same set of people being elected into office again. I don't know why Nigeria does this, as if there are no other groups in the country. There is also, because yesterday we were just discussing Kadaka Boro's legacy. It just shows this country is replete with bias and blind bias, and when people are doing it, they don't even notice it. All the stuff that they are accusing Lagos of doing today, it was happening during that time. And the same thing now, Tinubu entire office start doing exactly the same things again. Maybe it's the feature of democracy, but clearly Nigeria don't need these type of people at the moment in office. We need people that make Nigerians feel like they are actually Nigerians. When you keep, instead of trying to make people feel like, oh, it's my turn, let me do the tribalism as everybody else does it. I don't know why we just keep doing this nonsense. Like since 1960, we're just doing it. Why did you even bother seeking independence if this is the stupid game we are going to be playing? Because we never fought for anything. We just fought for independence to just play this silly game that never gets us anywhere. That said, I don't know why we say that this is a fake assassination. Is there any attempt that it was faked? Because when somebody is dead, there's no bringing that person back. The idea that we say is fake when there is no clear evidence of it. PDOB has been desperate before. He never got himself to a point where he needed to be assassinated or pretend to be assassinated.
Sorry, Tunaija. Does it not strike you as curious that after literally a day after Yemson Wike pulled his trousers down and gave him a flogging in Abuja, and then suddenly he's pivoting the story into this assassination attempt? So they went and shut up. They went and shut up a political gathering. Nobody got injured. Never mind being fired. It's just the whole thing is just. It's a bit like that. It was. You know what? It struck me. It struck me like that Trump assassination attempt when politics was going against him.
Yeah, but we don't know that Trump orchestrated it, because clearly the bullet whizzed past his ears. See, we have to be careful about saying that people are orchestrating their own assassination attempt, because if something happens to them, that's not going to be good. And if something has happened to Peter Obi, and that wouldn't have been good at all. We know political figures have been taken out in Nigeria. We know when politicians feel like they are very confident they can get away with anything, they become more bolder and they start intimidating people. Maybe somebody in Edo State felt like, okay, let me do something to please my my greatest leader of all time, and decided to go and do what they did now to intimidate Peter Obi. They threatened him before not to come to the state. This sort of behavior is like, what kind of, this is the democracy. You can't tell opposition leaders not to come to a state. And then when they say they take permission from you, you look for a way to frustrate their life. What kind of, this sort of, this is democracy we are running, sooner or later it's going to be at an end. We can't, if you carry on like this is not the politics. This is just gangster behavior. And they call it politics. And these are supposed to be civilized people. You tell people not to, can you imagine in other democracies, you tell somebody not to come to certain states? This is almost primitive behavior. If you're, for the fact that you want to win, you can win without this behavior. I don't understand why we have to be behaving like this. Then when something like this happens, people say the state is not the state that is known to be favorable to P2B in terms of the power structure. So why would he be in that state, be able to organize such a thing? And from what I gather, the attack was this is telegraphed ahead, because some people heard that there was going to be an attack in that location. So they went and hid in a different building. So it's not like they didn't know there was an attack coming. They had information that there was an attack coming. So if that they created it, why would they be the ones running from the potential attack that was supposed to be coming? It's a form of intimidation. They are trying to intimidate and say, don't bother doing anything. You're going to lose. And if you start feeling unsafe in one state, you're going to feel unsafe in other states. This is the name of the game. And why they need to intimidate anybody if you're so sure that you've nailed down all the power.
Are you attributing it to the APC? What happened?
We know they behave like that. We know they behave like
Right.
that.
To Niger.
We know. I don't know, but I don't know for sure.
To Niger.
Whether it's them that did it.
No,
To
you
Niger.
you don't know the backstory. To Niger.
Wait, to Niger.
It's actually
Why are you
friendly
not talking
fire.
about the people that were complaining that they were locked out of the gate?
It was friendly fire. It was an ADC, not.
What about
No,
the
they were because they went into a separate building and tried to keep themselves safe there, and these people tried to go into that building that they took refuge in. So I don't know what you are talking
That
about.
must be the third story now. That's
there
not
was
true.
another caucus of ADC that said they locked them out.
See, the way we are behaving, you are saying they locked this out, they locked that out. The point is that this is not a friendly state to P2B. People
No, you are
operating,
not
you
listening
know.
now. Hold on, Larry. To Niger, don't superimpose prejudice positions just for the purposes of your politics now. Listen to what's being said. What happened is an internal ADC matter, is friendly fire. Nothing to do with the APC. There is a factionalized space, especially the Edo State ADC, and they feel that Oyegun is building a lot of power. All of these things wrap around Olumide Akpata joining the ADC, and they had a meeting at a different location, and there was somewhat of a friction there between two factions, and then that meeting moved to Oyegun's house. But then that friction was still simmering and that's the overspill of that. So it's an
so
internal.
if you have to believe, see what you are doing now, you are trying to believe something that is just totally incredible.
How is it
They
incredible?
shot at the gate, damaged the car's parked. They did not breach the gate and go inside. Obi was secured inside doing meeting.
Or maybe the purpose was that. Maybe the purpose was to intimidate them.
Maybe.
What do
we're
you
not
want
doing
us to
maybe
believe?
now. We're doing what we
Is
know.
it what we'll see ourselves, or what you presume? Which one do you want us to believe?
Maybe over
the one you see and the one you use the history of
the one we see that is all over the internet, and the one you presume, your own presumption. So which one do you want us to believe?
I'm not making any presumption. What I'm stating are the facts of the matter so far.
The fact is everywhere on the internet. One man has played it on this platform this night. And this
you're not even letting me. Okay, let me explain what the facts are. among the two parties and the individuals involved. See, now you don't want to let me talk. You don't want to let me talk. This is what people do. You don't want to let me talk. You just want to believe what you want to believe. Believe what you want to believe then.
You said your own fact, or the one that everybody, all Nigeria, everybody is seeing on the internet, which is what we are seeing. You are telling us about your own fact. Do you have a video to validate your facts? We have a video that we are seeing.
The video you are seeing, you are giving it the wrong interpretation because of your biases.
Well,
and
so
this is sickening to what Nigerians. Can I just finish what I'm saying for a second, please? Can I finish what I'm saying?
I will watch that video again.
You just keep interrupting. See, Nigerians say what you could do is when you see something wrong, just because of our biases, and I've never seen a group of people. I guess there are countries that do this. In America, you see that to an extent, but we take it to another level. We'll see a fact and we'll pretend as if we don't see it. And grown men know we are raising children to be truthful and upstanding human beings. We do this thing. I can't believe how we do it. It's magic.
How does that apply in this instance?
Because you know the history of the actors in this game. You know the histories of the actors.
Who are the actors?
P2B is not into theatrics. The actors are APC, some of the ADC.
No. Hold on. In this particular scenario of somebody going to shoot up Oyegun's house, who are the actors?
We don't know who went to shoot up his house.
But we do know. We have a fair inflection in the direction of.
No, you don't know where those gunmen came from. You don't know where they came from. And remember, this is one of the things that you don't want me to talk about. The state itself is controlled by APC candidates. You have to understand, if you want to operate in a state that is controlled by some other candidate, you have to be extremely careful. You have to either be in cahoots with them, because if you do something there, they are likely to fish you out. That is what you are pretending as if you don't know. This is an APC state that has a history of threatening people that come into the state. They have a history of doing these type of things, and they have a history of intimidating political opponents. This is not new. P2B doesn't have a history of intimidating anybody. It doesn't have a history of theatrics. When we see these truths, we pretend as if we don't know what we are looking at. What if they actually intended to do somebody serious harm? What if it actually happened? We will be talking about this on today. I'm sure many of us will come here and start saying, yeah. This is what does it matter? This is not a political stuff or tribal stuff. This is just normal stuff. No, these are actually serious. We have to stop this idea that just because you're in office, you start using it to intimidate candidates. Because many of these governors that have just defected into APC, many of them have been intimidated into doing it. Because if you don't join, either they frustrate your life so you don't achieve what you want to achieve as a governor, or they use this, which is still the same thing. They use EFCC to intimidate you. All kinds of different things that they are doing to just intimidate people to fall in line in whatever they want you to do. And to what end? What are they governing for? Yeah, I mean, Abuja, do you know there's no light right now? Hold on. I mean, Abuja, I'm using generator, I'm using solar. It's like you can't put, you put so many systems in place, and many of those systems will fail. Because they will try to destroy it. They'll bring light on, they'll switch it off. They'll bring light on, they'll switch it off. It's like they want to destroy even the little equipment people have in Nigeria. They want to destroy it with
why do you think they do that? So they bring it on, they switch it off.
You tell me. This is some wicked set of human beings.
Don't be. You're just being silly now.
I'm telling you that Nigerians
hold on, Larry. Even it's just that's what.
Tell me now. Tell me what you think.
No, I've heard silly things, but I'm not quite sure if that ranks at the very top echelons of. You have an epileptic light system, and so there are two ways to explain it. Is either the people in charge of the electricity, they are switching it on and off deliberately in order to punish the people, or the capacity is not there to hold the consistency. Which one stands more to logical reasoning? Which one stands?
It doesn't matter. The result is the same. Let me put it this way.
No, but the path to that result are different now.
Yes,
you are saying
the result is what I'm saying.
You are saying it's an act of wickedness, as though they were deliberate.
Yes. No, it's an act of wickedness, because if you have seen this type of stuff happen and you get into office and you still leave it to carry on. As a matter of fact, was it not Tinubu that said if he doesn't restore power to Nigeria, they should not vote him again? He was the one that said it, but tomorrow night he's fighting tooth and nail to still make it into office without even living up to his words. But we are going to support him. But we are all tribal and
forget. Look, guy, just drop the tribe. Play the ball, not the man. If anybody has ever wondered why Peter Obi would never win an election, it's exactly for what you've just said there. It's exactly for what you've just said.
What have I said? Like that is a big declaration.
No. What the ball around his ankle that prevents him from moving forward is exactly, is encaptured in that right there now what you just did.
What did I say?
this contrived indignation, this lack of coherence with logic and reasoning.
Going to the rabbit hole of bigotry of tribalism.
All
It's
this
only from
fantasize.
them you hear this kind of words all the time.
You know what really.
The one that said Egbetokun didn't say it.
Forget Egbetokun. Well,
Egbetokun is different. Say it's my turn. What's wrong in my? I want to be president, and it is my turn. It is my right. What's wrong with that?
Hold on,
the one that said if he didn't,
is that bigotry? Is that tribalism?
Hold on now, guys.
Yes, that's what it is, because
we weren't even doing a tribal conversation until you came in, by the way, and this is something we're
because somebody has to call you out on what you are doing.
You are not calling anybody.
What do you do in your watering hole where you pontificate every day? What do you do there?
You don't see reality for what it
what
is.
you do is assassination.
You're so blinded by this type of attitude.
You are just a bigot, and who doesn't want to understand that they're a bigot? And that's a big tragedy. Because when you are willfully blind.
Can anybody hear me?
I can hear you, one man.
Yeah,
I can't stand these people.
No. It infuriates me only because it's disingenuous, it's extremely dishonest. It diverts from actual real.
I mean, somebody in comment section, sorry, one man, God will punish you, one man, for hating Igbo people. Can you imagine?
Papa, hold on now, please. Now, can you? All right, maybe I'll just bail and let you guys carry on.
No, carry on. I'm just irritated when I hear these things.
No.
Carry on, please.
The reason why I stayed there, there is clear evidence of it.
No. Don't be silly. There's no Look, tonight, you just drop.
I can list the evidence. It's very short.
Hold on. Just hold on. You know, a donkey is a farm animal. It's a utility farm animal. Yeah? It lives in a shed, not even a stable. They feed it hay. They wake it up early. They flog it. They work it hard. And then they put it back, give it hay and give it water. But when that donkey is dead, you have to put the cane away. Drop the dead donkey. There's no reason to continue to flog the dead donkey. Just drop the dead donkey. Serves no purpose. You've been circling the same narrative. You know, it's not just drop. You know, step up to higher functioning in conversation, reducing everything to the lowest irreducibility. You people, just contrived indignation that does not, it doesn't cohere with reason or logic. No flow. It's just a nonsense now. Drop the app now. It's dead.
I'm not. If I was
not you especially, but your narrative space. Drop the app. It's already run its course. Just drop the dead donkey. Stop flogging that
submission
donkey.
is that we are not holding somebody
that donkey is dead.
Okay, how do you explain? How do you explain when somebody tells you that if they don't provide you power, that you should not vote them into office, but you still want to you double down? Then when the appointment that they make it based on people that they are close to and they are affiliated directly with. Then you see at the same time you see a lot of corruption in the country.
But hold on now. You are making a lot of false statements and you are building on we have the list. How many times have we done the list of appointees on this platform? Countlessly. So that's not even true what you're saying. So why do you say it? People do you know that? Let me. Of course, it's always a fact. Do you know that in the last just recent Abuja elections, you guys you're not you personally, your narrative space, we're talking about low voter turnout, intimidation, all of these things. It didn't even take 10 minutes for people to check and upturn just drop the dead donkey. The donkey is dead. It cannot work anymore. Just stop flogging it.
I don't know why you keep saying don't flog the donkey like this. See, what I'm saying is I'm not here trying to defend ADC and even P2B from the way he has conducted himself in the past 3 years or so, because he had in his hands the ability to be a president in waiting, but he didn't do it. He just sat there and allowed Tinubu to run riot all over the country and get away with all kinds of stuff. And you can also accuse Atiku and of the same. Rufai, the same thing. Whenever it comes to an election, they all show up like they are all disgusting to me. I'm really telling you the way they have conducted themselves, because there's no opposition in Nigeria. Technically, the only opposition we have in against Tinubu right now is the AES countries, because within the country it doesn't exist. Nobody is truly opposing there's no opposition even in the House of Assembly, Senate. Everything, whole thing has been completely this is subsumed into whatever empowered Tinubu to do what he is doing. Because Tinubu is not doing, see, and that's another thing again. He's not doing most of all this because he's trying to savvy people. He's just doing it because he has to fulfill the obligations of people that enable him to be in power. We know he's highly compromised. He's willing to do anything to get what he wants. And this is what Nigerians do too. It's not only him. Nigerians are willing, oh my God. It's really sad to watch. Nigerians will sell their mother if they can, if it's going to make them successful. They will do it. Because to them, that ability to show their neighbors that, look at me, I built this house, and it's more important than anything else. For the life of me, I don't know why they think that is the most important thing. The way we behave, I don't know where we think this is going to lead us. We think this politics is just something that is actually, how do I describe it? Like it is fundamental. It's not fundamental at all.
No. To Niger, why are you on the edge? Because we are
watching the country not moving forward, and the entirety
it's I can't talk over this guy. It's a fake indignation. It's a contrived indignation.
No, it's fake.
It's put on. Because
they
leap very. Hold on. Let me just make the point. And notice this: not just to Nigeria, all of that space. If you listen to that space, they leap very, very quickly into this contrived faux indignation, and then they use this highfalutin in order to land at some sort of implausible, fantasized, otherworldly sort of ludicrousness.
Man, you really have created a narrative to protect yourself from your
just doing endless backflips that
like
doesn't really.
You are doing exactly what you're accusing me of doing.
It's like a ferret in a wheel, just running around in a circle. It's like Charles Soludo actually said it in his essay 3 years ago. The Chineke Me politics, everything is Chineke Me, everything. Doomsday apostatizing, just hands in the air all the time, exasperated in this highfalutin, high-pitched, fake indignation nonsense. They all do it. It's a strategy.
I'm not here to defend Peter.
Next time they are doing it, you know what you should tell them, Mola. Next time you hear them doing it, just tell them to drop the dead donkey. The donkey is dead.
What is important to me?
He cannot farm anymore. Drop the dead donkey.
What is important to me is that I've been to Abuja since 8 years ago, and power supply hasn't improved an inch. And what is concerning me? Let me finish now. Can I finish what I'm saying, please? Let me just try to let me see. Whether you are in the center or corner, the same thing everywhere. See, I'm telling you, whether you are in the center or not. The other day I was in Wuse Zone 3. That is actually main Abuja, at the core of Abuja, but still power failure. They don't have power there. See,
they don't have power
I can show you a video of inside Wuse generator was drowning my voice. I was talking in that video, but you can't hear my voice because generator is drowning everything.
We hear you. We know that Nigeria has that problem of power. And one thing you fail to realize is we are beginning to address it. Yeah, Tinubu promised that if it doesn't provide you with light in 4 years, that you not vote. But let me tell you one thing. That is why we have 200 million Nigerians, according to your statistics. Hold on now. So Tinubu might have underestimated the problem of power in that country. But you and myself if you are truly educated, as we claim to be, you understand, we should know that it's not a problem you can solve within 4 years. So if you fail for that promise of 4 years, I blame you, not myself.
Wow.
No, I won't blame. I blame you for believing in
He
me.
lied that they said you
Let,
should
let,
not
let,
vote
let,
for him.
let, let me
You
just
still
add
insist
this.
on voting for him for failure.
Let me just add this, and then we do 5 minutes monologue. Maybe we give Tunaja 3 minutes because he's already. But you know, they say politicians campaign in poetry, but they govern in prose. And that's a universal, you know, it's a universal concept. It's a universal norm. Politicians campaign in poetry, but they govern in prose. Tunaja, we do 5 minutes monologue. We kick it off with Tunaja. Interject him if you like, but only if you feel necessary. You know it's going to rankle you anyways.
Oh,
But
look at that.
Tunaja,
You see that this is
Tunaja, you kick it off because
yeah.
you already have the floor, and then we go to we have two AIs. We go to AI female, AI male, and then I will move it around. So Tunaja, floor is yours.
Thank you. So, yeah, as I was saying, I'm not here trying to defend the opposition party in Nigeria. They have been abysmal in the way. As a matter of fact, I think Erofa has given the government a better run for the money than all the opposition put together. They have not done their duty, and many Nigerians, because the reason why they are not doing their duty is because all they care about is money in that country. All they care about is showing off and what they call it, peacocking for each other. So look at me, I just made this one. Look at me. You don't care about the bigger picture, and I feel like sometimes, you know, if I was being generous, you know, I will say, okay, I understand the historical context that brought us here, but the way we're acting a little bit retarded as a people. This is why even in Epstein's files, they were talking about how they should make the black man more intelligent. That's how ridiculous the situation we are in is. We are governing a country that is shabby, dirty, is a religious bigotry, tribal bigotry, without even, and the worst of it is, without keeping an eye on the trends in the world and what is going on that may affect us. We have no clue. When the people show up now, we say, yes, sir. Yes, sir. What do you want? You want to bomb one part of Nigeria? Yeah, take it. Do you want any land? Take it. What resources do you want? Take it. I've never seen a race so hell-bent on their own extermination. Every relationship we have with any other people that are not Africans, we undermine ourselves in it. But amongst each other, we play this game that keeps our country down. Even in Abuja, some of the best roads is not even complete technically. Like in some of the roads, when you look at it, you think it's a great road, smooth road, but you see the gutter there, you see this drainage system. You shouldn't be seeing. It shows you that it was not even really completed. You will see rubbish on the side of the road everywhere. Even if you go to a Sokoro area, the people say you will see blocks, bin. This one, we are shabby. We can't even take care of our streets. And this wicked I saying is building flyover and Johnny Road everywhere. So even to organize people to clean your streets, he can't even do that. Man, I just know what I look at when I see Nigerians. I just see people that they are either they are suffering amnesia, or they are they are suffering a psychosis that they can't seem to break out of. All we do is play these games. Even your leaders are not governing for you because they too are doing what you are doing. Everybody wants to chop now, chop now, chop now. You've chopped your whole society to the ground. You won't stop chopping. When are you going to start chopping so that you actually get real rewards and actually make more money? These people are chopping themselves into poverty. What kind of chopping is that? If people want to chop, are you not supposed to be growing your wealth? Where are we growing our wealth? We are making ourselves poorer every day. All these games is part of the process that keeps us like this. And this is why I condemn both sides, because it doesn't elevate us. None of these people are elevating us. All of them, the way they are behaving like proper caretaker governments. And the West is not talking about recolonization. And we still sit here arguing about what? We don't control anything. Tinubu is basically doing their bidding. The American soldiers today in Nigeria, tomorrow, if they truly want to this govern us, those American soldiers will suddenly be empowered to start controlling your government. Before you know it, they will, before your very eyes, dethrone them. What are you going to do? You're going to fight them. Good luck trying. Because you've governed yourself so badly for so long that you don't have any power to fight back. And you are done for. And I really lament when I watch some of the way we do policies. I would never let my eye go away from the bigger picture, because all this argument day in day out, no power, no this in EFCC, this Fubara. It doesn't. All we are doing is running the country down. We are not getting any much richer. The only person that has actually made any move to shift Nigeria's direction is Dangote. Everything else is rubbish. No, tell me, what other thing is producing real gain for Nigeria anymore? Nothing. Without Dangote, our poverty level would have just maybe doubled by now. That is how badly this country is being run. Thank you.
All right, excellently done, and within the time slot as well. So we always like that. We're going to go to AI, but apologies, AI. I don't think Baba has actually spoken yet. So we go Baba, AI female, AI male. But guys, I'm going to build. Ola will bring it home. The super chatters are Tuma Jack and Abe. For a moment, I wondered if the super chat button was not working anymore, but apparently still does. So thank you to the two of them. Thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow. Baba, floor is yours. Ola, the platform is in your hands. Thank you, everyone. See you.
Yeah, good night, woman. Well, gentlemen and lady, Zit, are you there? So, like we're saying, Nigeria's problem did not start in 2023, and it will not end in 2027. Developing a nation is a work in progress in perpetuity. Nigeria is a peculiar country like no other. The tribes therein, over 200. Ethnic nationality, I don't know the numbers. The languages, I read somewhere it's about 500. Some say 700. And I don't think there is another country in the world that's molded like that. So it's what we have, and we have to work with it. As we are, we have 6 zones. That's how we divided ourselves. We've come to accept it. And it is on that we rule. A problem that has been leading the country for donkey years since the time of independence cannot be solved in 2-3 years, which is the power thing. We've done it in fit and starts. It's not working. Some government or some administration has spent 16 billion. It didn't work. So let this administration attack it. But we have tiers of government. The power thing has been taken out of the exclusive list. So every state can develop their own power structure. Abia has done it. They are doing it. Lagos is done. I think we are in the 6th now. A couple of states are picking up the gauntlet. And those already that have even done it are frustrated because they don't have gas. Because they are all thermal stations. Nobody is building the dams anymore. So we have these peculiarities we're running about. So things that are in the purview or are on the desk of the state, we should situate it on that desk. Primary school on the desk of local government, we should put it that. Everything should not be about Tinubu, should not be about Aso, should not be about FCT, should not be about federal government. It's the federation we're talking about. The federation consists of executive, legislature, and the judiciary. But now we talk only of the federal government, federal government, federal government. We should discuss things and put them in their proper perspective. And the unfortunate thing about maybe, this bigotry thing and things like that, there is no state, not one single state, that doesn't have a representative minister in the federal cabinet. The constituency, all states must have one minister. All states have. When it comes to the excesses, it's at the discretion of whoever is at the helm of power. So that's it. That's it. No. There's no argument about that. So I don't know why we always
And
resort.
the
Yes, sir.
senators are there too, and the House of Rep to represent you.
Yeah, that's why I say it's a federation. When we say federation, is the tiers of the government that makes up the federation. But we don't look at the federation. All we look at is at the federal level. Everything, water, Tinubu, electricity, Tinubu, jiga on the toe, Tinubu, erectional dysfunction, Tinubu. It shouldn't be like that. Shouldn't be like that. I mean, when we discuss, I expect people to know that, oh, this is the people that's supposed to do this. This is the people that's supposed to do that. Why is this not working? The states have a lot of funds to play with. This president has managed to corner a lot of funds they are distributing to the states. And more is still coming. Just taking 30% from an NPC has contributed another close to 2 trillion to the federal coffers. The governors will be having more money. They are being persuaded, please release money to the local government so that even a professor will not aspire anymore to be president, but aspire to be a local government chairman so that he can be close to his people and do something with that heavy money. Somebody in Delta today, they said that they are giving each local government 7 billion a month in Delta. I'm sure people of Delta now will still be talking of Owobowore in Asaba. They will not be looking at that chairman who has 7 billion to play with every month, apart from his IGR.
And that they still generate internal revenue, IGL. They still collect
Exactly.
taxes
So these
from
are the
market.
things,
Yeah.
and we are missing the point, and we are allowing the local government, we are allowing the state government to get away with murder. We just put our focus on only one source. Only one source. There is no governor that has been shortchanged in a month for their FAC allocation. That is direct. Insecurity, they even have security allocation outside the FEC.
Yeah.
Every month. I even thank God for the governors that at least that disease of not paying workers is off their table. They pay workers now. I'm happy, and most of them actually, the backlog of pensioners' money they are owing, a lot of them are paying it. I thank God for that also. So they are having more money to play with.
But that is thanks to the federal government. If federal government doesn't reduce their, how would they even pay? Because I don't even think they can pay by their own. The federal government doesn't release their money and give them more money, isn't it?
So a lot of atrocities are being committed by the state and this thing, but we all look at the federal power structure without knowing that these things are divided constitutionally. There's an exclusive list, which is at the back of the district. Look at it. Some states are now collaborating and doing railway network so that their states can join and do a lot of good things for themselves. But we miss the point most of the time. And because the easiest thing for anybody to do is to talk about tribalism. Tribalism, I don't think, is a problem. Because if the structure is okay, even, I mean, in farms in Australia, where you are, Tommy, what do they use to guide the sheep into their this thing? Is it not dogs?
Dogs.
Dogs control. Horses control these people. So if I'm a Yoruba person and Igbiraman from Kogi is ruling me, what do I have to? Asas is doing very, very well. All I want are the basic things. So where being an Igbiraman doesn't matter to me. So talking about it doesn't really wash. Because if in your state you are in an let's say a Lato state, and your governor is Lato, your local government chairman are Lato, and they are not doing anything, what do you gain? What do you gain? But if you're in Lato state and you have a Gary as governor, Gary as local government, and you are doing very, very well, are you not happy? We should be happy.
Daddy,
All we want is performance.
Do Nigerians really know what is under the purview of the federal government to take care, and what is under the purview of the state government to take care, and the local government?
I think they
Maybe
know.
we should
They just
educate them
pretend.
much
No,
better.
they know. They can't tell me they don't know. They know. They can't tell me they don't know. Because you talk about school. Oh, Aso Rock. When in primary and secondary school as local government and state affair, don't they know? You expect Tinubu to come to the remotest village like Ibeshe in Lagos, for instance, to come and build school there? It doesn't concern him. It doesn't concern him. Well, I tire. Tommy, I yield so far.
I think our problem is that we don't recognize ourselves. We say when anybody rules well, we'll be happy with it. Like, really, to be fair, military regimes, they try to do the right thing by the nation. Politicians are the most irresponsible groups going in the country. If you look at, like yesterday, we were having a conversation about Zikadaka Borough because it was the 60th anniversary. And it turns out that his grievances are not so dissimilar to the grievances you hear today from Southeasterners when they say, oh, all the seaports are in Lagos. His grievances were to Enugu and the central government.
There you go again. There you go.
Can you let me finish?
No,
Can
I've
you
not
let me
even
finish?
spoken. You are saying, can I allow you to finish?
Can you
I've
let
not
me
even
finish? Now
spoken.
you are master of hold on. You are master of hold on. So let me finish. So his grievances, he listed them, the way we behave. And you know what really jarred at me when I was reading these grievances is similar. It echoes what a lot of Southeasterners are echoing today in Nigeria. What that tells you is that we have a pattern of behavior. Whenever we get into office, we start doing certain things in a certain way to favor only our own side. We say we prefer to have a leader that rules the country and rules the country well. I'm sure a lot of people, when that leader shows up and does it and defies the logic, as a matter of fact, like Obasanjo tried to do, a lot of his own people didn't even like him for trying to do that because of it. So we don't necessarily welcome such leaders when they show up. And we pretend as if we say we want something, when in reality, the way we behave doesn't say so. That is the pattern I see within Nigeria. And I was very, and if you look at the nature of the behavior too, Zikadaka Borough that declared secession and barely it resulted in this in a very significant loss of life to any prominent Nigerians. He was condemned to death. But the one that caused a lot of loss of life was not condemned to death. So you can see the pattern is almost exemplary today. If you see some of the people that are being prosecuted today, are the ones that are not in favor of the center. And it's like, when do we stop this behavior and start actually focusing on building a nation? When do we stop it? And until the people themselves realize it. So no,
you
let
see
me
one
let me
thing.
finish with one last statement. Because whenever any of us get into office, what do you think your family members will expect from you? What do you think they will say, irrespective of the tribe? They will want you to milk that office dry. That is what we do. We know that.
Look, to Nigeria, you see, you talk about Adakaboro. Me, this small me, when I was 11, I met Adakaboro. He's the uncle of my catechism friend. I met Adakaboro. I know that story very well. But if we go into that story, there will be another confusion here. So I will just drop it. Because I lived that period. I did not exist. I did not exist. I lived that. I'm living. I'm not a pedestrian. as I stand here, how many of us are members of a landlord association on the streets we live in Nigeria? I follow my landlord association till tomorrow. I was once a chairman before. Not just in Nigeria, but also I introduced landlord association on my street in Accra. And they still thank me for that.
Baba.
Yes, sir.
I hear you. I would have really loved you throw more light on that Kaboro issue. But
I go
before
cause
that,
confusion anyway. I go cause confusion. Just leave it.
Okay, before that, I get the point Father is saying, right? Father, I listened to you guys briefly today, maybe like 5 minutes. I hear you. I heard what the discussion you were having with Dr. Damages and others. What you said is very apt. There is no two ways. That's the right thing to say. Like Nigeria, we have a lot of hypocrite among us. So you hear them complaining. The truth is, it's not that they hate what is bad. They just hate the people, the person doing it at a particular point. That's why you hear them complaining.
Just like what Tunaja is doing, exactly.
No, I know Tunaja. I'm supporting his point, right? I'm supporting his point. By the time they have somebody they love, they don't care what he does. Either their tribe, their religion, whatever, they are not gonna. I've never seen people that don't like their country. They are not loyal to their country. That's the definition of Nigeria. That's what Tunaja is saying. That's why you hear me the last couple of months. I've been telling them, especially the major group, me, from my understanding of Nigeria, the major group, they only care about themselves. And when you hear them crying, they are crying for power. They are crying because their person is not in power. So Tunaja, I don't know if you listened to the last speaker that was there last week, frankly, Ogbuwese. You need to watch that section if you did not listen to him. Frag was very, very on point on issues. He's very, very nationalistic in his speech. I really like his submissions, you know. Until Nigeria starts seeing the country as one, irrespective, I don't think we'll ever have a solution. But me, for one, I'm really, really for one progressive Nigeria. But my summary of the whole issues going on is if we decide to separate, the major group must allow the minority to fight their way. There is no two ways. I've said it. To be honest, I can raise militia for that. The minority in the north, let them go, especially the middle belt. The minority in the south, let them have their country. If they decide to scatter that country, that's just my submission. Because historically, the major group, they've never been fair to the minority group. So
Thomas.
Yeah.
Is Thomas there?
Yes, I'm here.
I beg, waiting they bleed the Aero5 for nose.
I beg everybody in this cell must find one thing talk. If they bleed for nose now today, leave that thing. If they bleed from the third leg, the whole way they the third leg, I will be concerned. But as far as it's not from that hole, make you forget them.
Yes.
So you people are dismissive of his nose bleeding.
I wanted to call, but unfortunately, I don't have the time.
He's going to court tomorrow anyway. So let the court start dealing with him.
What case are they holding against him? Terrorism.
Where is
So three ICPC, EFCC, DSSS.
I hope terrorism charges are included.
America is involved now.
Because he's a terrorist.
Wow. ICPC, EFCC.
Let them hold him all they want to hold him. In the end, for me, watching Aerofire's antics, he has this streak of radical opposition. And if the ADC had any balls, or even P2B had any balls, they would have opposed the government the way they are supposed to have done that, the way he's doing. And so nothing will happen to him. What are they going to do? They are going to try to intimidate him. They won't succeed. That guy is a radical in his own mind.
Yeah.
So and it's going to backfire if anything. If they carry on too much, it's going to, because you'd say whatever you like. In the north, people actually respect his own kind of integrity. This is the same man that fought tooth and nail to ensure Tinubu won, because he believed that they
Are you
owe
saying
him.
single-handedly or
No,
part
of
of
course
a
not
team?
single-handedly. Of course not
He was a
single-handedly.
major player. Oh. He was a
Because
major
he
player.
fought like somebody that wants to uphold
The slide
their
defend on him.
promise and their commitment. So he has credibility from that point of view. So for the life, I don't know. The guy is a very strange man, really. He has this streak of being able to defy rules and getting away with it, which is I don't necessarily understand where his power comes from to doing that. But I also think that maybe part of his power comes from the fact that when he says something, that's what he actually does.
Yeah.
In the context of other interacting with other groups.
So,
are you glossing over all the atrocity committed, human rights atrocities, which Odekalu?
I don't know.
Listen, I allow you to let me talk.
But
Let me talk,
anyway,
please.
they don't
Let
catch
me
him. They
talk.
say they don't catch him.
8 years, Odekalu, everybody, they're even having, they're forming, what do we call it? Class action against him, headed by Odekalu and a host of others. Are you glossing all over that because he has a radical tendency?
No, I see. My issue with accusation they put towards him is because he's the governor of his
He
state.
doesn't have any radical tendency. He's just an evil
No, that's what
man.
he's
There is
alluding to.
nothing
I'm
radical about him.
helping to
He's an
buttress his
evil
point.
man,
Somebody
and
that
he's a
decides that he wants to
terrorist.
form a parallel government is not radical. Somebody that decides that he's
There
going
is
to defy
nothing radical about
order
Rufai.
in currency change is not radical. Okay,
There is
if
nothing
that's
radical
not
about
radical, tell me what
Rufai.
more is radical by Nigerian standard.
Erufai, so what Tunaja is saying is true now. During the 2015 election, he was at the forefront of the opposition. When some northern governors were trying to play game, get rid of Tinubu, he was at the forefront. So Erufai, he he granted a press conference. He was completely against the president and the government in power. During Buhari, don't forget, Buhari, Erufai was very, very close, like his son to Buhari, was very close
Excuse
to
me,
Buhari.
if you present a case, let's assume that you present a case, and they look around your case you presented, it's not holding water, you think they will buy it. The North was weakened. Let me finish. The North was weakened in the APC primaries because of the pressure, not from Erufai, the pressure of, look, a Hausa, a Northerner just is in seat, about to leave, and you think you will impose another Northerner on Nigeria. That's just it. And if they didn't budge, it was already about to cause heavy catastrophe in Nigeria. Because if APC was the way APC was the way PDP was in 2023, I don't think we will have a Nigeria
So
today.
let me ask you a question. If Atiku has won the election, what will happen?
Is that what?
If let's assume Atiku won the election,
he wouldn't have won now.
Atiku would have never won an election.
He wouldn't have won.
Let's assume, like AY said,
yeah,
that
let's assume
he won. That would have been the end of Nigeria.
See, because
no, I'm telling you, because
no, Baba,
8 years of Buhari, 8 years of Atiku, 16 years, the same thing they did with nobody would.
Baba, is a reverse plumolution.
Baba,
you are doing a reverse plumolution because Nigeria still want to be. He wouldn't have won.
See, let me tell you,
no, let's work on the premise that he won. I mean, let's look at the other side. Let's flip the coin to say, okay, the Nigeria of that period, Atiku won the election. What would have happened?
If Atiku won, he would have been the president. Nothing will happen.
Oh, plenty will happen. You know why?
Why?
He would be that he was not supposed to contest. Look, let me tell you.
See,
wait, calm down. In Ogun State, when Tinubu made that declaration of Egbetokun, who was there? The chairman of APC then. I've always forget that man's name.
Oshomole.
No, the Hausa man, I think from Northeast.
From Nasarawa. He's from Nasarawa, the former governor of
Adamu something, former senator too. He was there, and a lot of the northern big wigs were in Abeokuta. There was argument, and they don't want him because they were there watching him. They were planning. No, let me finish this point. It's very important. They were planning. They want to back Lawan, the Senate president. That was why he made that statement with annoyance and went historical about how APC was formed, how he brought Buhari. He did not hide it. He said, I brought him. A man that is lying. Listen, patience. This now history, all of us witness. All of us witness this history. But those who want to feign ignorance, let's remind him. He stood with anger. He was not addressing just Nigerians. He was addressing his own party bigwigs who are from the north. And he said, look, this is how this thing was. He went and said, look, he told Buhari that if he helps you get to power, Yoruba must not suffer. I'm interpreting what he said. Say Yoruba must not suffer. And if you finish, it's Yoruba's turn. And if it's Yoruba's turn, it is my turn. Egbetokun. Tó bá jẹ́ Yoruba ló kàn, Egbetokun. That's how he put it. You understand? And they went, the Adamu went back and reported to Buhari. I was even afraid that they would double down on their plots. And they will, but somehow, I don't know. Maybe it's fate that worked for him, or they were afraid of something themselves because they are very calculating.
Baba, he said, that statement is not about Yoruba. It was passing message to Buhari and his caucus that they should not misbehave. This is the term of the South, not the North. That's what.
That is what I just said now.
That's why I said Nigeria will have ended.
He would have been chaotic. Look at what happened in PDP now. Look at the way PDP just wake up because of that incident that scatter. Just imagine APC in that same situation with PDP, that period. We will still be talking about Nigeria. Abba. I beg you people should forget the Erufai. The blood of the people
Baba, to run his nose. Sorry, Zita. What AY says is not even true. Well, Erufai was not doing that one because of Tinubu. He was doing that to get at the people who wanted to sideline him. When Buhari was planning all these things with the northern governor, he was not carried along. He was not doing it as if he was supporting Tinubu.
Oh, come on. Let's not do this. Let's just you see, this is what we do.
Discussion is very hard.
You see, this is what we do best. We destroy anybody that seems to have
let me tell you.
To Nigeria, what Timba is saying is very factual. So what are you talking about?
We have people that are there. Wait. It's not a conjecture of my brain. Let me tell you, to Nigeria, I'm not condoning this with my own sense. People have written books. People that are there have said it. Go and read it. If you don't know, all this one that you are talking about, we know before. Now, in fact, I'm happy now that you are learning, you are going back, because with your empty head. Before you used to argue all these things, supporting all this your friend
You
on
started
the.
insulting people.
This
Please
one now
stop.
No, it's not an insult. I'm
It's
playing with you. I
Ramadan.
know
Don't
that.
insult
Believe
anybody
him,
here.
it's all right. He's allowed to.
No,
He's
no,
one of
no, no. It's not. It's not
Baba is
how I used to talk to
Simba,
you.
what do you have to say about Obi being attacked?
Mr. Madam Sita, please, before we go to that one, we are talking about something earlier on. If Atiku could have won that election, can you tell me what will have happened? You didn't specify. You didn't tell us what will happen. What will have happened? Baba and Sita, tell me what could have happened.
Nothing.
What will have happened as soon as that election, if
Yes, sir.
Tinubu failed?
Atiku won. Yeah.
Atiku won. Yorubas, Tinubu will back up.
Agitation
He will allow the
will start all
agitators
over
to
the
take
place.
over. He's been
Agitation
putting
will
them
start.
on leash.
So
He
when
would,
agitation starts, will agitation remove the president?
And
no.
you can imagine
It's like,
agitation for the,
no, let me
the one
explain
that
to
is
him, Simba.
latest before. The
It's
Southeast
like,
agitation is there. Now you now have full agitation from the West also. Then
Can
that
I
one,
answer the
even the
question?
South, everybody, just forget about it.
Simba,
Can I answer the
Simba,
question?
no, let me
Simba.
tell Tommy, it's a simple thing. Everybody, all Southwest, come back
Please
home. That's
listen
just the
to
word.
Baba. Let's listen to Baba without interruption. Let's listen to Sita without interruption. Let's listen to Simba without interruption. Daddy, go first. If Atiku could have won that thing, what could have happened? Tell us, please.
I noticed that you excluded me because Baba spoke for more
No,
than
no, no.
5 minutes.
Yeah, you can come. Yeah, tonight. I can't exclude you. You're still my person. You come after them. So those four people, anybody is open for. But let's do it in that series. Baba come first. Sita go second. Simba third. Of forefather you come. Then everybody can. Let's just depend on that. Because let me say this, Daddy. For me, there will just be agitation like Southeast, the president will still be there for 4 years. That is my own conclusion. But let's hear your conclusion, Daddy. You have the floor.
This is what will happen, or what will have happened in that scenario. Tinubu comes back home. It's a dog whistle, just coming back and be silent. We will shame him and tell him, show toy, you not finish. We not tell you. You will Yoruba nation, they were killing us. You refuse to back us. The herdsmen destroy our farm, you refuse to back us. Leave us alone now and sit in body lawn and shut your mouth. They will go to town. Himself, he will be sponsoring. He will tell us where the things are. And of course, there will be an announcement from Afeni Ferry. All Yorubas come back home. It's as simple as that. Just that one statement, all Yorubas come back home. If you remain in any other part of Nigeria other than Southwest area, you're on your own. Very simple statement. Because that was how 1966 started.
Now, right? It's my turn.
Okay, let me say something.
No. Sita go second. But Daddy, let me respond to Daddy. Sita, then you call me. Daddy, that will remove Atiku as the president. Atiku will still be.
You don't hear that when they say Yorubas come home, what do you think? Do you think you want to allow Atiku to rule us or to form our own country? That's simple. That's the logical end.
Thomas, please give me time. Let me before I leave.
No.
It will be the end of Nigeria.
Yeah, let Sita go first, please. Yeah, Sita, you have the floor, please.
See, Thomas, the way you throw the question, I wouldn't answer it that way because people don't just win presidential election. It's not done like that. Apart from every other election that they do serious permutations and data analysis, calculate, minus, subtract, begin to look at the person the thing is going towards. Apart from other election, presidential election in every country is highly monitored more especially people who are in that context and their cohorts and their conglomerates. Now saying if Atiku win, what will happen? That means we are trying to overrule projections, calculations, statistics, corner here, and the dirty deals of politics, and you just dump him into winning. I will not answer it that way. Let me tell you what will happen. If that election, when the people in question, both his party, his opposition, and APC and the opposition, if you listen to them that time, even this Aerofile make a little sketch of where Obi will win. And I think he got it 80% right. So those people don't just go into election and say, we win or we not win. If that projection was going towards Atiku, there would have been mayhem in Nigeria. Trust me. If that projection, as they were projecting that election, Wike and his cohorts are dancing that their kangaroo dancing from one state in the south to the other, and they're looking at the trend. It was still hanging in the balance of Atiku. You wouldn't believe what will happen in the south. That election probably wouldn't have held.
Madam Sita, you still don't convince me.
Wait now.
You still don't
Wait.
convince me.
You
Atiku will
see?
still be the president.
Hold on.
Madam Sita, let's assume Atiku is the president. Forget about election projection.
We will not forget it.
Let's
Listen, let me tell you. You see this thing you said now? That was why, what is his name? This thing you just said now. That was why, what's that guy's name now? The one Army beat. Humphrey Musu. That was why he was beaten to stupor. When they were doing that projection, it was going to Abiola. They didn't believe it. They didn't think it would be possible. They were telling them, look, this guy is going to win this election. This guy is going to. When the vote they came, they said, how dear. That is what causes Q. I can assure you, there is no way Nigeria will be steady if that thing was going towards Atiku. Forget about him winning. That's all I can answer you. Because the madness,
Simba.
let me finish. The madness has already started. What was turning down the madness and pushed it towards going to the pool was they have made all their analysis, put all the things in place, and they found that he's not going to win. Let's go to the pool. That's how elections are done.
Yeah, thank you, Madam Sita. Sita, thank you so much. Simba, with your permission, please. I think AY want to leave. Let AY go first. Then you come. We come after AY. Please, I'm very sorry. Yeah,
Thank you,
AY. Madam Sita, let me. AY, hold on. Let me answer Madam Sita. Madam Sita, Nigeria will just implode. Atiku will still rule that 4 years. It will be ungovernable for him, but Nigeria is not going to scatter. Nigeria is not going to divide. That's what I'm trying to get out of that. Yes.
You see this thing you just said now.
Bloody warm.
You see this thing you just said now. You see this thing you just said now. That was the same thing some professors and some students in 1999 said about Abiola. If he win the election, the only thing is that Nigeria will implode, but he will still be the president. But he never was. He never smelt it.
Yeah, you make your submission.
Yeah. AY, you have the floor. Let's hear from me.
Honestly, I'm just laughing here because the reason why I'm laughing, even Baba for my ass for this one. The truth is, this is Nigeria. If nothing will happen, Atiku will become the president. First of all, you need to look at it. Before I make this submission, yeah, Forefather is here. He know my position on the North and South divide. So for me, is do your 8 years, give power to the other people. That is, I take that as a minimum that can hold the country together. But if Atiku had won that election, sincerely, nothing will happen. The reason, first of all, Abiola won an election overwhelmingly. The Yoruba did not go to war. They did not even come up that they want to succeed. They did not.
Or divide the country. Yeah.
If the country will be divided,
what's why talking?
Hold on,
you are not following.
Hold on, AY. No,
at least let me finish my own
where were you between 1993?
Mr. AY, are
get
you
patient.
talking? Were you
All
there
of you
when?
have patience. All of you have patience. Let me speak.
Okay,
No, that's why you have patient when they should be the one to even have the
Ola, your blood be hot. Let him finish. Let
No,
him finish.
my
Yeah.
blood is not even nothing. You understand? Everybody just push me aside, and I will still hammer me, Madam Sister, today for what she did.
Mr. AY finish.
So let me.
Yeah, let's AY finish. Yeah.
So
Everybody have their own. AY, hold on. Do you know why I like this platform? We are not one-way traffic. That's why I will be still coming. If anywhere I am and we are one-way traffic, those people they don't have brain. So talk your own, my brother. Go on.
No, Thomas, no verse. The thing is this:
one-way traffic.
If Gen Z is talking, I will understand. Or this old man AY, this man should be around 60 years talking.
Let me make my submission, but leave me. So what I'm saying, right? If you watch Abiola was loved by Nigerians, not only the Yoruba, the North, the East, the West, everywhere. If there is anything that will happen, it was during Abiola because Nigerians really voted for Abiola. In the case of Tinubu, don't forget, even in the Southwest, Tinubu does not have control of the people. So there is nobody that will risk his life for Tinubu in this
I think Abiola was loved even more than Tinubu in South.
More than any politician in Nigeria. If you watch Buhari was loved in the north, the Talakawas. Abiola was loved by Nigerians. That's the difference between Abiola and Buhari. Buhari was loved in the north, but Abiola was loved in the Nigeria. So if there is nothing will happen, Atiku will become president, except you want to go to jail. Nobody is going to be ready to risk his... Don't forget, a lot of Satanists also support Atiku. And the other thing is, don't also forget that the South, we are not united. So the moment the Yoruba start agitation, the Igbos will go against it. The South, now then, sometimes they will be neutral, but the South are not also united. But in all honesty, for justice, it is good that after another 8 years, you give power to the South. They do 8 years, they give it back to you. I think this is the minimum that can actually pull the country together at all. Thank you.
Thank you.
Don't mind him.
Yeah, Simba, you have the floor. But before you respond, I think if we are still saying Atiku cannot win that election, can we say the will of people is not in place? Let me just say this. I just want to be a devil's advocate now. Let's just say Atiku was loved 2023 and Nigeria vote for him overwhelmingly. So do you know the context I'm saying now, Simba? You have the floor. But I just want you to come in this context. Let's say Atiku was loved 2023. He was voted overwhelmingly. He won with so many margin. So what can Nigeria do? So Simba, you have the floor. Simba, we can't hear you.
Simba, don't go on what you don't go on.
He unmuted himself now. We can't hear you, Simba. Simba, can you guys hear me?
Maybe you allow Akko.
I can hear you, Tommy.
You can hear me. Maybe Simba. Yeah. Maybe Ola. Ola, do you want to go next? Yeah.
Maybe Akko. Maybe Akko. The guy is similar. He's a new person. He hasn't spoken. Maybe you allow him to speak.
Ola can go. I'll wait.
Yeah, say Ola. Hey, say Ola Akko. Yeah, you can go, Ola. So what would I have? Did you listen to my scenario? What I said?
See, the only people that have said what will have happened were Baba and AI. You know, all those people that are saying nothing will happen, it's like, you know, when you just want to be politically correct, you just want to sound decent. Because how would someone say something will not have happened when you saw?
Ola, sorry for stopping you. This 8 years we are doing, it was not written in any constitution. Can we just say it like gentleman agreement? There was nothing to back it.
No, in the
It's just
constitution it says a president can do 2 terms for 4 years. Can do if he so desires.
yes, but what I'm saying is the South and North we are saying now, 8 years
Okay,
for
it's not in
South,
the no. It's just we
not
we
written anywhere.
comprising.
And that's what I
No.
just want to confirm. Ola, continue.
No, you see, in a normal country, they used to have the written constitution and constitutional convention. You understand that? You know, part of the responsibility of leaders are for them just to find a way to make things work. So, but you don't need to write it down. You know, the like of Atiku, he has already shown that he's a very terrible leader, so to say. Now, let me just come back to that idea that people are saying nothing will happen, because it's funny that people forgot about Wild West. It's unfortunate. It's funny that people forgot what happened in 1983 in Ondo State. That event alone was what even triggered the military to even step in. You understand? Just because of election of Ondo State, you understand? And we are now
The
talking of the
Omobori
entire
saga.
Exactly, sir. Exactly. So that you know how many people pied for that thing. You know, the days when they started using egg, you know, to burn house. So why were people saying this? Now people were saying nothing will happen. Even at a stage, Abacha could not even leave Ashurok. He was staying there. You understand? And that was a military head of state. He was staying. Ashurok could not come out. So I just wonder why people are saying things will not, nothing will happen. Even Buhari himself and all these rogues that are crying for power today, they were even ready. You understand? They went as far as even bringing militia to make sure that Jonathan will not rule successfully, will not lead the country successfully. And people are still saying nothing will not happen. I think one thing people forget is this: wherever you have major tribes, because the problem of Nigeria now is that we have 3 major tribes. If we were to be one major tribe, probably we won't have this problem. Why we are having this problem? Because of 3 major tribes: Igbo, Yoruba, and Hausa. You understand? So you can never undermine any of those big tribes or ethnic nationality. And we are saying nothing will happen. Nothing will happen. They mounted pressure to the extent that Abacha regime started throwing bombs everywhere just to get that public sympathy, and it was using that to pursue opposition. And those opposition never backed down until they made sure that they pushed this guy to his grave. So why are you talking here? So when people just speak that nothing will happen, I don't know, because already the country was already tense as at that time. The country was already tensed. You see, all those Sunday Igboho that ran away, you understand? No, you know, they only need the power just needed to go to south before you will see the like of the like of Wike unleash his own militants. Even the Amishi we are talking about there, don't be surprised. We have enough even to mobilize. Then Yoruba themselves, you think they be stay aside and look. So to me, we can't.
But Ola, I want you to agree with me. What I'm still saying is we will agitate, we will sideline the government, we will do everything, but that doesn't remove Atiku as the president.
Okay, Ola, just give me 30 seconds, please. What you don't realize, Thomas, is the scenario we are painting and interrogating is different from Abiola's time. In that 2023, there is a Kanu agitation hotting up, despite that he was in incarceration. 2, the Yoruba nation, very hot and smoky. 3, Buhari's 8 years was a complete disaster.
Disaster.
And a
That's the
Fulani.
Yeah.
So if that 8 years was a disaster by a Fulani, another Fulani coming in, assumably for another 8 years, I mean, it will take, even the patience of Job will not stand that. Thank you, Ola.
You're welcome, sir. So that piece that you happen to see during the agitation was just because some Yorubas were hoping that Tinubu will be there. And Tinubu was actually indirectly fighting against the movement because of his ambition. So immediately you quench that ambition and people were not seeing the way to go. You'll be surprised. You think Nigerians are really coward whenever they need to do things? No. We are like this just because we are divided in our opinion. You understand?
But
So,
why are you not seeing it in my perspective, the scenario that I just visioned now? Let's just assume Atiku was loved 2023. I'm just painting this scenario, just being devil's advocate now. Atiku was loved. Nigeria vote for him massively. There was even, if sometimes if they vote for you, people will even say they rigged the election because it's very glaring. So what will have happened? I think we could have been the president.
no, the question is this. Let me ask you a question. When Abacha took over, did anything happen in Nigeria? If I may ask you. And I want you to answer it with all honesty. Did anything happen?
There was some protests everywhere. Some people ran out of the country, but Abacha still the president. That's my recollection.
It was. See, let me tell you one thing. You are a Yoruba person. They will say, they will say, Baba, enjoy for religion me. Pé ọmọdé burúkú tán ó ń bojú wẹ̀yìn. Ṣé òjò lolúwere ń pani ni? Now the question is this: when they say something will not happen, you think something will happen. You think it's going to be almost immediately? No, things like that will always be gradual. And I'm still surprised that some people are saying nothing happened during Abacha. Except I don't know. Except you don't really understand how things happen. Nothing really happened during Abacha, like seriously.
What led to the death? What led to the death of Abacha?
I'm just asking.
Do you think he just died?
They think it just the natural death. The natural death. Where do we see, guys?
But let me, Mr. La, can I even say something to that effect?
Go ahead, sir.
That I will Baba, sir. Now, I think we need to look at the Abiola situation and look at that there were individuals from the Southwest that were willing to betray him. On the eve of his election, someone as the most senior of all Yoruba people that had social political influence, Obasanjo came and said what? He said Obasanjo was not the savior. So he said Abiola was not the savior that people expected, people think he is. So when you have it, yeah. So but the main thing is to the public, to the international public, when you have someone like Obasanjo making such a statement, that there were people that were undermining Abiola, even to Abacha, and look at even Abiola's position. Remember that when Abiola,
what is the relevance of what you are saying to what you are discussing?
I'm saying that you cannot compare the Abiola situation to this. What would have happened if Atiku won? If Atiku had won, it would have been absolute catastrophic situations in the Southwest.
Catalytic catastrophe.
Exactly. It will be combustible compared to what you have, because Abiola was still fraternizing with Abacha. Remember, up until when
you are limiting it to only Southwest, I think you are doing a disservice. It's
I
not
can
even
only talk
Lagos.
about I can only
South,
talk
south
about
and
what I
southeast
can
now.
talk
That's what
about.
we're saying.
I
Both south,
cannot talk about I can't talk about the south and southeast. I cannot talk about the southeast because the
no,
southeast
you
will
know,
probably be happy. Will probably be happy with an Atiku presidency.
no,
In my
you know,
opinion.
Wike already knew the implication of Atiku becoming the president, and it was not because he was saying it openly to people that they say they will whip me when I become this thing. Do you want this man to beat me, Koboko? It was they were already mobilizing. You understand? That of Yoruba you are talking about will just be the least of it because the harm in the South, they are learned already in the act. You understand? They've been there before and they are experienced. So they have years of experience, they have the madness to fight this thing we are talking about. Then the Igbo setting, they were always going to go. So Aromi, you may continue.
Ola, thank you so much. Yeah, let's say from Akan, then we go to forefather. Yeah, Akan. Yeah, what is your take? Yeah, you are welcome, my brother.
I just wanted to say that I don't believe the notion that if Atiku came, that nothing will happen. I think would have been a catastrophe. Even the Abiola situation, I remember how very tense it was. I remember even then. I remember in Lagos when that happened, a lot of people had to leave the southwest to go to the southeast because of how tense it was. They didn't know what was going to happen. So in Atiku's case, I think would have even been worse, because like somebody rightly said, Abiola at the time Abiola was very involved with the military at the time. Even Abacha himself, even how Abacha got to power herself, it was through. Well, I think this is where it gets complicated because even how Abacha got to power was very. I would say that it was very what's it called?
Just say it. Abiola was involved.
Abiola
it
was
was
involved.
a negotiation and
He
he got
was
betrayed.
involved
He
because
betrayed. Abata betrayed him. So that's
look at Ernest Shoneko came in, and then I think there's a story. Actually, there's a story about it.
they had an agreement. Abacha was going to take over from an extremely and hand over to Abiola, and Abacha got there and they sat tight. It's simple.
Yeah, because this guy, what's his name? Beko Ransom Kuti told the story when he was alive of how I think along with Nadeko how they went and Abacha promised them that look that let him take over our office blah 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 and he'll return to democratic rule and Beko Ransom Kuti was like no, I would never allow that. But the other people around Beko Ransom Kuti that were invited to that meeting, they agreed, and that's what led to along with Abiola, they agreed, and that's what led to what's it called? Led to Abacha taking over power, and Abacha did not even leave, did not even fulfill his promise, did not even leave the promise. So I think Atiku is even worse. I think Atiku would have been terrible. This idea of like, oh, nothing would have happened. No, something would have happened. It's just a matter like I like what Mr. Ola said. It doesn't have to be immediate for something to happen, but over the gradual process, something will happen. Somebody was going to push the envelope eventually. Because how can you have a northern route for 8 years? You don't switch over to the south, and you have another northern route for another 8 years. Come on.
But Akan, my brother, if you are saying this, let me take you back to PDP. So, what was PDP thinking, giving Atiku the ticket for PDP? And why do I say that? We know PDP is the potential threat for APC. Forget about Peter Obi. That one is just a noise maker. So, what was PDP thinking, giving Atiku the ticket when they knew that this supposed to go back to the south? Buhari just about to finish 8 years.
I think we've addressed that in previous. I think the PDP.
Yeah, we have that's it because that gave back to Wiki.
Yeah,
Gave
that
back
gave
to the
back to Wiki. They
G5.
were compromised, and that's what they gave back to Wiki because Wiki. And the funny thing, I think we talked about this in previous sessions. Wiki had all the leverage to say Atiku should not become president, but for some reason he didn't wield his entire leverage to say that Atiku should not, and somehow, somewhere, Atiku became the candidate. So that was, I think, I don't even blame. The person I blame for Atiku becoming is actually Wike, nobody else but Wike, because Wike had the full leverage to cancel that.
Can we blame Atiku himself? You can blame Atiku himself. Agreement is agreement now. If the chairman of the party is coming from the
But
south,
Atiku has been like that since. He's always wanted presidency ever since. Even before Tinubu, he's always wanted president. He even was a vice president. That one did not satisfy him. He finished Obasanjo. That's why Obasanjo doesn't like him to this day.
Thank you, Eka.
You know one thing, Thomas. The thing is, although it is just a side talk anyway, even the way Atiku behave will already, even it's a red flag to any Nigerian that still believe in that guy, because
exactly
when you see organized way of doing things and you are not respecting it, so you vote for that person, he's not going to respect you for anything because he's always focused on himself. So
thank you. So it's still going on the same route. 2027 want to be the candidate of ADC, which he knew that the Tinubu the I don't talk about Tinubu. I mean the South supposed to be president again for another 8 years. So he's preparing to fail again. Yeah.
I think. Can I make this statement? I think some people don't
we'll
understand.
make that statement quick. Then we go to Forefather before he started beating me now.
The reason some individuals are so insistent on Tinubu completing the second term is not because they want the Southwest to have 8 years. It's the expectation that with Tinubu is this: that the next 4 years is going to complete restructuring of Nigeria. If Tinubu does not show within the first 1 year of 2027, from 2027 to 2028, if it doesn't show within that first year, having won the re-election, that is going to do anything proper restructuring, the hit that will come for him from the Southwest will be so much.
Yeah.
It will so much, the country will be ungovernable for him himself.
I agree. Yes. I can hear you, Remy. Hold on. Let's do it.
Fathers have been talking for a long time.
No. I've arranged it like that before. I don't want to go against my game. You will come after Forefather. Right? You will come after Forefather. Thank you so much. Let's just do it like that. Forefather, you have you know the question here. You can address us. You have the floor.
Forefather, maybe it's not there. Remy, tó bá ṣe mí ni wàá máa halẹ̀ mọ́ mi báyẹn. Ó yá, try with Thomas now.
Oh, come on now.
If not me, we be racing.
Even to be frank with you, Thomas will not tell me, hold on, let me talk. It's not like that. No, you won't do that.
Now only me Shakara.
You are the one that Shakara wants. You and Simba Shakara me a lot. Because
Forefather that I'm fighting for is not even here again. Yeah, you have the floor. So what will have happened?
First and foremost, I think Nigerians dodge something that will have collapsed that country finally. This is my own personal opinion. I think if we had voted for Atiku in 2023, that guy will not live until God takes him away. I bet you with anybody. It will be your leader for as long as he can manipulate the system until God takes him away. Because somebody that is desperate to contest for 6, 7, 8, 9 times, somebody that loves power, somebody that was a vice president and all the governors and everybody looks up to him, leaving Obasanjo. So if we finally voted for him in 2023, we would have a live president in our hand. And that is the ultimate truth. and nothing you guys can do about it. There'll be a lot of crisis in Nigeria, and I bet the Southwest, when you placate them with some position, they will just keep quiet. The same thing with the South, because the VP will come from the South. That's all. There'll be crisis, but by the end of the day, if we continue to fester, that means the collapse of the whole nation. Maybe in the next 4 or 5 years. Maybe by this time now, we'll be talking about, maybe the next generation will be talking about how to partition Nigeria again. Because I see him as somebody, if he get to that position, he will never leave.
It's very divisive.
Until God takes him away. That is my little piece on him. But fortunately, I think Nigeria as a country, God loves that country. No matter what you throw at him, he always comes back. I was listening to CBN governor yesterday, and he was telling Nigerians that our external reserve, net external reserve, stood at over 50 billion US dollar today.
Yeah.
When we look at it from 2022, how much do we have?
Sometimes
we forget things easily. Are we not using cash to buy cash in 2022, 2023? If they say that in less than 3 years, the same country will now be prosperous, that our net export is over our net import. No, but everybody said that's a lie. So when some of you guys come here, you'll be talking, there's no light in Nigeria, there's this, that. When you go to Nigeria and you see
the first time in decades, December, there is no fuel scarcity last year.
I was in Nigeria also in December, and I bought fuel as little as 729 naira per liter, because that was a competition among
now
them.
only that. When was the last time? When was the last time ASU went on strike?
The
last time.
So
Remy, please let me say this. It's the custom of Nigeria. December time, there will be fuel scarcity before Tinubu. There is no year. There is no year in Nigeria. As far as I remember, there is no December. There will not be fuel scarcity. People will be fighting.
But don't let us also call Tinubu a magician. Let us credit Dangote.
Dangote is the one.
It's still under Tinubu, isn't it?
I am not even crediting Tinubu. I am looking at it from different perspectives. I'm looking at it from where we are coming from.
That project started before Tinubu.
No. Let me tell you one thing. Tinubu can as well frustrate Dangote. Don't you know?
Dangote, of course.
Of course. DG is into the same business. And so, now, let me tell you one thing. They could have easily frustrated Dangote under Buhari. You'll be shocked. You'll be shocked.
It's not that they would have. All these things they are doing with Dangote, that Dangote is crying on TV. They would have gotten away with it with Buhari, because they will just convince Buhari that Dangote is, the Buhari is easily convinced with all this stuff. They'll tell him one sweet story. He will believe that Dangote is a manipulative person, that Dangote wants to take over the world of the country through the back door, and they will believe it, and they'll frustrate him.
Do you know what they say about Buhari? They said it's the last person that spoke with him. That is what he will do.
Now, if you convince him with one story, they convince him with one story that he likes to hear, that's it.
Buhari took us back 20 years. It's total disaster. Total disaster.
But I guess I have
I think next time, if Nigeria want to choose a leader, I think we should choose a leader based on experience about economic, business, and so many other factors. The major problem of Buhari he didn't understand economic analysis.
He had no understanding.
He didn't know how to go about it. He just understand discipline, and he thought that the people around him, but unfortunately, this is not
a man of integrity.
This is politics. In politics, where negotiation is the key, And that Baba does not have time for talk every
The
minute.
military man, yeah.
Meeting. He does not have that kind of time. It will be too boring for him. You just think that, hey, do this
Let's
and
take a decision now. Yeah.
Unfortunately, in politics, it's not done that way. It's negotiation, meeting upon meeting.
That man has zero integrity. It's just perception. Zero
No,
integrity.
no, Ola, please, I beg you, don't, please.
You may be
Don't
begging me now about that. That's my
no,
opinion. That man lacks zero integrity.
Okay, that is your opinion. Okay, that is your opinion. So
See, part of
everybody here, we are
integrity
just
is
saying our
part of
opinion.
integrity
In terms of
competence.
integrity, you still have some, but because
He has zero.
Oh, you can't say that.
An incompetent person cannot have integrity.
Okay, that is just a side talk. Let's just continue what we are talking about. So, unfortunately, so if this Tinubu man can give us like he's doing, we can see result by ourselves. Although maybe it has not trickled down to what we really want, but at least we have a kind of yardstick to measure the next person or the people that want to be the president next time. This is a president that continues to make Nigeria generate revenue. It continues to improve on the generation of revenue for that country. And when you have enough revenue, and then you continue to do according to the Constitution of Nigeria, the major bane of Nigerians is now, how can our local people from the state, from the local government, how can we start to hold this, our leader, accountable? All this talk, is Tinubu, is this. Please, everybody live in local government.
That's the truth. That's the ultimate
If we
truth.
can hold our local government,
because
our
I was trying to hold two Nigeria that were just flapping the other time. You know, I see two Nigeria as just like the like of Aisha Yesufu. You know, people that talk like that. I could be wrong, and this is not a direct attack. I see gross incompetence in them through the way they even speak. Because what do I mean by gross incompetence? When you don't even understand the problem to start with.
Yeah. You
understand? And when someone was telling me that Buhari has integrity the other time, but Buhari did not understand the problem of that country.
Never did.
I never did. And you went there and you brought us backward. The best thing for you when you are misleading, if you truly had integrity, was for you to just walk away.
Yeah.
You understand? So those are the things you use to measure someone like integrity.
Yeah.
If there was third time, Buhari would have gone for third time,
exactly.
Even if Nigeria was going to crash.
Just because he feels it's right.
Exactly. It will tell you that it's not my fault. I'm clean. Those people that surround me are the ones that are not clean. Blame. You blame you blame your followers. You understand? So the thing is, when the reason I'm supporting like Arugiriba said the other time, or someone said it, that if Buhari Tinubu got second term and he thinks he can just work and will not create state police and will not make the regional structure strong, he is going to find people in the second term. You understand? Because he managed to do all this rubbish in the first time. He tried to, in fairness, but to me, by the standard I hold this man to, he has done rubbish so far. Because to me, Tinubu is just at about 20% of the capacity I used to know about him. You understand?
Yeah. Because this is federal level where there's a lot of interest. Like you can see, it clearly shows that Nigeria is quite divisive. It's because if your leader, for example, if you talk very well or glorify the current president, people from the minority, like two Nigeria or forefathers used to call them, will tell you it's because you're from your tribe. And Southeast now will also tell you it's because it's from your side. So that is the mindset of an average Nigerian that does not look things in an open mind most time. For me, generally, I've already known when I check, I did not vote in Nigeria, but during that 2023 election, I look at all the major three candidates.
I'm not in Nigeria now. What do you mean?
No, I'm in Nigeria. I look at the three major candidates and I discovered that
who has the experience?
In reality and objectively,
Tinubu is best at all.
Tinubu is quite ahead of all of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's quite. This is not a matter of saying major or something. It's quite ahead of all of them in terms of education.
I keep hearing this idea of we are tribalistic.
I even remember when he was governor, at the time when he invested in
let me quickly finish. In terms of education, in terms of exposure to international companies and in terms of its policies. Because when you see somebody that creates many policy to make a state a better place, today, most of the policies is created. That is what helped Lagos State. And Lagos State today, everybody can see that what do you call it? That light rail system in Lagos. Most countries, it is being funded by a country, not by a state. Yeah. But unfortunately, everybody that always criticizes Tinubu, this is my answer to them. May you have one Tinubu in your region and create one state from your region like Lagos State. So at the end of the day, we are going to have 6 super states in Nigeria. So that
tell them that may they not have Tinubu in their region.
I always tell them this: if you have Tinubu in your region and he was able to create a state like Delta to become like Lagos State, people can go there and realize their Nigerian dream there. And if we have Kano or Kaduna and we have people like Tinubu there, and they can create the same thing like Lagos State, that means we have 6 super states. Even if you look at America, when you start to break it down, how many really states are really very, very viable? You have to look at both the southeast coast and the southwest coast and the southern part of America. What are they doing in the plains, in the Midwestern? Majority are farmers. They are not as rich or as exposed, as open. When you look at them, you see them, people come from the western, from the countryside, from the country. And it's a city boy from California or from New York or something. The way they will talk, the way they think is different. Some of them will tell, I've never been to New York. I've not been to California. This is my first time. If we're looking around like, oh my God, this is very spectacular. But you Nigerians, sometimes you are not proud of what God have given you as a country. When you said you are suffering, look at other African countries. Are they better off than you? Even with your Naira now, as it continues to appreciate against every other currency of the world. Even the president was talking yesterday that at the end of the day, maybe it can reach 1,000 naira to $1.
1,100, yeah.
No, he said they were going to make it 1,000, but they just didn't want to upset the markets.
No, that's what 1,000. Even if it does not reach 1,000, if it's going to be about
1,100, it has to be 1,000. It can be 1,000.
That is in diaspora too. We are also cooked because we also flex muscle.
If they say they are going to make it 1,000 next week, I'll just
matter of weeks.
And I'm just saying, even if in the matter of weeks they're going to make 1,000, you see the amount of money that they will put to they are sent to Nigeria. You think I don't want the exchange rate to be
Naira is going to strengthen, not just because they are going to manipulate it the way people think.
No, they are not
manipulating. $10 and Dangote to talk. They've been looking at
anything. They're not manipulating.
Yeah, they've been looking at the outputs. See, when Dangote is saying, already I think he has either 650 barrel daily.
Yeah.
So I think he's thinking of
another
maybe in 2 years' time, because he said they don't need to start reinventing the wheel again. So that they just, because already the foundation is there just to extend the capacity to 1.4.
Importing fuel. No more importation of fuel.
I know. What I'm saying is Dangote will be exporting. I will be earning dollars.
Yeah.
Then a boil will be on. And this good refinery is coming to Lagos. That will be inflow of forex. So a lot of things will be happening that we normally strengthen.
Sorry to just interject a little bit. Dangote said that soon he will start selling Dangote shares, and you can buy both in Naira and in dollars. And if you want your dividend in dollars, he will also pay you in dollars. He said so. So that means the company is
he said let Nigeria monopolize the Dangote refinery as they said. So all those story of monopoly. I bet me, they put my hair down.
Because Nigeria like to complain, but they will never put their money there. They just like to complain, and I think.
No, not that me. I won't buy. I will buy. I've already prepared for it. I will buy.
I think
Dangote has already started making the necessary changes. You notice he put his 3 daughters now as the execs, as succession, because he's going to be retiring very soon.
That's a good one.
But Ola, please, let's go back on what we are discussing before. But if you remember,
We are talking
I
about
love how
what other things are we discussing?
no. We're going back to politics now, please. Yeah, Remy. If you remember that historical question I just asked you, it brought me back to 2023 when Tinubu won the election. You remember Arogiriba said something that I will speak for Southwest that the country will be ungovernable. Why do I say that? You remember Southeast was even saying if Article 1 could have better. Am I right or wrong?
You are right.
So
my analysis is quite depth.
Yes.
I told you
Let's discuss about that. We have to nip that in the bud.
Yes.
Because Southeast was saying they could have Article even win or military should come back. Do you guys remember?
Yeah, I do.
No, let me tell you something, Thomas. The fact that Igbo people are talking against Tinubu, you know, there is a kind of hatred from the word of mouth, and there's a kind of hatred.
They don't really know Tinubu well.
You understand? Let me tell you the best those our brother from Southeast can do is just to issue voice no threats. They are not. Let me tell you one thing, because they know they have business around this place. They will still protect their business, so they won't go violent against Yoruba like that. Forget about all those. See, it's normal to have all those world trading. You understand? Do I believe if push comes to shove that, do I believe that the people will now start descending on Yoruba like that? To be honest, I could be wrong. To be honest, you would think I believe that. Then then that means that I've not found out something. You understand?
Even Igbo people to start closing their shop, to start moving back to the east and moving it's not possible.
So you know the people still know what they gain around that place. You understand? Saying that if Article 1 or you, that's political things. You understand? And everybody we campaign for his people. You understand? So to me, I make that Baba just. I don't even want to talk about that Baba. And for people that think they say, you guys are tribalistic, look, I carry tribal mark on my head. I'm in fact, I'm chronically tribalistic. So because all this subtle blackmail, because we are so tribal.
That is blackmail now. That is blackmail. That's what they always do.
Who is not tribal? Who is not tribal?
I don't think it's about tribalism.
Ola, where is Jonathan from? Good luck, Jonathan. Where is he from?
Bayelsa.
Bayelsa. So why is Fofather talking about minority tribe and AY sometimes? I just laugh. You already got the presidency, and if you play your card very well, if you
get it again.
Play your card very well, after 8 years of not,
he's going to acquire them the way I see it.
Going back to them. I don't know why there is not. This is politics. If you want to be president, your region or your people or that person must play politics very well. What helped Tinubu is because he helped a lot of people for more than 23 years.
He has a lot of political IOU.
And he built on his, it helped him. And they came in handy for him when it matters. It's as simple as ABC. Because if he did not build any of these people, do you think he will get those votes in the northern part of the country?
Even the Southeast that people say that Igbo people, most of the governors in Southeast, they know Tinubu right from time.
Yes, even I'll give you a shocker today. Go and write it down. Alex Oti will also cross pathway to APC soon. Obaton.
Oh, that would be a tough one. Wow.
No,
that won't be tough now. Let me tell you something you didn't know about like Oti. Okay, remember when Tinubu won the election? And then he had been out of Lagos for a long time. So when he won the election before they did the swearing, he came back to Lagos and they did a kind of like a welcome home celebration thing for him. Remember,
Yeah.
Did you notice that the only governor there that was not an APC governor was Alex Oti? Alex Oti used to be in APC, you know that?
Yeah, before he moved to Labour Party. Yeah.
Oh, because
Alex Oti did. Alex Oti was he used to be in Lagos. You know that he was active banking in Lagos. He knows Tinubu personally very well because Tinubu is very involved with a lot of people in the banking sector.
Yeah. Even Peter Umba, the governor of Enugu State.
They know each other. But no, that one grew up in Lagos. Now that one's different. Alex Oti didn't grow up in Lagos, but Peter Umba grew up in Lagos. That one speaks perfect Yoruba.
Arogidiga, do you know the video that still always wonder me? That video that Tinubu went to Elumelo's house and he went to greet his mother and he was saying the last man standing. I didn't even know that they have that relationship at all.
Yes.
That Tinubu came out of the car, he said the last man standing. The last man standing. He went,
Tony and Tinubu are close. Tony
who will not know? Who will not know?
Okay, look at Tony. Look at this other guy now. This Jimovia, all them Jimovia, Tony and Tinubu. They are personal. They have personal relationships. Forget it.
Let me tell you something. If you are governor of Lagos, if you have business in Lagos State, and you are not in the right tone
Circle,
with the
yeah.
Lagos State governor,
Governor,
good luck to you.
Good luck, exactly.
Good luck to you. See, let me tell you one thing. If Thomas Kangaroo of Australia became Lagos State governor today, Tony Elumelu, everybody they will come and felicitate with him. So it's normal. It's normal.
Yeah, he had relationships with all of them for a very long time.
wow. So you say you want to tackle this man in presidency 2027 when he hasn't got the power. When he hasn't got the power, he has all these famous people.
It's not all these famous people. It's
What
not
about
that
Asari Dokubo? That
Tinubu is a
Creek. He went to the creek to go and meet Asari Tokumbo and Tompola and the rest. That shows you this is
Asari. Don't you hear Asari's story? When Obasanjo was going to buy Asari and get rid of him, Tinubu that rescued him. So to him, the only reason he's alive is because of Tinubu. So do you think he's going to betray him? Okay, look at Ladoja. Ladoja and Tinubu, yes, they were both oil and gas people, but I don't think they had any extensive relationship.
Yeah, they don't. Yeah.
So before Obasanjo tried to
impeach
Ladoja,
yeah,
and then Tinubu came out of nowhere and he helped him. So do you think someone like Ladoja does not feel indebted to Tinubu? See, the thing about Tinubu is this: he's a smart man, and he has learned the mistakes of Awolowo and Abiola, because Awolowo and Abiola made some fundamental errors in the way they practice their politics. Remember, Tinubu is not an Aoist.
Yeah.
Tinubu comes from the school of Yaradua. Tinubu comes from a school of Shehu Musa Yaradua. And what makes Shehu Musa Yaradua successful as a military man and as a politician is because he was able to negotiate and he was able to cross bridges and he was able to, across the board, meet people where they are and come to a compromise. And he was also someone that if he told you, this is what we are going to do, go to bed, that's what you're going to do.
Yeah.
But Arogidiba, this same Tinubu.
So it's not that Tinubu has power. It's not that Tinubu has power. Yes. So Tinubu has learned from the errors of all these people and has taken all the good parts of all these people. Now, what Tinubu has is not that he has power. He's not going to force you to do what you're not going to do.
No,
what Tinubu has, he has the confidence of people.
Yeah, exactly.
If you are someone that I can trust, that if you say we are going to do this, and I can go to sleep knowing that you are not going to do another meeting with someone else midnight and
you've never seen
change your
anybody
mind.
that came out and said that Tinubu betrayed them. Well, apart from Erufai, but Erufai is useless, so never forget it. But yeah, you've never seen anybody that came out and said Tinubu betrayed him.
No, see, that Erufai, people did not pay attention to what he did at the earlier stage of
Erufai's mistake is that his reaction to what happened to him is what really caused him trouble.
Dino Melaye and Erufai, they were constantly tackling Tinubu. You know, he said there was a time that he went to Lagos and started talking about godfatherism, how to end godfatherism and all those stuff. It was directly this man attacked Tinubu very well. Even there was a time when they were even talking about when the power will go back, and this man was even against something like a rotational this in the initial stage. So that thing is just done on that guy that the power will return to the south, and he realized what happened to him during the Yaradua period when they chased him and they rebelled out of that country. So he just trying to align himself. Because if he continued dangerously that way, what happened to him under Yar'Adua? I just repeat itself.
No, I think what you need to look at is this. Tinubu is someone that can forgive. No, Tinubu doesn't have a problem forgiving people. And
Tinubu never forget to.
He does. Yes, he won't forget, but he's not, okay. Look at Obaniko. What has El-Rufai done? Wait. What has El-Rufai done that Obaniko didn't do? Obaniko and Tinubu, they are back. Yes, but is Obaniko back in the inner circle? No. But him and Tinubu are they cool? Yes. Now the problem with El-Rufai is El-Rufai, the way he reacted to what happened to him at the Senate is what is the problem. If El-Rufai just calmed his nerves. Because the problem is, it's not that Tinubu wanted to deal with El-Rufai, but the likes of Ribadu and others. El-Rufai has a lot of enemies in the north. There's a lot of silent enemies that El-Rufai has. Some of these governors, these northern governors, they hate him. You see, and they are fighting him. So even it's not Ribadu that is fighting El-Rufai. They are using Ribadu as a proxy. Some of the people fighting Ribadu are people that are sitting with him and telling him not to agree. Magba, yeah, fight Ribadu. They are the people doing him. You get the man has a million enemies. Like once there's a guy that went on TV. This northern guy. He said that even his own father, the El-Rufai afforded his own father. He said El-Rufai is a man that makes a new enemy every day. Every 24 hours, he makes a new enemy. So the problem with El-Rufai is he's not someone that can calm down. If he had calmed down, yes, Tinubu would have been able to pacify some of the people that had issues with El-Rufai. When Tinubu pacifies them, it can then be.
Power doesn't work like that. So you understand? See, let me tell you one thing. If you and myself find ourselves around Tinubu today, and we look at opportunity, and we now look at someone that can come to that place and may overshadow us, it is our duty that we were not only going to perform, but we
so
pay
far,
dirty politics
not
that guy.
Tinubu, I'm done. I'm okay. But
You understand? See, if you put me in that cabinet today to work with Tinubu, honestly, one of my strategy would be that El-Rufai will never come to that place. I will do my job, but see, because that's how power works. You understand? You make sure that people that you think are stronger than you are likely going to, push you away. You are not going to allow them to that place. So that's why I said the other time that you said Tinubu forgive. I agree, but when they want to deal with the like of El-Rufai, it's not going to be Tinubu. It's going to be those guys around the corridor of power.
But those are the people dealing with that at the moment as well. Now, it's not dealing with it.
Why do you think they were printing version of Buhari paper? Because someone told me, I was listening to that and said, when Buhari was there, the Vanguard you were reading was not the Vanguard that Buhari was reading.
They were printing special paper for it. They can write anything.
They were printing his own special so that they will not know what was happening.
What's happening? Oh boy!
Wow!
No, that will be propaganda. That's not true. Because remember that his wife and his kids. Remember that even in that when that thing was going, in that government, his kids and his wife were complaining that. Remember there was a time they said they shot his kids and his wife out, that they didn't have access to him that much. So you can see that man, they conditioned him, they were managing him.
So basically, they closed him off. Basically,
they closed him off. I mean, they were literally they were printing newspapers
that is how you will know incompetent person. As a leader. You understand? When you see people praising you in your department, and don't see anybody criticizing you, then you know something is wrong.
Yeah.
You have to go to that your critics say, Ogbeni, what can you say to this matter? So if you have 10 people and everybody say about back everybody, that is a dangerous place to be. You need to have someone that will make that your blood hot. You say, what's wrong with this guy? Okay, what can you say to this? Because see, that what happened to Buhari. Is what they will be telling the guy that he was supposed to go extra mile if he had that leadership capability to say, okay, you go and seek alternative information. You don't sit down. Some people will be feeding you everything's okay, bye. We'll take care of everything. You were supposed to stay. Now, Tinubu helped you to that place. You didn't even make an attempt to reach out to a person like Tinubu for once and say, what do you see to this? And you ask people. You understand? Even today, Pastor Bakari that was a friend used to go to him. You understand? So the thing is, a leader, don't listen to those people that praise you a lot. You are not going to get something like that because the people around power is a duty to make sure that nobody infiltrates because they want to sustain themselves. I told you today for you to know if I step into that corridor of power today, I will mark everybody that looks dangerous that can take over from me. I will fence them out of influence.
So now let's assume that you are now in that position. We are now in this group. Who are you going to checkmate?
Simba, Remy. Don't let me give you Simba, Remy.
No, let him talk. Let him talk.
No. Let me tell you something. Member of this group, none of them is a threat to me because we are all the same now, except. But people like
so you
people
already,
that have been,
let's assume that there.
Oh, no. We are not assuming. I'm just telling you how it is. The people that we checkmate are those people that have tasted power. If you've tasted power, you want to stay in power. I'm not going to checkmate those people that have not tasted power. You understand?
They're not hungry for power.
Exactly. It's a waste of time to checkmate people that we are here to. It's a waste of time.
Mr. Allah, Emma, what's the Abacha law? Your own go pass Abacha on.
Okay. Unfortunately, that's how power works. Unfortunately, that's how power works. So if you want to know today, go and ask this my uncle or DJT. Go and ask uncle DJT. When Elon Musk was even overstepping, you understand, when he was still bragging, that guy was just looking. You know, as the stock of that guy business was going down, he just quickly went back to his apology, because there's a difference between you being a billionaire and being in power. So I work my way into power, and you think if I want to come to that place, I will even be one of those people that we expose everything that we put, that will not allow Erufai and Tinubu to reconcile. Because I know if you go to that place, I may not be able to sustain myself.
Yeah.
So that's how power works. Why should I pay for you? It's all about a game of selfishness. You sustain yourself. You sustain your generation in power. You all know that. All this one we are saying now, if Arogidi, and these people will get into that power today, now you understand. You see that stubborn Ola guy, please don't let him come around. Though. That's all those things you begin to hear.
I guess that's the reality. We're doing this.
So that's why I'm surprised. When you read some opposition in Nigeria, they will saying, please, it does not give us beating face. Are you kidding? We are competitors. So I should just allow you to take over me like that.
Well, at war, yeah. This is war.
So sometimes I just laugh. When they come, how can they do that? How can they do this? How can they do that? So you take part, it's a child's game. So that is why majority of obedient, they are fed up. Some of people already left because they think that the person we are following is not good enough. Some of the criticism or some of the things you are doing is just too childish. Come on, man. When this guy is coming with city people, you are not coming with village people. Who gave you that kind of advice? Why did you think out of the box and do your own thing differently, for God's sake? So sometimes when you see the way they are doing, okay, this is February, we're already in March already. March is knocking on the door. You said yourself you are collate, you are into ADC. You do not have ADC membership card.
Yeah, which is
so
crazy.
Anybody that is following that kind of politician will also have to sit down and think. You are not in Labour. You do not have ADC membership card.
So which party do you want to go to? You want to go to ABGA? ABGA
is in Labour. Technically, it's still in Labour. Legally, still in Labour. Because he has yet, I don't think he has actually written. He has not written to his Labour what to.
Let's say there is three candidates. One is from Labour Party. One is from ADC Party. He's going there to campaign for ADC candidate. Even if that candidate is from his own side of Labour Party, has he ever went there and campaigned for them? This is not a good strategy. This clearly shows that this man is already confused. So, because if you are not confused, you cannot be dancing to left and right at the same time. That is not the way to play politics. And that is why people will not be loyal to you. The politicians in Nigeria have successfully caged Obi. And if care is not taken, it might not really be on the ballot. If care is not taken, it might not be on that ballot. You guys are saying that is a place, so it's a lie. That is also wanted to contest, and he might get that Labour Party presidential candidates.
That you
Something.
get a presidential candidate before. That one is
And this is the best time for him to also
this one
start
is
to
the best time for him to decide to become president.
to do that. So against 2031, then he will be ready to go full swing.
He should do that. I agree with that. He should go do that. He should not wait for Obi. Because Obi is just doing nonsense, to be, as far as I'm concerned.
So that's how things will be. May Tinubu just do it.
I want Tinubu to win this election. He has to win it.
No, he's going to win. He's going to win. Because I see all those people that are shouting irregularity, they are just practicing excuses. You know, they have to realize their excuses for failure. And I keep saying, if people that be so much believe in all disobedience, see, it is normal. You understand? Maybe if a person like me, if I find myself in Nigeria today, although it is more likely that I join APC or PDP than joining any of other party. But once I'm there too, if I join political parties too, I want to sustain myself. I want to be there. All those Aisha, all those people you see, they want power too. You understand? That is why they are not bold enough to say, okay, let me even go and become the chairman of my local government.
Yeah.
You understand? If you are so good, if you are so good at those books, go and test yourself at the level of your local
There's
government.
something that Baba said that I really agree with. Most of the problem we have in Nigeria today is not even presidency, it's more the local government and the state government, because the money that's been allocated to them, they are not using it properly. Even the state government, the money that is meant for local government, they use it as leverage to basically starve the local government areas. So that has to change. So I'm happy Tinubu even made that a thing now that you're going to receive your allocation. Even I like that he passed the executive order for NNPC. Said now all the crude oil, all is coming straight to Federation account. Nothing like NNPC going through NNPC before it goes to Federation account. It comes directly to Federation accounts.
You know, I actually looked at those numbers, man. Before that change, man, it's literally like they didn't even give anything to Federation.
Yeah,
they'll first cut 30% over here, they'll cut 40% over there. Everything that's coming for maybe even like just at the end of the day, maybe they literally just nothing.
Why do you think people that are going to our president? That is exactly why people want to become president. You understand? That is the reason, because see how and that's what we're saying. Now, Buhari, you see the way they shouted about TSA, Treasury Single Account, blah blah blah, and they never followed. They never obeyed.
Yeah, that's true.
You understand? Look at that thing. How the federation money, as some people are pocketing it, and even the governors, they are not even talking to. You understand? So that money was not. It's not. Although that money is not NNPC money, it's for the federation.
But they thieved it.
You understand? And nobody's talking. That is why they want to. Because that's what I'm saying. That if you can slice all those money, everything will just trickle down to local government properly. You understand? Even if one Olori Buruku occupies that place tomorrow, we know that your region will not suffer. Because that's why I see Tinubu go feel whether he's going to win. Okay, I don't think that he's going to win.
2
he
seconds,
has to win.
A lot. I think it was Madam Zita was saying yesterday, and we debated this before. Why do you think? I know you have so much confidence in the local government, which is fine. I believe in the subsidiary of governance. I too. But why do you feel so comfortable? I mean, I did local government people know, are they not Nigerians? Why do you think they're going to do such a good job? Is it because they're close to the people? I mean, when did that start?
Let me tell you one thing. You know, it's unfortunate that the incursion of the military, has made us made us lose competence in that local government administration.
Yeah.
But even other Abacha, there was local government now. My neighbor was up the man across from us.
No.
The local government.
Local government was becoming it was already getting destroyed at that time, to be honest. You understand? They already, even they had it was just like more of a money sharing.
Mr. Ola, let us blame the person that we should blame. It was Obasanjo that collapsed our local governments. It wasn't Abacha.
No, I'm not absorbing. I'm not taking Obasanjo away from the problem. You understand? So I won't even go to the matter of Obasanjo. I will speak generally. Now, when you lose the experience of management, you understand? Like I asked the other time that, have you ever looked at all the APC states? You look at APC state, let's say in Ekiti, for example, their policy is different from that of Ondo State. Ondo State is different from that of Lagos. It wasn't like that when we used to have you, because UPN, any state, they needed not tell you before you know, okay, this is UPN state. Oh, that's MPN state. You understand? That's all, it's a GPRP state or whatever. You will know all those states by you understand, by their policy. But today, you can't connect LA of Ogun State and Lagos State Sanwo-Olu policy. You can't connect you can't connect. They have different. You understand? So we've lost that knowledge of administration, and it's going to take time to rebuild. You know, it's not like when we learned this thing from the British, and we are able to extend it to our own. So we have to relearn. We have to relearn. That's it. But
Unless you can hear me, how much time are you talking about? What's your estimate Alan's going to take? 5, 10 years? 20 years?
Well, it depends. It depends. Now, look at Tinubu, for example. It did not even take him time to learn.
Yeah, it didn't. It didn't.
It didn't take him time to learn because he look at, okay, we love this thing, What do we do? He first of all find a way to build the financial base of Lagos.
Yeah.
He knew there's the money is there, but how do I track the money and capture the money?
Okay, no. Tinubu is not your average politician in Nigeria, so let's not go there. I mean, the only reason the only way it's going to work, in a much shorter time would be if the governors put a structure in place and monitor this local government. Then we're going to see some real results in a short period. But other than that, I see that corruption also, not any differently from the other politicians. Why they're so
special? As well, I think a big part of it is putting also technocrats in those local government chairman positions, because, like you said, the average Nigerian politician, yes, they're not Tinubu, right? But if you put people like technocrats who are very good in management from private sector, moving from private sector, or people that have very good experience like Tinubu did, I think we can get that right. Because Nigeria has a lot of talented people. We can't deny that.
Nigeria's issue has never been talent. It has never been talent or experience or people that have the credential. We never had that problem ever. Okay, and these are the same people that rob the country, that steal from the country. So I'm just trying to see. I'm complete support of local government. But now, how are you going to make it work? It's not going to work if you don't monitor the system in place.
We agree.
I was trying to paint a picture. I said people already lost. We've already lost the knowledge of how those things were built to military incursion. Now, I now gave an example of Tinubu because Tinubu, you said, is not an average. You understand, but it came up with something that people started copying.
Yeah.
So you only need one person to set the blueprint. Maybe a Prince Daddy can go to the government in Ijebu now, and go and replicate everything you see where you live in New York. You go and replicate everything. So that's what I'm saying. By the time you see one or two people,
sorry for cutting you. I'm very sorry. Do you know this our Tinubu you are talking about? Some people just talk about him like that. Almost every state in Nigeria now, they are copying the template of BRT. Am I wrong?
No, that's exactly what I'm saying.
Almost all the states. When I travel home far, I said, wow. So now your state now have like their own fix of BRT too.
Alphabet and in many states today. Alphabet and many states today. So the thing is, you just need a couple of people, you understand? Like I told you, I'm not bragging, you understand? I'm not bragging. If you carry me, go manage my local government, but I'm not saying I'm going for politics. You understand? For sure, I'm going there to do different things. You know, I keep saying I'm not going to construct road. If I'm going for local government, I think I'm going to construct road. You are failing yourself. You know, I'm going to build value chain around the agriculture around that place. You understand? Because that's the major
value generating activity.
You understand? That is exactly that's where
that is my brother.
So how I can boost them is when you understand, secure them. That would be my major. Then for artisans, you understand, how can I retrain them? You know, you are a bricklayer, you know, you are a carpenter, you are a welder, you understand? All those little things just to make sure I put something in place for them to be retrained. Because I will not depend on
Nigerians just think white collar job, let me give you an example in this country. We are doing handiwork. We own this country. We are the one making the money for this country. The electricians, the engineers, the plumber you are just looking at, just a plumber in Nigeria. This country value them more than you are in the office.
Yes, so
that thing you just mentioned is difficult to acquire than degree, and I will tell you why.
Yes, so
yeah, you will go to school for 4 years, so
practical.
While you are doing your apprenticeships, you understand? Even the software that I learned here, you understand? The software I learned here, I was doing apprenticeship and I was going to school for software development too. You understand? And that cost
this country, they don't joke with handyman work. Any artisan, they don't joke with
that's
them.
What I'm saying. When
they
you are
don't
going
joke
for
with
mechanical,
them.
Some of them
when you are going for auto mechanics, you understand? You will be doing your apprenticeship. You will be real time. You'll be working with master mechanic.
Ben, yes,
and you'll be doing
you can even open your own company. They are doing like artisans are doing well. We are making money more than the people in the office.
Yes, they're millionaires.
Your car will spoil. The top of your house will spoil.
Yeah.
If you that's why I'm saying that it is easier. It is easier for you to get bachelor degree, master degree than to become an artisan here. To maybe you have the rest here. It is easier for you to get your master degree and all those stuff for you to becoming at the real serious level of artisan here. So to know how serious that are the kind of things some people will look down on you. This rough and all those stuff instead of improving them. You understand? So like me as a local government chairperson, you understand? I will focus more on value around agriculture and trade. You understand? So you won't be bringing people from Togo to come and be building for our people here. So those are the major things. But you can, if you like, you go carry. Although there will be caterpillar in there will tractor in the local government to grade the road, but then don't expect so much about come and tar a road. Maybe the maximum I can give you is central bowl.
Ola, this handwork we always look like anybody that finished secondary school in Nigeria. It doesn't go to the university. You are nobody. People go from secondary year to technical school, artisan. They are making millions. They are okay more than people in the office. We are millionaires, my brother.
You can it's overnight though.
Yeah.
Not like
people are making fortune with hard work here. It's not about education. I always like you always talk about.
Let me tell you one thing here, you understand? I wanted to become a train conductor. You understand? You know, when they mention train conductor, people will say the people that live in the You understand? I wanted to become train conductor.
We see it there. We see it. Those people make a lot of money. I have
correct money. Correct money anywhere.
You can make 140,000 to 160,000.
More than that, sir. If they do overtime.
I know. I'm just being. You understand? When I go make mistake, go the.
But you will not have a life anyway.
Have a life now. It's a very stressful job actually.
I go make mistake. Go put the above high school diploma.
No, nobody. Why you go? Well, nobody go.
Me, I don't know now. Me, I don't know. You just say I know. I will even tell them things I know even pass my secondary school finish.
One day I was driving at night, and their road construction is at night. They don't disturb you during the day. You do your thing during the day. When it's 8 o'clock, 9, they shut the road.
And they start.
Somebody was telling me, "You know those guys are working." I said, "Yes." Do you know how much they are collecting per hour? As you see them, I said, "How much?" They said $150 per hour.
Yeah.
I said $150 per hour.
You know, as an electrician, how fast you are will determine what you can make. If you are slow, you are not that good. Maybe you can make 60,000 a year. If you are very fast and aggressive, maybe you can make 180K.
Yeah.
I said $150 per hour. I said, yeah. I said, then me, I'm in the office, I'm collecting $50 per hour. I said, I'm a big boy. I said, no, those guys you see, they are making, they are the biggest boy.
I don't know what to do, Thomas, but I tell you so everybody says, I'm in IT, I'm in software development. Let me shock you. Some software and IT guys are now earning $18, $20 per hour in Abata as I speak to you.
And now there's too many people now. There's more supply.
$18, $20. So
there's more supply now.
It's not the supply. They are automating
AI too.
So
it's not just that. There's more supply, and the supply is global. See, there's more supply, and the supply is global. If you need an electrician, it has to be local to you. You cannot use an electrician that is across the world.
Exactly.
I said $150 per hour. I said yes. They started by 9. They finished at 5 in the morning. $150 per hour. That is per hour. Inconvenience allowance is there. Or midnight allowance is there. Laundry allowance.
That's like about 1,500.
Thomas, let me shock you. When I first got here, you understand there's a very big recruiting agent SI system. You know, that time they were quoting me for like 120, 130, although the contract could be like 3 months, 4 months.
3 months, Offer not depends on what
I know I was doing I was just doing project management based on when you know something and they need someone. I was still doing project management that time. You understand? It did not even take 2 years, 3 years before I was pushed out of the market. Today, the same thing. When you are someone is still quoting $100, you understand?
Someone else is quoting
$28, $25.
You know what? You said you're in Alberta, right?
Yeah.
The reason why is because of all those Indians. You know, when the immigration, all those Indians just flooded everywhere. Not
God
even
will bless you.
Toronto.
You know, no argument again. You get them. Let me shock you. Before when you say you want to do side gig, now maybe there was a time I was earning it for the Novo.
Yeah.
What will I do that just to maybe I have 1 or 2 guys that just came and say, guy, this is how to repair this thing. Just have your electrostatic mat and all those kind of things. Put it there. That time a PC, just to work on the computer, you understand? Well, maybe it will be around there. It depends on where the thing is coming from, whether you are dropping it in your area to work on or you are going to that site. It averaged between $80 to like $180. You understand? So when this guy came, we're doing it per PCO, right? Mm-hmm. When this guy didn't, you know what we're doing? They go bring people they were paying $18. And they'll be shouting on you on the side. Hey, you have to, you understand? And don't be surprised they will collect the same thing. They're not going to price that.
What Canadian government did was bad. The way they just expect Indian people. The way Indian people are gaming you see like 10 people will live in one apartment together. They are working, the job they are working, they are paying them $18 an hour, $12 an hour. They are just reducing the wages down. You'll be wondering what are you working for? Now, what leave Canada, go
you know when the bad boys, when the Petro Canada had issue with the cyber attack.
Yeah.
So we were to now make provision for about 40,000 devices that time. Now, you see what happened though? I see what happened. See the gimmick. Now, the major vendor that deals with the people there, they are from India. I don't want to mention the name of the company.
Yeah, no.
A very big tech company. Now, they contracted. They didn't get the contract inside. They contracted that company to one company in Mexico, right? That company is still part of the chain, just to make sure that they distribute the money. At the end of the day, the people that will do the major work, they will just get small, and they will game all the system accounting. They will use all the powerful accounting to game it. Now, you were the one that got that. You understand? You could easily advertise and pick the best talent on LinkedIn.
Yeah.
You understand? To come to that place, right? Or you go to Feed Nation to get all those stuff. They were not doing that. They gave it to one person in another company in Mexico. That person gave to another Indian company in the United States. That one in the United States now gave to their subsidiary in Canada. The subsidiary in Canada, they now say they have one payroll partner. They gave it to that payroll partner. From that payroll partner, it now come to we contractor, and we contractor, you say you must be incorporated. If you are not incorporated, you are not going there. Yes, or incorporated value, you understand. Now we are going to bring our own. Now, for just one PC, you've run trip that in around 7 points of value.
Yeah.
You understand? You've already put some hub. Some intermediaries up to 7. We didn't want to. And when you now trace all those other companies that involve, apart from those contractors that
the contractor, yeah,
you understand? They still belong to the same people.
Yeah,
you understand? And that's where I'm surprised in this avatar is this. When they say all this LMI that they are doing, you understand? People market assessment impact they were doing. You understand? Now, you said the people you are bringing in are the people you cannot get the expertise within. You know what I discovered over time? Indians were bringing people to come and be doing desktop support in Canada.
Yes.
Desktop support that you will train people within 30 minutes. They will be doing desktop support. That is what some people are telling you, that you don't have the expertise in Canada. Is that terrible? They gave everything.
Yeah.
The person that followed me to go and work there, that man, a microbiologist that has never done anything, the man has been driving. I just said, less than 15 minutes. This guy was making provision. And even when I step away, they will ask this man the right question, and this man will say answer the right question. It's telling you that desktop support is not that difficult. But these guys are telling you that they don't have someone that can do desktop support in Canada.
Yeah. It's not just Alberta, it's everywhere. Toronto, Ontario.
Even over here, for even this side of the world as well, it's the same thing.
In Ireland.
Yes, they know if it's Sabia, they don't enter this.
You don't game all the system. These people,
But the problem is something's gonna happen at some stage, and it can't last.
Oh, it's already started now. Canada don't lock border now. Now the immigration, the Canada don't tighten up now. Now to bring over people, they're difficult now. Not like before where I remember
say unlike us that if we get dual nationality, they can't.
They can't.
So
those guys they verse me like anything.
Nigeria we didn't get 3 dual citizen. And I have a friend here, he's a UK citizen, he's an Australian citizen, and he has Nigerian as well. 3, yes. So when and Australia and UK, it's almost the same thing. If you study
a lot of people from Australia have been UK.
You don't need to study in the UK. Your certificate in Australia, you can use
the same king. The same king can get now. They only have one king.
It's the same king we get same queen, the same everything.
Commonwealth.
So yeah, Commonwealth. So one of my guy, when he started of Australia, he will go to UK, stay for 2 years, will come back to Australia. Yes, that's just yeah, that's all what he does. Yeah, yeah. Well, it's very good. Nigerians can, and I'm just hoping. Yes,
No, Thomas. You know, there's nothing as sad as okay. Many Nigerians came from Nigeria. Some of them spent like almost 50,000.
Yes, so
doing
to
master
go to
degree.
Canada.
University of Calgary. Some of them, University of Alberta, and these people they spend money to study STEM program, and it's not as if these people just managed to pass. So these people they were on top of their class, so making the dean list. So and yet, one person will say they are not qualified to get job here, but they have to go and bring someone that is speaking like Govinda. They go, my master, what can I do? If we have to go and bring all those people there to come and be working.
The funniest thing that I sometimes when I saw them here, I don't want to mention that you only mentioned them. I don't want to mention them again. Even when they speak English, I'll just say, "What are they talking about?" Like,
and you know, I know the painful thing. They go to ask them, now them way smart pass.
No.
They don't know nothing.
They don't know anything.
Only one of them go sabi the thing. The others go.
Let me tell you now. One of them was not understanding my accent one day, so he was now saying, "Nah, I say you don't speak good English." He said, "I said really?" Now he said, ask people, and they will tell you. One guy just look at it, he said, one guy just said, "Are you sure you don't hear this guy? If you don't hear this guy, then you have problem. You are the one that." He said, "I just
even white here.
No problem."
Ola, even sometimes they will say, but they say Africa is bad. But you speak French English. I said, I've been speaking English since I was 2 years old. Even
when you go there, you know what
everything is about English in our country.
I don't go their country before. You know, there are some places where you could go my eye open. There are some places. My eye was so short. I said, there are places in Nigeria that even the average village in Nigeria is more developed than some places in those areas. Those they are rural areas. I'm not lying.
Yes, now. No, you know people think
they have big they have big population too. So there will be more even wretched people more than the rich. You understand what I mean? Yeah, people struggle.
Yes, man.
Ola, if they enter this country, they pack all their country commodities. They pack them come here. Their father, their mother, their uncle, their sister, everybody. When they see life life is better here than.
Now you go, they pay their pension now. By the time they retire, they go to their country. Now you come to work, they pay them their pension.
That's the problem. That's the problem in the future.
That's the problem in the future, yeah.
My brother.
Although Canada now said you have to be a policy now, you have to be in Canada at least within at least 6 months. You have to be
6 months, yeah.
So then that means that whatever you want to benefit now, you don't have an option. You have to be around, because if you keep flying and going and coming back, you understand, the time will come that your money will not be enough. So you have to take decision.
Ola, there are kids that are here. They have citizen. They go back to immigration here. They fight citizen for their mother. Their father, their mother, they are here with citizenship. They leave their country because they find better life here than their country always claim.
No. They know they do that one. They don't get the problem for them. I say I will tell you with I don't know. The problem for them, I say they don't feel do dual. Okay,
yes,
so that's the first.
Yeah.
So that's the first thing. They don't feel do dual. The next issue for them, I say, they can't own property. They got to own
property. Yeah.
They got to get they got to be citizens to own property. So usually, what you see, I said, here maybe the children will be citizens, the wife will be citizen, the husband would keep his.
And through that, they go buy property.
So they don't have the flexibility that we have.
Yeah.
You know, but they are tactical. We know they're tactical. We don't think. We just,
and we don't tell.
99% of my neighbors, 99%, listen to what I said, 99% of my neighbors, 99%. Imagine, in a neighborhood, brand new neighborhood, 99% are them. They don't get two heads, they don't get two brain. And it's not like they are special or brilliant or anything. No. I just say they're tactical, the way they manage their, you know, and they join together, do things. Everybody, all man for himself, God for us all. No, but them, they like to come around and use mass. By the time them plenty,
I beat these guys on site now. You understand? Although I know I acknowledge that the people they are bringing, they are not their top experience, but those people they are parading are the experts. I beat them. See, when we're making that provisioning, I told that guy, say, when you put a stick, when you are making provisioning, once the thing copies the file, just take it and put it on to another, so
exactly.
that within 30 minutes, you understand, you can make provision for like 25 systems. You understand? Now, you know what those people there were doing? They put that stick there and they will allow the thing to run. No, they didn't know that you could actually remove that stick once they copy the file. They started coming. How were you doing this thing? How can only one person be more efficient than this? And I say,
no get brain.
You understand? So see, that's kind of smartness. You see, this guy, they will tell you that they are good in software development.
They are not too.
Oh my.
No, there's only one of them that knows the work. The others don't know if is that one they'll be going to. Actually, I have friends that work with them in office now. He's always complaining.
Let me tell you what some idiot did there. They were working for a major company, so they were working for a major company. So this guy, they got like 2 jobs. Now, whenever they have issue, they will go to Upwork. They go to either like Upwork or they will get someone, and they will give access to someone to be doing the work for them while they are doing another thing. Now, there was a day some guy was dancing that. Where is this IP coming from? I was like, but really? Were you even supposed to see that such kind of IP within your environment before? What were you doing? So now, you know, Edmonton, the guy said they were living in Edmonton, so they got the job remotely. So whenever they got that job, they will go to Upwork or Fiverr. They will look for freelance. They will be doing the work for them. And these people were supposed to be your IT guys.
Hey, that's huge cyber risk.
You see how the head of the IT even managed to escape that, because I won't deceive you. If I were in that organization, I would have fired him. I don't care. Now, of course, I will fire. No, I won't joke. I will tell you the truth. I will fire that IT guy immediately. He will be fired. It's a standard, because already you had an intruder. I will no longer call this guy a potential intruder. You had intruder in your system already. You gave someone, and you could not protect your network to the point that the person could even give a freelance person access to your network. You understand? So these are the kind of people that became experts. Now, okay, when I was working for AY is not there. I was working for one of the company here, you understand? One day they wanted to do secret tests for me. You know those secret tests, they will ask for my mother. My mother made maiden name, all those stuff. You know the thing that first annoyed me, when they were now giving me a paper to fill, they now gave me an Excel. I said, "Una dey crazy." Why you no cuckoo ask for my immigration file? So now, if I gave you my mother's maiden name, what is left for me in this Canada that you don't know? Because already it's as good as I'm giving you already have my SI number, social insurance number.
Yeah.
You understand? Now, you have my passport, you have my driver license. So what type of that thing you want to do? Then if you are going to do, how would someone in India be doing secret clearance for someone in Canada? Seriously? Like seriously? I just told that we say no, I don't think I'm comfortable with this. hold on.
I know what to be the worst part, Seth. They don't. The society now in Canada now, it don't reach to point where say. I remember when I did Toronto, I take Uber with Uber driver. The Uber driver they come from Pakistan. In the young me say, since they bring those people come, that na social problem they have every other day. They just keep to themselves. They know they integrate to society. They stay on their own. They build their own this thing, and it's causing mass problem. Whether in wages, whether it's in society, you see, then every day they're having robbery or there's fraud or there's something else.
But then those people they do that side, they don't do that one. What I know of them, I say, I don't know them to be involved in petty crimes.
Oh no! In Canada, in Toronto.
Let me tell you something. These guys, they are hotter Yahoo boys than our people.
Yes, no. That are the way to they do Yahoo clean. Now that are their job. Now that in fact they are the biggest ones in the world.
Exactly. The problem with our people, like say, if a person now just win like $100 today, now
they will start screaming.
They start screaming. No, that they be capital of Yahoo now. That look at me. That they are placed with the capital of Yahoo in the world now. If you just go on YouTube, if you go on YouTube and see
videos of their computer lab.
Now go on YouTube. They set up company, like they set up business. That's what they do for them. No other job. You know, but petty crime like that other petty crime, I don't know them to be involved in petty crime. I've never seen, but some more sophisticated. Actually,
they are also to Whitehall.
Yeah, they do that one. Where
they are very good, my God.
No. You know, I live around a place they call the Panorama Community.
Okay.
You know what those people they do? You understand? Some of them will use, because when they say, some houses that time, maybe normal house will be going for, let's say, 500,000. I say some houses they want to sell for 200. And I said, why would this house be so cheap here? He said, some guy said, whether it's up house. I said, what is the meaning of up? He said, maybe the house they don't use to grow wheat before.
Yeah.
You know what these people? Some of these guys, they will maybe in their basement, they have a way of tapping the lights.
Yeah.
And they will turn the basement to farm.
It's
true, and they will put some kind of electricity and this. It is utility company that used to give them away because utility company used to have a way of doing that.
Yeah, you can monitor that. You can see who's using a lot of energy.
Exactly.
They use a lot of light and a lot of energy, like these halogen lamps.
Yeah,
exactly. So that's how they used to catch them. And one thing, they don't catch them. Maybe they'll be monitoring some of them for like a year, 2 years before they will strike.
Over here, you know how they catch them? Winter. Like in the winter, most of the houses would be covered. But in the winter, a house like that would be eat. Like if you use thermal sensor to look at the houses, you would notice that it is noticeably warmer. That is one of the ways that the police they just use thermal scans, and they can see which house is noticeably warmer than the rest.
That's those people. They are something that, because sometimes once I just go take a new number like this, sometimes the next thing people will start bombarding me. Initially, I was just thinking, how did
But the only advantage that these people, that the Canadians and even the people in Europe have, they know they born too many. 1 or 2 kids where they be born. Even I say that the kind of society where say they go come and born plenty picking. Their influence will be a lot more.
They are gradually taking over Canada.
Yes, they are now.
Taking over UK already.
They don't take over this. Even over here as well, they don't take over. And they don't even start they talk to they want to contest for politics as well.
No, then they contest already.
They don't contest for politics.
One thing I like in election in Edry sometimes ago is that I think I haven't thought although maybe they are just sitting there because Nigeria people see our Nigerian one, they don't get and small. You understand?
One of our mayors in Alberta is it Edmonton, is a Nigerian guy.
You mean that former minister? Okay. I understand what you are saying.
Yeah.
No, I don't know all of them though. But I know Nigeria now. We are now getting there.
You understand the game, yeah.
And I'm getting there, and I really like that.
Even the way, it's so bad to the point where there are some places in Canada they've built, not that they've only built their shrine, no, but they've built their own statue as well. Like,
No, it's a standard thing for them.
hold on. Make I explain to you what happened. This was it last summer or something for Toronto. They get place for Toronto called Mississauga, Brampton. That's where them did.
I know Mississauga and Brampton. Yeah.
So every year they get their festival, right? So they built a huge statue, and they were using it as parade to move around that Mississauga axis. If an African person try that nonsense, they for don't arrest all of us, carry us go jail. But for them, they don't do anything.
What did they want to do then? What did they want to do then? And you know what funny? Immediately one of the guys just got to power the other time. You understand?
Yeah, they go to enter. That's why they're plenty for years as well. That's why they had plenty for years. Because the guy will become waiting in Papa now from their side.
Oh,
and when the person got there, you understand, the first thing they went to Nigeria and go there and say everybody is now coming here to talk about the Agege and they're saying Boko Haram they pursue them. Now he went to that place. He didn't go to his country, and at them they circumvent that thing past.
Yeah,
you understand. But you know one problem I get with Nigeria.
Listen.
All those entry parts, all those entry route to this place, all these Filipino and all these people
they are getting it.
Immediately Nigeria started getting that thing.
They were exposed.
They're going to shout 2000.
Next thing, everything on social media.
My settling journey, my transition journey, my Japa journey. Nobody wants to know your Japa journey. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. If you have a friend or if you have a personal friend that needs an assistant, the person will contact you in person, ask you in person, you help the person in person. What is Japa journey? But because you want to trend online, you want to do vlog.
I don't know.
Everybody want to do vlog. My Japa journey.
I don't know.
My 1 year journey in Canada. My 1 year journey in UK. Who cares? Who cares that you came to UK 2 years ago? You came to UK. Yeah, don't boy like that. I know. Yeah, he went to be talking to immigration about. My UK journey. I've only been in UK for 2 years. I bought a house. Nobody cares that you've only been in UK 2 years. You bought a house. Nobody cares.
But now he can't talk say, all the Nigerian people they call UK understanding now not be true now because they won't remain for UK. Now why did they come through that axis? I said, look at this idiot.
UK don't close. They don't close things down. They don't close. Other unifications that matter. Sponsor and all. They don't close them now. None of that anymore. Funny thing, they say no because they abuse them. Now these people they abuse them. If you know what these people do during COVID, then they forge fake clearance, fake clearance, fake vetting, everything that they do. They forge them. But our own people, once they do them like this, they shout, they make. I don't know, man. I don't know.
I did surprise for my people. Our people, we are interesting people, to be honest.
Yeah, so.
Even
this H1B thing for US, now them will they do a pass.
And now,
you know why Trump just got angry, and that thing is justifiable because I understand. Now, you, a company who have let's say 10,000 staff, they be doing that job over 2-3 years, you will lay off like 8,000 to 9,000 of your staff. Now bring people through H1B. Why will you be chasing your citizen away to just go and bring some people from foreign to come and work?
Because they can work for cheaper.
Is that not madness? That is exactly what is happening in Canada with all this.
Yes, no.
You understand? And their brother that was in the immigration, I think he favored them.
No. When they the trick they always do is they try and put someone either in immigration or in government. That one is one that's been influencing policy. Even in the UK, look at the UK. Yeah, Braverman, all of these people, they try and influence policy. So
The influence policy, yeah.
that's what the system they do. They put someone there, they try and influence policy. So that's why you see that they always target like being in government. And the other thing they always do, I say, they separate themselves from all the other immigrants. So they're gonna make sure say if Dudu gets one small offense, they're gonna hype am. So that any anti-immigration sentiment, they go towards the others. You get.
I say our man become the justice minister in Abata. Before you know, we don't personalize them tribalistically.
Yeah, so
we don't tribalize them.
Don't they tribalize them?
Until that guy enter Wahala. You understand? They just cut that phone. They cut that fire man they use phone. You understand? Although he's still a politician anyway, but
that guy messed himself up as well. Now that guy was getting involved in things that he didn't need to get involved in.
Yeah, exactly.
He messed himself up. He exposed himself. Wait, what concerned him with protest in Nigeria? What's your name? NSAS. You don't get yourself involved in things like that now. You probably expose yourself to things like face your business. Face your business. You are a minister over there. That's your business. That's what concerns you. If you are invested, if you want to involve in things in Nigeria, do it using a proxy.
Yeah, true.
Do it using a proxy. Yeah, don't make it personal. You are here. You are the one. As all these people where they people where they for okay. Look at UK now. As soon as talk saying gay prejudice, I ever see when Sunak talk saying they get involved in the politics for India?
No. But he getting proxy.
He getting proxy. His father-in-law is the richest person in the country. His father-in-law is the richest person in the country. He himself is one of the richest people in that. So what to concern them? Then get proxy. You use it through proxy. You know, when they talk say they put leg. There are people shall we know but that's the difference between us and them. They shall be out to we know they are mouth we don't
open our mouth.
To open our mouths. There's no decorum, there's no there's no decorum, there's no all of that stuff. These ones, if they enter any society, they take over. Yeah. In fact, in my neighbor, 99, almost 90% of my neighbor, 90%.
And before they go to this way, you cannot do wuru in a mortgage.
Yes, so you cannot. Now they just mess up mortgage. Even mortgage don't mess up.
Before if you go to Igbo, if na 300 you qualify for na 300 you. Now here you could see someone who don't even qualify for 100, they qualify for 1 million.
1 million, yeah.
And you know sometimes how you go know the value of the house we get eventually save how it be. Now your insurance because someone be selling the house for you for 500,000, but the insurance will say they cannot insure you for more than 350 to 400. So are you getting the message there?
Yeah,
that's what these people do. That's what they do.
So how did they cover their insurance then? If they really cannot afford it, if they are, because technically what you are saying is they are over
leveraged. Yeah.
Yes. Over here as well. I see that they gather money together.
Yes, that's what they do.
They gather money. That's what they do over here.
Some of them go borrow you money and you go put in your account to boost it up. They then go organize genje this thing for you genje work.
Yeah.
And they be paying you and they be show you all those stuff. They will circumvent everything.
Yeah.
And maybe this person they are doing someone that is super driver that is making maybe 40,000 and maybe after the person pay tax maybe even make 20,000.
20,000.
All of a sudden the person becomes someone that is making 200,000 in a year.
Yeah.
So that I know said that they gather money for here. I don't know what they gather money together, but possibly the other thing that they are gauging work as much as possible. Ingo get fictitious earnings. Boy.
They understand the game very well.
Our own people, with the people when they play football together, we cannot sit together and talk, say, okay, we want to even gather 20 euro a month. Now fight to go use collector for some people hand. A serious fight.
I even get one of them will be my friend. I remember that time I did find money and I ask him, make him borrow me money. The guy give me the money. You know what he tell me? I give him the money back immediately. He tell me, say, if, for example, he won't borrow 1 million now, if he get 1 million under 1 week. I was like, what? What do you mean? He said, yes. I still get 1 million under 1 week now. Because them get network, their network. As soon as you just reach this person, if you gather 500,000 right now to do what you want to do. So I tell her, say, what happen if, for example, you not pay that money back? He said that they cannot afford not to pay that money back. That if they not pay that money back, that their family, they all know each other. That is shame to him.
you gather money for Nigeria. You go carry the money wrong.
Yeah.
No need we carry the money wrong. You gonna see I'm on top social media. They spend no money.
Yeah.
They enjoy. I cannot do anything.
I won't say something, but I know if we talk maybe I won't know if we talk openly. You understand?
Yeah.
One guy just help a guy like with money like that. You don't know this guy before, but just help the. I know, but I won't talk.
I know.
So
yeah.
So they just gave the guy like a 20K now. Instead for the guy to return that money. The thing you don't get that money. Use this money. The next thing, please now, you know I'm in need. Yeah. The person that just gave you 20K, I don't know you before. All of a sudden, you can't you say I need. The person that doesn't even.
You can imagine.
And when I gave him back that money, he was like, "You don't know what you've done now," because he said now that if you ask me for more money, I will give you. You know why? Because you paid back the money immediately. The guy even take me to his own family event where I see all of them. The guy said, "Oh, this person I borrowed the money from." He said, "Oh, it's you." They were shocked. That is a Nigerian guy.
I don't even know this mentality they have about Nigeria. You understand? I don't know. Because I told one guy one day that, okay, look, Americans are more of a thief.
Yes, so
than Nigeria. You understand? I told him, he said, why? I said, look, as at the time we identified a fraud problem in the card industry.
Yeah.
Implemented ship and pay. After we implemented it, America they were still arguing about the cost, about all.
They see the use swipe. They see the use swipe and sign for America now.
Yes, exactly. And the insurance they pay. I said, what was that supposed to mean? You encourage fraud because you know what we stop fraud. We are not stopping. So
yeah.
I said, between Nigeria and you, who do you think is more credible? We, because we are stopping the fraud, but you are depending on insurance. You are depending.
Yeah.
I said, we don't even want that thing to happen. So between you and Nigeria, who are more fraudulent?
Man, Nigerians are hardworking. We're too hardworking, man. We too they work.
No, we know if not that hard work, we get hard work, but the people who get GPT they get that GPT to the call.
Yeah.
But the only thing that this our own rogue, they don't get sense.
Yeah.
We did too loud. That's the problem. We did too loud.
Even if you do Yahoo, should not begin to spread. You that okay now. You do Yahoo today, you eat. If you are wise enough, if you know
you go rest. Yeah.
I'll just go find something to do. But for you to be winning several,
they will blow the money.
Okay, Baba. Okay, look at Lagos now. You go to Lagos. Go to Lagos now. Go to Lagos now. See the amount of all these young boys. If they insist more money, they don't go buy Benz.
Yes.
There's not more G-Wagons. There's not more G-Wagons in Lagos, I'm convinced, than anywhere else in the
world. You see waiting my eyes see for Lagos now. Lagos, when I they go club that time. So I just the guy say, this guy no block me now. They talk say, alaye ma fi kora mo mi o. To ba lo mate computer o. Me amurazi computer mate that ni o. I just look I say, when they do this one? You understand? And you know these guys once they start making that money, they think they've made it and they're loud. And the guy was even me waiting I go get now the car even they use that time now my company car where they use it do my normal technician work around. You know, so this guy, they will just pack up the club, and you will see them be wasting champagne. You just need to. Why I do not encourage this thing, but if you know that you are that crook like that, once you do that thing, just go and get away. But that means the fact that you are not getting away, you are not living that crime life, it simply means that you don't have value for yourself.
Yeah.
That's why you think you have to continue in crime.
Ola, they don't know how to manage the little success that comes their way.
That's true.
Because they didn't create the success to start with.
Yeah, because it's an easy money, and they thought that it always come like that. And if it does not come that way, then they all go to ritual.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, they go to ritual.
You know what's funny about ritual? Although I don't know, but to me,
it's true. They are doing rituals a lot. They are doing rituals a lot.
Which is crazy.
Those rituals, are they working? That's the thing.
They're not working.
ọmọ akọ̀ṣiṣẹ́ díẹ̀ ní ṣe mọ̀ kó máa ti ní ìkọ́tà náà máa sílẹ̀ náà.
No, Rẹ̀mí, tí èèyàn kan bá sọ pé kéèyàn kó lọ gbé orí ẹnìkan wá kó lọ fi ṣe nǹkan, at the end of the day tí kìíní ò bá jẹ́ ṣáà lè sọ síta.
Kò ṣe é sọ síta bó ṣe àti górí ẹni
àwọn lọ gbé orí lágbájá kan fún kìíní kan kò ṣe ṣáà lè sọ. So this guy, they are just.
But ó ti górí ẹni, ó ti gé náà nìyẹn náà.
That ritual dey work.
Ó ti lọ pa girlfriend, ó ti lọ pa náà nìyẹn àbí ó ti lọ pa màmá.
They lure them into crime and they will never get what they think they will get.
Yeah.
And but tó ti commit crime yẹn náà.
That's exactly what I'm saying.
So àbí ṣe gbogbo ẹ̀ náà ló ń jẹ́ àbọ̀ àwọn tó ń jẹ́ ń bẹ̀ o má sọ pé kò kì í jẹ́ o.
Ṣé ìwọ jó oníṣègùn àbọ̀jọ́ ní babaláwo?
Ṣé wọn náà jẹ́ babaláwo ni? Èmi àti ọjọ́ babaláwo.
No, I know. I've listened to the big traditionalists that said to be using Numa for anything, say it's never part of Yoruba culture.
Yeah, it's not part of Yoruba culture. Babalawo is
mixing up with some people from Tapa and others say that's when they you understand. Then I listened to Segun Adisa. He says since he has been working on this surface of this art, that he has never seen anywhere where someone go use say lagbaja, and the person start dropping money. He said a lie. Segun Adisa, Labe Orun. He said with all his experience that they have never. So I tend to believe them, because if they even ask you to go and do that kind of thing, but they didn't know what you go come talk, you go come out to
you come talk, yeah.
Then you go explain now. You do explain after they don't shop you stick well. So I don't know. These guys, they don't reason and they become criminals.
Yeah, that's how they
Look at Hush Puppy now. Hush Puppy won't compete with Dangote.
Hush Puppy will take greedy. Hush Puppy was greedy. With all that money, instead they find more money. And when they arrest
and
even when they catch them, the money where they find for in apartments.
For sure.
No, you know, one problem is this. Number one, those guys are not educated.
Yeah, that's the truth.
So, you see, straight.
Sure, I'm American.
Malay, now he's using it. Like he did arrange in Malaysia. That's the document he's using now. He did arrange in Malaysia. That's the document he's using. So he's actually not a citizen of anybody anywhere else but Nigeria. Nigeria passport colony. He only has Nigeria passport.
Yeah.
He just did arrange in Malaysia. That's all. That is what he's using.
Because the want to deport Malaysia. More than only for the last 6 months, more than 2,000 Nigeria already deported. Kino non she Malaysia no, ko ye mi gba mi because Malaysia on she bitẹ lo wa or something like that. So it's that ke lo she funfun, abi ke lo she fraud no na going salo be yen. Malaysia àti Thailand
Thailand, yeah.
Thailand ìlú aṣẹ́wó ni, ìlú àwọn transgender ni. Sorry.
Báwo ni wọ́n ṣe mọ̀ pé ìlú aṣẹ́wó ni? Ẹ̀gbọ́n bá rẹ̀ ń ṣe mọ̀ pé ìlú aṣẹ́wó ni.
Ọmọ mo gbé ń bẹ̀ náà mo lọ bẹ̀rẹ̀ ìlà kí ló ń ṣe náà? Ó rò pé mo ti travel.
Mo fẹ́ mọ̀ bóyá ẹni kọ́sítọ́mà ni iṣẹ́ ẹni kọ́sítọ́mà ń bẹ̀ ni sà.
Èmi kọ́sítọ́mà ń bẹ̀ ọ́, kọ́sítọ́mà ọ́. Mo kàn ń sọ tèmi ni ọ́, mo ní kọ́sítọ́mà. Mo kàn sọ pé ìgbádùn wà ń bẹ̀ ọ́, to be frank. In terms of oúnjẹ, 5,000.
Kọ́sítọ́mà dáadáa ni.
Nǹkan tó kàn ṣẹlẹ̀ ní gbogbo sáìdì ibẹ̀ yẹn ni pé sórí tí yóò máa ti débì kankan rí Our people are not in law in terms of development. Nǹkan tó kàn pa wọ́n ni pé torí pé bóyá ṣé ọ̀kẹ́ irú Thailand àti Malaysia ń sìn ní Malaysia gan wọ́n sọ English dáadáa and they have influence of Chinese also there tó jẹ́ pé àwọn náà ti develop
Yeah, they
káàkiri bẹ̀.
do.
Ibẹ̀ náà ti lọ́gán náà tó bá dé àwọn èèyàn àwọn Asia yẹn ń try o ẹ̀kọ́ ní ní fojú sí wọn lára but wọ́n try. But tó wá fẹ́ gbádùn owó ẹ̀ lọ sí Thailand cool beaches blue sea islands of white beaches ọmọ. Oh, fine, fine. Oh, there is no
hype
púpọ̀
ní
lórí
gbogbo kìíní ẹ̀ jàre hype náà ni.
hype kan ìwọ lọ ṣé ìwọ lọ bẹ̀ kì í ṣe hype ó chip sí
Rẹ̀mí,
Canada àti
Rẹ̀mí,
gbogbo ta ló
Rẹ̀mí,
sọ pàtó
wàá
sí
kó
master.
wàá kówó ẹ̀ wàá fi travel so that wàá lọ máa fi wo mi. Wàá máa fowó.
No, omi
Wàá
kan
lọ máa
omi kan
wo.
no
Wàá lọ máa wo omi
okay
tó ń rú.
okay
Ó ní blue sea. Blue sea. Tó bá le tó yẹn kò ṣe bomi sí kò ṣe bomi sí bucket kò da jelly sí.
Me I like travel. The last time tí mo lọ sí Paris gan mo pe bọ̀bọ̀ ẹ̀ Triumph ó ló máa wá ó ti wá mi ìbá mi tẹ̀. So it's always good to travel, you know more countries and you know how the people are there.
Yes, so
because just for relaxation, at least you can
no àwọn obìnrin ló máa ń ṣe kínní yẹn jù inú dẹ̀ máa ń bí mi ṣú wá ni.
Mama Kanini bá fẹ́ travel mama kan bá
irọ́ ló pa ìyàwó ò ní gbà ìyàwó àtọ̀ kẹ̀ travel ṣáá ni ṣáàrì travel lákọ̀ wá jókòó sílé náà.
èmi ò ní dáhùn tẹ́lẹ̀ initially ni mi ò ń dáhùn mọ́ mi ò ní dáhùn.
á dẹ̀ lọ fún kí ṣe gbogbo ìgbà náà lèèyàn náà ń lọ fún vacation ọ̀hún náà kí ṣe gbogbo
ìgbà. mo lè lọ wo premiership kí n lọ wo àwọn kìíní àwọn normal game èwo ni kí n kàn déédéé lọ máa páàkì yìí wà òkè kí wọ́n á lọ máa gòkè kí wọ́n á lọ máa bẹ́ẹ̀lẹ̀ kí wọ́n á lọ máa fún mi sára ní kíni what nonsense is that.
No, lákò rí bẹ́ẹ̀ torí àwọn kọ́ńdò kan wà tó wà lẹ́gbẹ̀ẹ́ island àti tó wà lẹ́gbẹ̀ẹ́ beach yẹn tó lè gbé ó dẹ̀ máa wà cheaper you understand kò ń ṣe pé òde ná púpọ̀ náà lọ títí tí kò ṣe.
Ọjọ́ tí tsunami bá ṣẹlẹ̀ ibẹ̀ ló máa kọ́kọ́ dé.
Àwọn Patoski ẹ̀rú tí ń bẹ̀ jíjà rí akílódé.
Patoski nǹkan tí mo kàn fẹ́ mọ̀ ti irú àwọn bíi àwọn Kúrẹ̀mí yìí máa ń ṣe tí mi ò mọ̀ ni pé àwọn tó máa ń enjoy holiday jù báyẹn àwọn oníṣìnà ló sábà máa ń enjoy like pé bóyá èèyàn fẹ́ lọ block ọmọ mọ́lẹ̀ ní Dubai.
Mo ò dé à ń ṣe ìṣìnà ṣetán it's not like that.
Àní mo lọ Dubai ní Dubai tí mo lọ last that was 2011.
Kí ló lọ ṣe ń Dubai? Kí ọ̀ náà lọ ṣe ń Dubai?
Mo lọ ṣe training ni so mo lọ ṣe training ni. Wọ́n ní Dubai pé wọn kì í ṣe pé kí ni oh my goodness tí mò ń gòkè bọ̀ lásán mò ń lọ rú mi ní ringi tone tí mò ń gbọ́ ní along the corridor yẹn oh my goodness mo ní.
Oníṣìnà burúkú ni wọ́n ń Dubai náà. Àwọn aṣẹ́wó máa ń fi bẹ́ẹ̀ káàdì àwọn aṣẹ́wó máa ń lò bí business card. Aṣẹ́wó wọn complimentary card làwọn aṣẹ́wó wọn máa ń fún yàn náà. Aṣẹ́wó tó ń lo complimentary card.
Ìbàdàn ṣe ń develop bẹ̀yẹn máa ń jẹ́ àwọn obìnrin àwọn expatriates ẹgbẹ́ náà.
Skin is just a color. Everybody is the same thing. If you have good black man, you also have good white men. Terrible black man, terrible black white. It's the same thing. Torí gbogbo developed nation tá a máa ń pariwo yìí. A lè compare Nigeria because tax don gbà lọ́wọ́ àwọn èèyàn. System tó wà yẹn kò ṣòdè mọ̀. Nigeria ò ní fẹ́ gbarú nǹkan bẹ́ẹ̀ yẹn náà because we are just like gbogbo jìbìtì akọ yẹn èmi bí lè gbogbo America.
Nigeria máa gbà with time wọn ti gbà nísìnyí.
Aṣòro bàbá.
But kí lẹ sọ pé sorry jàre mi I didn't hear your discussions. Kí ni nǹkan tó ṣẹlẹ̀ lẹ́dọ̀ yẹn ṣé ADC crisis ni àbí.
Now ADC crisis ni so what happened is there's a faction there's a Oyegun faction in ADC and that Oyegun faction is Oyegun and some of his APC.
Oyegun faction yẹn ni Obi faction náà.
No, I think they are both contesting to secure Obi. Okay, so they are both contesting to bring Obi over. Now the problem is there's also a PDP faction. That PDP man was a senator that was a former senator.
Is the Atiku version now.
No. There's a PDP faction. There's a senator.
Okay, you mean in Edo?
In Edo, yeah. So it's a
There are two factions: Oyegun version
and
and that
there's this former
senator's version.
there's former senator, yeah. And so
So
they
they now
now
want to bring.
they now call a meeting in
So why do they
Oyegun's
need
house.
Obi?
I think those people are trying to bring Obi into their. I think they are probably trying to push Obi as a candidate. So I think it was So Obi, in general. So they set a meeting for Oyegun's house, and then some people with the PDP faction were denied entry.
Oh,
why?
Because I think those people, I think the Oyegun faction want to
cut them off. Yeah,
they want to cut them off.
Or
They
do
want
they
to
think
monopolize.
that PDP faction is pro Atiku?
Atiku, yeah, possibly something. There's something there anyway, so they didn't invite them in for the meeting anyway.
Can you imagine?
So those ones got to the gate. They got to the gate and now. So they got to Oyegun's house and then they found out that.
But Aro.
So I think it's those people. It's those people's stories
that Obi is becoming the face of ADC everywhere. Don't you think he's going to cause problem?
Yes. Because when they get to primaries, it's going to cause problem.
Obi has taken over that party. Obi is the only one that you are hearing from ADC now. Obi.
So what is going to happen is before the primaries, some of these, I think you can see the likes of Oyegun and Co are going to betray Atiku. And I think Atiku can probably see it on the wall. Or maybe Oyegun is trying to convince Obi to run as a deputy. I don't know.
You didn't see, there's a video I watched. I think it was Aisha Yusuf, and she was talking about this. And she was saying something that, that I don't know. She said something about obedience. She said that if Obi doesn't become ADC candidate, that it's going to be a massive problem for ADC party, because all those obedience they will leave. They will not vote. They will not vote in that ADC, and apparently they're a huge chunk of. I don't know the numbers, but the way she was explaining, she said that they have a significant chunk of voters.
You are just acting disobedient. How many of them go?
I don't know. How many? That's what she was saying.
It's just a social media noise. Because at the end of the day, the delegate that will vote, majority of them is Atiku Kako.
No, there's no more delegates now.
There's no more delegates.
There's no more delegates.
Okay. And they will use consensus. You go and write it down. Because if they know that direct primaries will create a lot of wahala, then they will now use direct consensus.
Laja wants to come in. Laja. No, he said, okay.
So why was Kenneth Okonkwo going to arise without even verifying or anything, already accusing the government?
No. Let me tell you, if they want to kill him, is that the way to kill him? Is that the way somebody that was already inside the house and they are now shooting outside? Then is he the only one there that they are not saying that they are targeting?
If they want to kill a P2B, they would have killed him a long time ago.
Thank you, AKO. Thank you,
they would have killed him a long time ago.
I'll
tell you the truth. If they want to kill P2B, they would have killed. They don't need to run that guy. They don't even need to send government.
He just went to news station and started talking rubbish.
They don't even to send government to kill P2B. It's to poison him. They will poison him. He will die.
So AKO, thank you for bringing me on, my only true friend on the platform. And you left me back there for an hour. I didn't sympathy. You saw me back then now.
I know, you know me for sure that.
I forgive you, but that's Simba. I know.
I just enter now. Just now.
You back.
Ṣé wọ́n gbàgbé ẹ̀ṣẹ́ ìkùlé ni?
Thomas ti lọ yan kangaroo lórí iná ni. Ó ti mú kangaroo kan mọ́lẹ̀ tí ò bá ti wá yẹn. Ẹ máa wẹnu ẹ̀. Ó jẹ kangaroo ju èṣù lọ.
Kangaroo máa ń yí gan wà ní ìgbọ́n.
I have a question. Sorry, for that ADC primary.
Yeah,
is it that according to Remy, they're gonna make an article consensus, or they still gonna have that primaries? If they do you see Obi winning with this momentum now, so-called momentum?
No, he cannot win at the end of the day, because at the end of the day, all the northern delegates will still file out behind Atiku because it's Atiku's party.
Can he win what? Can he win what to start?
Delegates now. There's no delegates.
Can he win what? Because I'm confused.
But they will when they are doing the primary,
show my win as the president and show my win as the candidate. I don't know.
Candidate in answer.
Can they win as a candidate because we're going to remember ADC, Emma filing, but the way things are shaping up, if Atiku know that Obi have a better chance, they will just go to consensus because you have consensus on direct primary. So they just consensus to knock him out. It doesn't have a chance. Just forget it. It doesn't have that chance. It doesn't. Only they look at all the big wins in all the south or southwest. It just belongs to Atiku camp now. So it was penciled down as a VP.
If you want that in respect to him, to be honest, I know no joke at all. If you want this in respect,
it's not going to happen. That will be the last thing that will happen. Although it's about
if you want that in respect to him.
When we are talking about politics in Nigeria, don't be mentioning Obasanjo again. Obasanjo that cannot even win his polling booth.
They don't deliver in polling units.
Even Kwakwa so that they are luring to come to ADC, the guy refused. Because unless you want to make him the presidential candidate. And some people say he's going to deposit to be. That is a lie. Kwankwaso will never do that.
Kwankwaso can never allow that. He can never be second. He has to be presidential candidate.
Lie. He will now be VP to what? To who?
To Obi? No, he can never allow that.
If to say no Tinubu now, he can accept. But that, or maybe to if to say to Tinubu, because it cannot be to Atiku, because they are both from the north.
The only two people that are there up there in Nigeria politics is only Tinubu and Atiku, and anybody can deputize them. But the likes of Obi, all these Rufai, they are just they are too small for that
position. Rufai somebody that cannot win his state in presidential election. How can he not win the whole of the?
Me content so we the president in 2031.
Mo rò pé àwọn àfáà tó ń jókòó fún nírúurú bàdú àtàwọn àǹkó ó dà kọ́ ti sà.
Mo máa ń praise Èkìtì máa kí n bó Èkìtì lálẹ́ yìí.
Àwọn èmi rádaràda.
Ìgbà tó bí náà fẹ́ di president ṣé mi ò lè di president ni.
Ṣé wọ́n lè parọ́ bóbi ṣe ń parọ́ ni? Ṣé o lè máa parọ́ bóbi ṣe ń parọ́ ni?
Ó dẹ̀ rí yẹn sọ.
Màá dẹ̀ lọ school ìjọ mélòó fi gba diploma irọ́.
Ó dẹ̀ rí sọ.
Package ẹni náà.
A kàn máa wá madman kan tó máa advice ẹni.
No, ní èmi ni vice president tí Trump torí pé wọn lajúlẹ̀ ni wọ́n ṣe mọ̀
nígbà yìí. A kàn máa wá madman kan tó máa advice ẹni.
A kàn máa kájọ ẹni pé a kàn máa sọ pé akọ̀mọ́sẹ́lì sórí ká ìwọ náà kọ̀ bẹ̀rẹ̀ sí ṣe bí aláàánú wà kọ̀ lọ sí chọ́ọ̀chì wà lọ máa ṣe bí ọmọ ọ̀tá wà máa gbé trade.
Ìyá sọ pé ṣé one wristwatch ni Obi lò wàá sọ pé you have eaten only 1 cup of rice since you were born.
No,
cup of rice.
Gbogbo mi Mr. Aláṣẹ kọ ebè bọ́n ṣe kọ ebè lẹ́kìtì ní gbogbo sórí yẹn Mr. Aláṣẹ dálẹ̀.
Lálọ́ rìṣẹ́fù padà lálọ́ mú padà.
Èmi ní global experience.
Let me give you a slogan. Ọlá wà ní gàrí Congo kan péré.
Ló jẹ láti bá ti
jẹ. O ti jẹ jù bẹ́ẹ̀ lọ.
Àbí báàgì gàrí kan á di 1 kobo.
In short, ibi tó pọ̀ dé, in short, kọ́ọ̀pù omi kan. Lẹ́mú in a week lẹ́yìn.
Níbi tó pọ̀ dé máa gbọ́ níbi tó pọ̀ dé school uniform ẹ àwọn ọ̀rẹ́ ẹ tí school uniform ti ya tó ti dànù síta ló máa lọ ló máa ń wọ̀
o lè sọ pé
ló máa ń wọ̀ lọ
school
school
uniform ẹyọ
throughout your
kan lè
secondary and
rotate
primary school life.
níbi tẹ pọ́ọ̀dù school uniform ẹyọ kan lẹ́yìn mẹ́rin.
omi ìpè yàn sì ní pé kì í na àwọn tó ń lé ewé pọ̀ mọ́.
wàá ló lọ́ọ̀jì tó bá ti dànù ló máa ń kó tó bá ti dànù ló máa ń
wà á ní pé
kó.
school uniform ẹyọ kan ni wà á tún gbọ́n brother ẹ̀ rotate.
téèyàn bá ti mú oje rọ́bà tó lẹ̀ ewé lèèyàn fi
wàá máa lọ sọ́jà wàá lọ máa ra kúlíkúlí àti gàrí wàá máa mú.
pẹ̀lú àwọn
àbí kó máa jàgbàdo àbí kó máa jàgbàdo.
àbí amẹ́sí náà máa ń jẹ àgbàdo lóòótọ́ máa ní amẹ́sí náà ń jẹ àgbàdo. ó jẹ́ pé irú àwọn ọ̀nà ìdílé làwọn ilé ìjọba
wà á pé báyìí ẹyọ kan ló ti ń lò látọjọ́ yìí.
irú lẹ́bù òṣìwò ni wà ní ilé ìgbà yìí.
jẹ́ ká bá wá mi ìyẹn ò tí pọ̀ tó lẹ́bù yẹn ò tí pọ̀ tó o lè sọ pé báyìí ẹyọ kan ló lò láti gbà tó ti túra tó ti lọ skul.
olówó ló máa ra báírò náà olówó ló máa ra báírò.
wà ní yọ̀ọ́ bá rẹ̀ pé ẹ má ṣe fíìmù
ọlájẹ fún ẹ ní ìtò dáa wàá sọ pé throughout your secondary school inú ceiling classroom ló máa ń sùn torí ònílé tó máa tàbí àti màmá ètò kúlá ó máa jẹ wọn bàjẹ́ ọlọ́wọ́n máa ń gbọ́ ó máa jẹ wọn fèsì.
eku ní ẹni.
ṣé bàtà ni
olówó ló máa ń sunu ceiling olówó ló máa ń sunu ceiling school.
ìrọ̀ inú ceiling classroom yìí ló máa ń sọ márùn-ún ní.
ṣé bàtà ni pọ́blẹ́mù òbí ti àbí.
ẹnu Jonathan ló ní pọ́blẹ́mù bàtà.
o lè sọ pé wọ́n pé ìṣọ̀gbà tó wà primary school pé o ti ẹ̀ lẹ́sẹ̀ pé ẹsẹ̀ lómi ló.
oúnjẹ lò ní ẹsẹ̀ ẹlẹ́sẹ̀ ló lò.
You can't open the pen. Yeah, you have to do it.
I don't move your mic though. I off mic.
You have to put it in the chalk.
Àwọn politician yìí wọ́n ní pààyàn.
Pastor, guess what, Pastor? Guess what? I found the madman to my advice. Any madman to my advice, right?
I would do mad too. Kamabawa correct one.
Sorry, Pato. Nobody's fooled by it now. Could anybody?
More.
Jonathan, just like it's ridiculous. Why would anybody? Arogidigba, meet your mic now. Can you meet Aro? Aro son, come on, Jewo, could Jewo live show.
Come on, sorry,
everything went on.
Arrow. But are you shocked? Why are they spinning this like you heard our friend for that Tony it was APC. Why are they making it like it was APC to fill up back?
What
I heard him saying that it was APC that was the one with that.
So it was APC government. He says it's a genocide.
Like in really?
This is a genocide against opposition. What's the Bere massacre? So that one is genocide.
Sorry, Pato. At this point in my life right now, I can't stomach Bukini anymore.
Nonsense.
For the past 3 years, we kind of endured it. At this point, I don't want to even interact with them. They still have very ridiculous takes on issues. I can't stand anymore.
But do you blame them? You can't blame them.
I saw one video.
You can't blame them. I blame Nigerian media. I don't blame this because it's Nigerian media that allow all these useless people to come on air to say a lot of nonsense that is not true.
The man is there.
Do you guys watch the interview between Charles and that Amak chairman? ADC chairman candidate. The guy really dealt with him because he was not actually falling for all those excuses that guy was giving. He was try and watch it. In fact, the guy was just talking rubbish.
Charles dealt
And
with him, Abi.
On Arise TV.
So Charles dealt with him, Abi.
The Charles there with him. Oh. He didn't allow him to be blaming every other. He said he was attacking ADC. He was telling them that it was the fault of the party. And even this summer, you know, summer now.
Yeah.
Summer dealt with Rufai. Rufai that was saying the turnout was low, everything was shambolic, it was a shame. They said that was the best election that they have ever conducted in that local council. That even the turnout that we are saying that was low, that 9% was the turnout in 2022. That this one is even more. Yes, now.
So the person that lost the election only had 8 votes in his own ward. Question: what happened to his family members, church members, as in his manager?
No,
Don't they like
family?
Like, honestly, I could tell me.
He has only one child.
No, if you're running for office in your own ward, you can't come on. You have
only 8 people come and vote for you.
And now, so you don't have any members in your church or mosque that even like you or love you enough to even show up to vote.
Nuclear family.
So offer an Airbnb. Okay.
From a nuclear family.
Oh, so I saw his interview today, Dr. Mo. I'm like, it was just the typical talking point, you know. Hey, they read the election.
Hey, you know, but they are pushing him to go to court.
They need to stop that nonsense.
What court? Simba, what court? Oh, to raise money. Let me guess.
Tribunal.
Our sister Abi. Our sister Abi. To raise funds. You know, I saw what they were giving that woman. 4 billion, 2 million, 1 million. She was posting it now.
See what Isa Yusufu is talking about Nigerian diaspora. He said you people are the most gullible people.
You know that's
and it was even on damages, so it was on Dr. Damages show.
Nigeria diaspora no dey support one you.
Power, they are looking for bad door to power. They don't really see when people Facebook
before you let me ask you. Why would let me ask you, put yourself in our shoe. Why or not? Why would you even show up to ADC? Do you know how shameful that was?
Yeah.
That thing was, I could not believe it. I'm like,
embarrassing.
He was like talking like, I'm like, dude, our people don't move for years. You are, I'm like, oh, don't you tell I could not believe what I was saying.
Babati, you are not looking at those people you see. Nigeria are the person that they are not doing this thing for Nigeria. They too want to get to power. See, let me tell you one thing. If I'm in Nigeria today, probably I will be one of those people you'll be talking again, becoming to be in politics too.
Yep.
You understand? Because the thing is this, these guys, they all want power.
Yeah, they do.
And the easiest way for them to be recognized is to join the like of Obi. But the mistake they are making, they are waiting for Obi to win for them to be appointed.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, right now, they can even play their local politics.
Yeah.
That is where you will know that they are not serious. Just imagine me following Obi, whether in ADC or whatever, you understand? I will be saying, see, I want to contest my local government because that is even a little bit sure for me.
The Obi wave is over. Nobody is voting top to bottom anymore like the last time. So if you want to win, you have to actually go. You have to go do the work yourself. You can't keep riding the OB wave. That one is done.
No, I want to. Yes, I agree with you, but I want to if you obey it, if you make it, go and look at all those obedience. Go and look at their following on Twitter, YouTube.
I personally don't see how Obi is going to win this election at all. Or I don't see because Tinubu is brilliant. I'm sorry to say it. He has all the
you don't have to be sorry now. It's not everybody that is following Obi that is following Obi for. They have someone following Obi for commercial. Okay,
for their own reasons,
I don't know. As Aisha made I don't know. I've not. Maybe I'm wrong. Have you seen the financial statement or that Labour Party financial statement?
No.
I've not downloaded it yet. Okay, they've not published it.
I haven't seen anything, yeah.
Okay.
They don't get anything. They lack transparency. Now they are claiming to be Kiniko. I beg, leave that one.
Yeah, but I don't say Obi will win it. Tinubu has taken us everywhere.
Obi lo ma win, you know.
Long time.
Tinubu is a legitimate president.
I said
there's no way Obi will win the election.
You said Tinubu has done what?
Tinubu has done. Oh, it wasn't me. It was a lot I said.
No, let me remind you.
You said no. I want to hear what he says, sir. He said there's no way Obi will win this election because Tinubu has done what?
Because Tinubu has all the governors.
Let me tell you the point that I see there. Obi is not going to win this election even if Tinubu had done nothing. Because Obi is even working against himself. Even if Tinubu no get all those people, Obi would have won this election. Obi has been campaigning.
So you used to be an Obi supporter now. You want to change?
Obi has been campaigning since 2023, non-stop. Who does that for 4 years? He has said so many things. All his messages are now flat.
Incoherent. Yeah.
All his messages are flat.
Mato, do you know why you're wrong, sir? Do you know why you're wrong?
Why? Why is you wrong?
According to the obedience, if Jesus Christ comes from heaven and competes against Obi, he will lose to Peter Obi.
Oh, please.
It's not me. That's what they said, though. It's not. That's what they said. So they believe that they can still beat.
Obi is the one that is working against himself now. You know, was it you or who said this on this platform that this Obi that is going to Abuja to campaign, that it looks like they are setting him up?
Yes, that was a while back. It was
off. No, because didn't you know what happened for me?
I think it was Mr. Woman that said that.
After they lost that election, I was on Space, and the ADC members were going after. They had a war on Space a couple of days ago, and they were exposing themselves that we never really wanted to support Obi because that will make Obi stronger, not ADC. So why should we support you with our apparatus in Abuja? So that was the whole thing. They didn't see an ADC win in Abuja as an ADC win, really. It was more like a way of Obi increasing his own party. So they didn't. That was what happened. So they feel like they were sabotaged by the real ADC members. And they said it on the platform. They said, listen, we are done with Obi. We want somebody from the north. If I can get that link for you to listen to IBB. And by the way, I joined these spaces not because they're just regular members. So they are active members of the party. They are PAs to governors, senators, House of Remember. So they are in the system. So when they tell you listen.
I'm not hearing you guys again.
Who's not hearing who?
Pato can't hear.
So that is why I join all these political operatives to listen to what they are saying, so you know what's going on. They are like, for ADCO, they are going to vote somebody from the north because the OB experiment has failed, that they have given him enough chances to prove himself to them, and he has failed so far. And they were citing Edo, Kano, Anambra, and now Abuja. And they said it's not that he lost those elections.
He lost woefully.
It's how he lost.
Yeah.
That everybody that he has backed has failed woefully. So that is the. So I'm telling you what they are saying. I'm giving you guys the feedback from the political operatives in those political parties.
Me, if I was P2B, I'll probably step away I'll just step away and just go to my corner. Because like I said, there's nothing he can do to win the election. Unless miracle happens.
Obi didn't understand that.
I don't know why he didn't.
Can you guys hear me?
Oh, Patusco, they hear you?
Yes.
Wait.
So the Obi didn't see that they were selling him a dummy.
I don't know what's wrong with Obi. I don't know.
Obi actually cannot say he has voters or guaranteed. He's just betting on, okay, I'm used to, I've, there's no way he can measure his popularity other than, okay, activity in the social media. So he cannot say, this is my, you understand, this is sure for me, or this is amount of vote that is sure for me. It's just knowing that, oh, I'm popular with these young people,
let me
and
start
hopefully
building
I'm able to
consensus and
gather that
relationship
vote.
across the
That's
aisle.
all. They are not sure. But at least APC is relatively sure of their own registered members.
Yeah.
Even if they are not sure of the votes from all Nigeria, they are sure that, oh, if they are registered, if their party register has integrity, at least they are sure that.
Patoche Ngbomi.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Should I tell you where APC are guaranteed to get votes? South. The place the APC are banking on, in my opinion, is South.
South, yeah, they will get it.
That is what even APC can even bank on Southwest. That is how Southwest people want to lack money.
Nonsense, no.
We can't trust Okeho. We can't trust them there.
You cannot trust our Southwest here, but South is where APC are. But and the way the South people like all these Benin people that were voting for Peter Obi, how they quickly switched from Peter Obi to like Tinubu or not. That is like this. If you see the South people,
we are after performance. So.
That's that Tinubu or nothing.
Arrow, time out. No. Pato, you are a man. Don't do it. We are don't.
No,
man,
what I mean is,
even now, you are not.
Even in our Egba, now performance we they look for no sentiment.
Okay.
Yes, now we want performance. Now I want to go home and see.
We can't trust the people from Oyo. I want to go one the king Gibeyemo. Oba Fideni, Oba Woni, Oyo Yenisi. Let's trust you. I be Thomas.
Babati, I want to disturb me like our youth or your state. Our youth of the state. Kilo Chewon.
Okay, look at UI now. Look UI. Our last election. Peter Blow will go UI here now. All that go UI. Peter Blow one UI go now.
Take his feedback.
Nǹkan tó ṣẹlẹ̀ ni pé gbogbo wọn kàn follow dogmatically ni àwọn yóò ti tí ò ronú.
Take his tó ṣẹlẹ̀. Feedback.
They are regretting now. All of them are regretting now.
God bless you. You see, I belong to a group of some. I have a network of Christian pastors in Oyo State, as in people who are close to me, where they support Peter Obi that time, not because they have interest, but because they just felt, he's going to protect them against the insecurity of Buhari and all this. So when I now spoke to them, I said, how is it going? He said, he said, thank God that he didn't win. I said, There's one of them, the person that was telling me, thank God he didn't win. That person refused to talk to my brother because of Tinubu. We be brothers, so brothers, no be say we be the same father. He said no go talk to our brother again. And now my brother in Bio, it's because of Tinubu. He said this man is that they are buying Southern, they are doing this one. When I now called him, I said, he said, thank God Obi didn't win. I said, really, what has happened? He said, he said, nah, deception. I said, so the way he was going to choice it will not work again. I said, but all this Southwestern, you say, nah, lie. I said, everything don't clear. He said, they are, now they know. So I now spoke with another church member, all those already said that they follow pastor enter anyway. So I now say, so are you going to support Obi this? I say, Obi wo? I say, what if your pastor? He said, one to bang. He said, if any pastor talk anything now, I say that pastor is on his own. They are not going to. I said, so you don't go listen to your pastor. He said, for where? So all those pastors.
The Christian Association of Nigeria, they named their secretariat in Lagos after a meeting with Tinubu yesterday.
Obatan.
Oh, so that was fun. And I didn't even know that Remy Tinubu.
gave
You
Catholic
know Remy
Church
Tinubu
in East
and
100
Atoyese,
million
yeah,
naira
it's Tinubu. But I
and
didn't
told
know
them
Remy
to vote for
Tinubu is
Tinubu.
is it her dad, her
Àwọn
father,
Igbo
or her mother?
Now
She's from Delta.
Remy is Shekili now. Yeah,
Yeah,
Remy
I
is
didn't know she's
Shekili
from
now.
Delta.
Remy is
I said,
Shekili.
what?
Àwọn ọmọ Igbo wọn bú ṣégè sí bàbá yẹn lára.
Tani yeah, who? Atoyese.
Atoyese. Because he gave one Catholic church 100 million naira and
Yeah.
telling them, look, that this Tinubu is not tribal, that the man is helping them. The man was fighting things. Oh, one man bu tó bá rọmọ tó ń bu Atoyese. Ó dàbí kíní
Atoyese
kan
has
orí rẹ̀
money.
sí. Ọmọ kí Yorùbá ní kíní kan orí
All
rẹ̀ sí.
of Atoyese's boys are working for Seyi Tinubu at the moment.
Yeah,
now.
no.
All those Cubana, all those
Cubana,
Zenko
yeah.
and Co. Who are Zenko? E-money and Atoyese's boys now.
Yeah.
Arogidigba. Ṣọ́rọ̀ mọ rírí tí àwọn èèyàn tó fi padà lẹ́yìn òbí ni pé after that election, àwọn Igbo náà manage success yẹn dáadáa. Wọ́n bẹ̀rẹ̀ sí insult gbogbo
Wọ́n
other
insult
southern
everybody.
tribes. Ó làwọn sọ pé òkè àwọn
No,
àtúntò
when have they not? No, when have they never insulted everybody? That's the
àbọ̀tí
thing.
yẹn ti pọ̀ jù,
Eh,
yẹn
so,
ti pọ̀ jù, ó ti pọ̀
Ìyẹn
jù,
pọ̀
ó
gan.
ti pọ̀ jù,
Ìyẹn
ó
pọ̀
ti
gan.
pọ̀ jù. Kí ló dé?
no, see, no, it's not all poor. It's that they were on the ascendancy and then they were cut short. Because you have to think about it.
You
Peter
are
Obi
all
is the
tribalistic.
nearest. No,
All
no.
tribalistic.
You see, that's the thing. See, on a personal level, Mr. Ola, on a personal level, the Bama want to pay Igbo. Sorry, on a personal level, yeah. If you know the Igbo people are my friends that I trust so much, that I can do so many things for, but I cannot denounce things and I cannot let you insult my family and insult my heritage because of your ethnic lineage. No, I can't. I won't let you do that. But I don't say no. I can do because we are friends. But let's code everybody pay. Let's code everybody pay. I don't like Tinubu. I don't know. Well, I can't say I don't know Tinubu from it, but it doesn't owe me anything. I don't owe him anything. In my, you know what my parents would call Tinubu? Because I call Tinubu Oju Yobo. That is what my parents call
You
it.
know what? Even that infighting crisis was even more between Edo people and Southeast. It was go for online every time.
Because the Oba of Edo, they felt that the Oba didn't support
them. They mock their Oba, they mock every mockable. One can mock everybody. Lord.
Yeah, because the Oba did not support.
Remy, guys, hey, Yomi, please listen to me, please. Is it not ridiculous for me as a grown man in my early 40s that you can force me to support somebody? It's a matter of choice.
It's a matter of choice, yeah.
All these Cubana chiefs, they are grown men. They can decide what they want.
Yeah.
Politics
those boys are doing it for their pockets. No, I don't trust those. They are doing it for their own pockets.
You said it's 100%. That's what it is. They don't have any integrity. Those boys don't have integrity.
I don't care. If they don't have integrity, they don't have integrity. I don't care.
No. I don't want us to use those people as a yardstick. They are doing it for their pockets, and I don't want us to, because politics is important, and I want people to vote their choice. But when you see like a Cubana chief priest, Obi Cubana, these are individuals that are doing it for their pocket. These are individuals that, for me, they are morally corrupt. No. I'm not trying to be. I'm not trying to be morally.
Let me even land, please. Let me land. Even Cubana chief priest, if they are doing it for their pocket, it's still matter of choice. It's still matter of choice. I can do this for my pocket. It's still choice. I choose to support. I choose to support. Why Igbos are batching Obi Kubanas, the Zenkos, the chief priests today? Have they forgotten the last election? Obasanjo was backing Obi now. Yoruba didn't insult Obasanjo because he.
Abu Obasanjo, Abu
No, they
Obasanjo.
didn't. They did now.
We did though.
They did. We
We did.
insulted Obasanjo. What are you saying, Oga?
We insulted
No, but
Obasanjo where?
no. Let me tell you something.
Kò tiẹ̀ ń ṣerú Simba àti Rẹ̀mí.
Obasanjo.
Simba àti Rẹ̀mí bú
Sorry,
ṣége
Ola.
sí bàbá oníbàbá lára.
During that 23 election, most Yoruba celebrities they file behind Obi now. And one celebrity don't show Nollywood movie. And one on file.
You know what the problem I have? I'll tell you. I'll tell you what the problem I have with Cubana chief priest. I'll tell you the problem I have with Cubana chief priest and Obi Cubana. So when Obi was campaigning and coming to Alaba and all that stuff, Cubana chief priest and Obi, they were following him.
Yeah,
and they were parading all this ethnic stuff, you know.
Yeah,
and even recently, even when Kanu got his sentence, look at the nonsense that Cubana chief priest posted.
Chief priest wrote, yes.
These individuals are don't see, because they are doing it with Sheyi. What they think is they can use Sheyi for their own political ascendancy. And at the same time, what Sheyi is doing is Sheyi too is doing it for his own personal benefit, because Sheyi wants to build his own army of people that can support him. He wants to take over his father when his father exits the political stage, and he's trying to build his own coalition of people towards that in the future.
But
so
I
don't see, because look at Cubana chief priest. Okay,
they're greedy.
When Peter Obi was campaigning, he was following Peter Obi up and down.
Yes.
The 1 week that was in between the presidential and governorship campaign, he was going to sit down with Larry. What is that? This is that Larry, that guy that used to follow Naira Marley up and down. What's his name?
Sam Larry.
So Sam Larry. So when you look at these people, they are people that morally they are bankrupt. I mean, look at Obi Cubana. Both Obi Cubana and Cubana chief priest. Are they intelligent people?
No,
normally they can't sit beside me and we can have an intelligent conversation now. They're the bottom barrel now. It's just like Nigeria because they have some small money. God knows how they make the money. Yeah. Even what did they even? Okay, look at what Kostari said about what's them the other day now. He flawed him. You know, those boys, their money is not pure. Both of them have EFCC issues, and they are trying to use Sheyi as a hide behind Sheyi. Cubana chief priest has been looking for a way. He's been hiding behind the Imo State governor since. This man was supporting Peter Obi throughout the Peter Obi's campaign. As soon as Peter Obi lost, he went to be hiding under Imo State governor. That one gave him an essay to the governor, Imo State governor, and was doing my papa. This is the same guy that is following Davido, and Davido is PDP. And when Davido is doing his campaign for the thing,
introduced him to Tinubu.
Yeah, I mean, he was the one that brought to Shetima, not Tinubu, Shetima.
Shetima, sorry, not Tinubu, sorry, yeah.
And then Davido that introduced him to Sheyi when Sheyi Tinubu came for Davido's wedding. Yeah. Remember, he was one that was carrying Davido's money up and down, doing Davido's doing the boy for Davido, doing Davido's wedding. That is where he kind of used cross start to enter he was. I will tell you, the person that brought Obi Cubana and Cubana chief priest to Sheyi Tinubu is actually that Zenko guy, and that guy that owns the Delroy, that hotel. What's in that hotel? That
the Delboro Hotel.
Delboro Hotel. That guy is obviously he has more connection.
Yeah,
that guy has more connection. I think he's actually fronting for someone, because when I look at the guy's history as well, the way the guy just started. All those guys, they are just fronting for.
He started in oil and gas now. He started in oil and gas.
But then, even oil and gas, I think they are just fronting for someone. The whole thing is just a bit messy.
The truth is that they are morally bankrupt. I'm an Igbo, and I'll tell you, they are morally bankrupt.
So that's what it is. They are just doing for their benefit. So I mean, I can't blame anybody for wanting to come for. If you want to campaign for Obi, I actually don't have a problem with you, because, like you said, it's choice. It's no problem. You want to campaign for Obi, you want to campaign for. I have people that campaign for Obi, I have people that follow Showore. They're my friends. They will come and they will sit in down. They send all manner of these WhatsApp messages. They'll send up, but that's fine. They know my position. We were sitting one day before, like a year before the election, and one guy was saying, it's the article will win, flood down. Some people said Obi will win. I said, look, you know me. Yes, I can't deny that. I know people that I know people that are very well connected to Tinubu. But I don't have any personal relationship with him, me as an individual. I have no personal relationship with him. I've never gone to beg him for anything. And my parents have never gone to beg him for anything. So, but I will tell you the truth. The way I see it is,
between all these people, I know for a fact that hands down, all things being equal, is more intelligent than these other two individuals.
Yeah.
That is just it's as simple as that. Ideally, I used to think that Tinubu was using style to campaign for Oshibajo. That I just wanted to secure the presidency for Oshibajo, the ticket for Oshibajo, and then pull out. But in the end, I saw that he was serious about it. What can I do? I would have preferred the Fashola Oshibajo if I thought the Southwest wanted to present a president.
Ooh.
I prefer Fashola Oshibajo. I prefer Fashola actually because
therefore no fit do well.
But they would not have done well. They would not have pulled well.
No, I think Fashola will do better than Oshibajo. I think Oshibajo is a fair weather friend. I think, I think Oshibajo doesn't have the capacity to go through with the things he wants to go through with.
Yeah.
And I don't think he has the capacity to build trust and build confidence. Because really what Tinubu
was not under
will to stand
up. To stand up to the heat. Because really what you see with Tinubu is this. He has the capacity to build confidence in people.
Yeah.
They had their renewed hope thing yesterday now, one conference like that. Look at the people that were there. Former governors, former deputy governors, proper people like when Atiku has not people are saying that Atiku is going to win the North. Tinubu is going to fly Atiku in the North the way I'm looking at it. Like I don't know why anybody wants to contest against Tinubu in 2027. It's a waste of money, it's a waste of time.
They are hoping that the popular there's a popular hatred for the incumbency naturally is
but Pato, that I don't see that natural hatred for the incumbency in this Tinubu government anymore.
Yeah, exactly.
In the north central, in the south, and in the southwest, it is winning. It is melting away.
So they believe that in the north, the people have tendency to believe that
it's only the northwest that is.
People have tendency to believe that their house, the whole world is their house. You understand? They live in their own.
Even
they live in their own cocoons, and they feel that everywhere. That's what it is everywhere.
But okay, look at it, Pato. Look at it, Pato. Me and you know that the most intelligent voters in Nigeria in the north. When it comes to informed voters, the northern voter is more informed than the southern voter when it comes to the understanding the political dynamics.
Yeah.
Then they understand it better than us. That's the fact. All this one that we are just doing is just speaking in English. Yeah.
I beg you, Jare, you are just hyping them for no necessity, Jare.
No, those people
they're even more stupid in voting.
They do block. You think that they are
voting blocks.
You think that the ideological vote is because just for the sake? No, the ideological vote as well is a position, is a political position. Don't think of it just as simple ideology. It's a political position. It is both expedient. It's expedient. They vote. So, look at the way we vote in the south. Now we vote stupidly now.
Aro, your gaslighting is.
We don't vote stupidly now. I look at the last election.
Tell me what part of the south that voted intelligently in the last election. Tell me which one. Ekiti and Ondo are the only people that voted intelligently in the southwest.
So if you look at the
you want no more for sure.
Well, go and see that, Jare.
And maybe Ogun State. Ogun State.
Too late. Don't try to walk back now.
Ogun voted intelligently, but that's because they insulted. That's because they insulted your governor. Now, if they didn't say would you behave?
No. Ogun State is for Tinubu from day one.
Dakwa Abiodun is the guy now.
Who is Dakwa Abiodun? Ogun State is for Tinubu from day one. No wahala. Only that you have to check that stupid government that is. That time he was with Oshibanjo now, because it was the primary. That is why Toshi Boo now.
We can't claim that we voted. Look at the north now. Tinubu secured a lot of votes in the north.
Yeah, he did.
But he only won 3 states in the north now. He was
forget the number of states he won. Okay, the main reason you have to look at is was he able to secure a lot of votes? Yes, he did.
Yes, he did. I think the reason why he was able to secure that vote is because he has played his political something for a long time, for years.
Yeah.
Let's call it spade a spade.
That's
It's not
what
that
that's
they've
what
got
that's what
intelligence
Tinubu
about
did
it.
very well for years. Basically all those favors he's been doing for people he was collecting it back.
Okay. Did Tinubu now do favors for others? Did they pay him back in kind?
Why the reason why he was competing, that's the reason. Look at it. The reason he was competing in Katsina, Kano, and Nigeria, because he also put their son, Buhari, to be the president. So
Okay,
no matter what,
why did the election? Why did the election people? Okay, because
Buhari is not putting out there.
Aregbesola was an unknown. Nobody knew Aregbesola in Ijesha. They only knew him in Lagos. Nobody cared about him in Ijesha before Tinubu brought him to Ijesha, to Osun State.
Those boys of Buhari boys, they did not really help matter for that party in that election. They just kept mute. If they have really came out to campaign for Tinubu, he will win landslide, even more than that 8 million votes. Most of them chicken out. But as God bless Tinubu, I'm not paying for anybody's gym as well.
All those Buhari boys. Àwọn Buhari boys wọ́n ti
I
lose
guess
fight,
the
wọ́n ti
question I
lose
have now
face,
is
wọ́n popular more.
so
Because Buhari disappointed
of course.
So I guess I have a question to ask.
No, I mean
I have a
during
question to
that
ask.
time.
Was it
Because
that
Buhari
APC faction?
Let Patoski talk, please. Let him continue.
Because Buhari disappointed these people gangan fúnra rẹ̀. So wọn lẹ́nu ń bẹ̀. So Tinubu ti wò pé wo àwọn people yìí wọn lẹ́nu ń bẹ̀, then you still don't want me. Jẹ́ kí n cut loss mi. Nǹkan tí mo like about him nìyẹn. Buhari pé kò lọ campaign ní East lọ títí. Jẹ́ kí n cut cost mi. Ó ti mọ and níyẹ̀ yìí sí this election. He will focus south, north central. Try to intensify.
In southeast, you will go to southeast. Tinubu will campaign heavily in southeast this year.
Yeah, he will collect southeast. That's for
and
sure.
Leave the rest.
He won't collect southeast, but he will.
My brother.
No, he will collect southeast.
Tinubu
will collect southeast.
Torí ní election yìí, Tinubu ò lè focus púpọ̀ lórí southeast. Mo like kò kí n waste energy ẹ̀. So gbogbo àwọn delta yẹn á lọ síbẹ̀ dáadáa bó ṣe lọ last time.
Àwọn adé ṣọ́nà 1 million votes fún àbí jù bẹ́ẹ̀
Yes, then north central ó máa face ẹ̀ dáadáa. Then north east wọ́n máa.
Mr. Remy, did you say 1 million votes in Delta? You see, if there's a place where they are going to do block votes, everything APC. If that kind of Delta, you don't even think it'll be safe for you to move. Delta Rivers Edo, I don't even think it's safe for anybody to come to a polling unit and try to vote for anything but APC.
Yeah.
I want to match a copy one shiny Southeast in 2023 for everybody now.
That is it. Southwest, see, we are liberal. We are liberal. We are liberal. We are liberal. We are liberal people. We are liberal. We are liberal.
Yeah, we are intellectuals. We don't do that.
We are intellectual liberals. Yeah, we don't do that kind of stuff.
Our intellectual the president.
Àwa ni ká wá lọ sí.
Àwọn ọlọ́sìn ẹ̀ mú wa disappointed, I'm telling you.
Wọ́n burú o.
Wait. Slow. Just say Ede people. Ede. Just say Ede. No. Ede. The boy around
Ede. Very shameful.
We are just bad for, I don't know. Very shameful.
Disgrace.
No. They just. It was just
the origin of the source of Yoruba people.
No, BT, I actually looked at that guy. Actually, I don't think he has it's not that it's not. He has no, it's not fear factor. I think he has a reading. So when he's speaking, when he's saying his own words, dyslexia. I think he has. I think it's dyslexic.
Yeah.
So I think when he's speaking, Okpebolo, when he's speaking. So look at that video. Look at that. Look at that video when he was addressing Obi and saying Obi shouldn't come to the States. You can see that he spoke very clearly. He didn't miss his words. But when he's reading, I think he has a reading difficulty. So I think it's dyslexic. So I think that's what it is. So I don't think. I don't think it's anything about intelligence. I think it's just dyslexia.
I want state low go. Did you see what that governor did?
Which governor?
He bought construction
equipment.
He bought
serious job
equipment for local government. You know how much be those equipment?
Millions. You know how much a JCB is? You know how much a single JCB is these days? A single JCB is more than 400,000.
What our government is fin ra, tó fin ra Lexus, tó fin ra Land Cruiser, tó fin increase entourage on here. The guy bought equipment, construction equipment for the local government. But here, she asphalt road, them grade the road, can connect gbogbo state. Wọ́n á ní pé kò gbóyìnbó. Yẹn lásán.
Action be.
Koyinbo is not the governor of the state. Nigeria gonna wow for this.
It's Nigeria. When I talk to my brother in Benin, they say, don't mind them. The one if you speak English, where they there, what did they do?
Yes, sir.
Obaseki is a crew.
Obaseki to gbóyìnbó tó wà bẹ̀ látọjọ́ kí ló ṣe.
That one just give them memorandum of understanding. And if this man come, this Nigerian, I be what did that guy?
Olumide Akpata.
Yeah. The bar president.
He don't cross the ADC now.
Olumide doesn't know what he's doing. That one is just deranged.
By 2027, when he lose again.
I walk in Loton, Bobo yen, I want Rice TV.
No, Olumide has always been like that. Olumide is one of those CSO kind of people. You know those kind of people. He's a CSO type.
Oh, they will go campaign on Polo for many people in next government.
Olumide had no right to campaign. He knew that himself. He has no right to be in that campaign.
So what?
Governor, state, your senatorial district.
No, but you know the reason why, because people were pushing him to be candidates. That's why.
Because even when I look at Olumide, how did Olumide become a CAN president? There's a lot of, when it comes to a lot of things that happens in Nigeria, I don't follow politics in this part of the world anymore. I used to be a member of the party.
Which Olumide?
Akpata. Okay. When Olumide was campaigning to be NBA president, NBA president. It was at the period where they were doing all this, not too young to run. Yeah. And he rode on the wave on the back of it that there was a lot of young people who had young lawyers, and there was also the issue at the time of this stamp that the lawyers get. I think there's a stamp that they have to get, and there's a feeling among the young lawyers, like they were being cheated, and like the older lawyers didn't take their interests at heart. And those were the people and I think they did kind of an online voting or something that time for the NBA president. So if that was how there was this guy that was contesting against him now. This Lagos lawyer. What's this guy? This Lagos lawyer. What's a son? Yeah, it's a son. It took him a long time to become a son as well. What's this guy? I'll remember his name. That guy was contesting against him, and because Olumide is not a son till today.
Yeah, he's not a son.
And the normal tendency is that the president of the Nigerian Bar Association will be a son. Because it was out of place when what progress was made while Olumide was the president? What progress?
No,
the name of the guy is it Babatunde Ajibade or
Ajibade or something? Yeah, was contesting against him. It was when Mikiao came that the NBA actually came back, and then the guy that is there now is even useless. The current NBA president is useless, absolutely useless.
Do you know that Sheung Okinbaloye also play politics?
Of course now.
He went to one of their conferences and he was asking them a question. Please, if you are satisfied with this present government, say yes or no. What kind of question to some?
Shehu is not intelligent. Shehu is not intelligent.
It was quite irritating. What kind of question are you asking?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Since you have been talking now, you have been able to identify unintelligent people.
Don't mind him now. Àwọn àbúrò Kúnlé Afọláyan ni wọ́n
almost reach 20.
Àwọn àbúrò Kúnlé Afọláyan ni
But
wọ́n.
so, but some of the questions that Seun ask are not intelligent now.
No,
saying Akimbo is not a
you are no, guys, hold on. Aro,
yeah, overemphasizing intelligence.
Compared to Rufai is a genius.
No. See, Rufai is mischievous.
Yes.
Seun, the problem with Seun is this. Seun asks questions that need not be asked because the answers are glaring. And then what Seun tries to do is he tries to play above his, he tries to punch above his weight. And he see Seun, and then what I see is then Seun is trying to do what Rufai is doing. Because at the end of the day, Seun, I don't think is a political analyst. He was not trained as a political analyst.
Yeah.
But what Seun is doing is he's doing political analysis and he's doing current affairs analysis where he's not trained as a journalist to do that.
Yeah.
There's no trainer.
So people that can do political analysis successfully. Yeah. See, and then the problem with Rufai is arrogant.
Yeah.
I know she went in there for show GTV about GBC.
Yeah, he's a journalist. He's just a regular newscaster type journalist. Yeah. Whereas Rufai is just mischievous. Rufai is actually not bad. He's just mischievous.
Yeah.
You have to see for what he is. He's just mischievous. Whereas Seun. Yeah, and then the other person that's disappointing me these days is that lady in channels.
The one where they wear glasses.
No, not Mokpe, in Channels TV.
The one where they wear glasses.
In channels now.
Is it Mokpe Ogun?
I think so. Yeah.
She's been there a long time. You know she's a lawyer. She's a trained lawyer.
She's a lawyer.
Is she a lawyer
Are you
now?
serious?
She's a lawyer. Yeah, she's a lawyer. No, I'm talking about this time when she's when I heard that she's a lawyer I'm talking about pre-2014.
She's a trained lawyer. She's
a lawyer.
Is she a lawyer or
yes?
a liar?
Are you sure?
No. I remember back in the days, though.
She used to be much better, but she's poor now.
Oh no, I don't know.
Back
in the days, I remember. I won't say how I know, but I know she went for art and something in the UK.
She did communication art
and English.
Not UI. One of my friend was a classmate.
Yeah, I know about
communication arts. Yeah.
Okay, maybe I'm but I think I heard that one say that she did law.
Her BA in English at University of Lagos. Okay.
So she's in the UK or something.
That is our Messiah for 2027.
Messiah ain't in
our Messiah for 2027. You know, one killer.
Peter Kusi do love she. What did I
and Edo is the one of the strong supporter for Peter Obi now.
The obedience, they shock themselves on the food.
The food, big time.
By insulting that Oba. Mistake on Shane.
Yeah, the Oba.
I don't know the
how do you insult an Oba?
And we're doing okay for Bawon. I don't know what they see for him. But
and the Oba holds weight.
But the problem they really went overboard with that Oba thing.
Even
really
when you are a governor, when you are a governor, you enter that Oba palace, you go kneel down.
You comport yourself.
Arogidigba, tell me who obedient doesn't insult. Just tell me one person.
Obasanjo, they never insult Obasanjo.
No, they never insult Obasanjo. Because Obasanjo is on their side. Obasanjo is on their side.
Obasanjo has made himself a persona non grata.
You remember this guy from Germany now?
Tony.
What is that guy that always come on our platform?
Tony.
No,
Isaac na correct man now.
That one that can die for Edo Palace.
Midwest.
One Piece.
One Piece. One Piece. One Piece. If you mention that,
he even insulted in our said he even insulted us in this. We said no.
If
not
you insult that Oba now,
don't try to insult
One Piece will show up here.
Us. I guess we should not
Yeah,
discuss it.
in front of any adult person, don't try
Oh
that.
my D Thomas. Oh my D war ni.
War gidi ni o. War. One Piece. One Piece no dey play with that their king go.
You know the funny thing about the one man's platform. You know that the Edo people dominate one man's platform, sir. Do you know that?
Yeah.
Somehow.
No, when you look at it, the Edo people dominate one man's platform. You want to start counting? Like people that like contributors. I think
contributors. Midwest is from Edo.
Midwest, Pato,
yeah, Midwest,
Isaac Black, Tony, AY, Aizon, Midwest people, Midwest people, Comrade, Omoluyi, there are plenty now, and even others are there plenty.
Which Mike is Edo? Which Mike is Edo?
Mike is Yoruba. Mike.
There's a second. There's a second one as well that came one time. Yeah, I think he lives in Finland or one of these places. One of these places.
Oh my god!
But BT, I don't know. Somebody make a comment earlier on that anybody that is using his money to campaign 2027 is just disobeying himself.
I said it.
How can you win this?
Anybody?
How can you win this man? I don't know how.
Let me tell you how
I don't know
you
how.
can't win Tinubu. No, that's what I was saying. Nobody can win Tinubu this election. Unless Tinubu buy, that's the only way.
Do you know how bad it is? Anybody that contests on the ADC ticket is committing political suicide.
Yeah, they are done.
They are done politically. That's the end. Once you go over there, you can't go. You can't come back to APC or PDP.
You know, even guarantee they don't have a lot of moles in that ADC. I'm sure that ADC is full of moles.
Yeah, it is probably.
The most way they for ADC,
there is a difficult court case. So,
which court case?
Court case.
They might even no, because they might even cancel that party because remember they didn't meet the threshold for
that is why, let me tell you something that surprised me. You know that Abuja election, there is a lot of people looking for ADP. They want to thumbprint for ADP. Even I'm telling them that ADP, not ADC at all.
Oh, wow. You know that INEC has now registered. They are all of them are still going to end up in ADA before in 2027.
Not they are going to end up in ADP.
Just like you said,
that is the party
there are more. To me, there are more moles in ADP than normal people self. But I think more plenty past the party members who do there. At the end of the day, the party will dissolve. There's no party
what is Oyegun also looking for again? Oyegun should be about.
Oyegun might be a mole. That's the thing, because when I even look at the man, but maybe he's upset with the way they removed him as chairman.
To be about 85, 88.
Maybe Oyegun might be upset because Oyegun might see that because I think Oyegun they removed him and it was Tinubu and them Oshiomhole that orchestrated that they removed him. It was Tinubu Oshiomhole that orchestrated his removal, so I guess maybe that is where
is it so powerful like that? It's not so powerful like that now.
No get political anything, no.
What about Tommy Kimi? Is Tommy Kimi don't go away?
No, Tommy Kimi there for AP.
Now don't learn to our gentle. Because if you look at Oyegun,
is Amechi still in ADC?
Political now.
Amechi did ADC. Where you want to go? Where else you want to go?
For 1999.
Amechi is already campaigning with
Oyegun. Lucky no, Yegu
I
1999.
even see Amechi even becoming a candidate more than Obi
Abomo.
self. Because
And now, yeah.
Lucky no, Yegu 1999.
Okay, look at someone like Lucky. Lucky, where is Lucky? Lucky too is one leg in PDP, one leg in APC.
No,
Nobody even knows what Lucky is doing.
Lucky is Tinubu guy. All those class of 99 governors. Apart from our Donald
Look at Ibori is doing one leg in PDP.
Yeah.
His daughter is in APC. He himself is.
Ibori is Tinubu.
I want to win. You want to win Delta. You want to win Delta. Delta Ibori is APC, and the former deputy Senate president APC. The governor APC. Nyadun Woko APC. Okowa APC. How do you want to win in Delta State? In fact, it'd be dangerous to even come and vote for anything but APC.
The calculus, yeah, it doesn't make sense.
If you know the vote will go come out from Akwa Ibom this time, man.
I will be flooding APC.
Talk.
Another Edo man don't come. Oh.
Then go shock.
Progressive don't come.
Progressive.
Yeah, progressive now another Edo guy.
Another Edo guy.
I think there's plenty now. There's plenty for this. Now they own this. Now they own this platform. In fact, yeah, one man said I don't man. One man is a do. One man is a do because the way always butchers Yoruba names. I'm sure he's a do man.
There's no name that one man.
How are you, my brother? How you
I'm
doing,
good. How
brother?
are you? How's everybody?
We are good. We are good. Make una put mouth for this thing. Progressive. Why una want kill Peter Obi
now? Why you want kill him for your state now?
Why una want kill Peter Obi? Progressive.
And nobody want keep it up. Now insecurity now.
Insecurity.
Are you sure?
I don't even think that. I think that thing was just a failed. Like I don't see. I can't even take it seriously.
Was it really attacked directly?
Yeah, I don't even see it as a real attack. It's
no, he wasn't even there when they attacked the place. He was inside now. He was inside the house. It's just a bunch of miscreants that came and just broke the glass, and I think they just shot gun into the air. He wasn't there now.
That siege. I think they were shooting them.
Yeah, now I think it was.
Guys, I now saw Peter Obi standing up the bullet, addressing people. So this guy is too dumb. Very dumb. The bullet was in his front on the floor. Now he's all this.
Like I said, if they wanted to kill Peter Obi, they would have killed him a long time ago. And it's not by gun. Now poison they go use kill him.
No. Who wants to kill him? I even want him on the ballot so that Tinubu can win the election.
That's what I said.
If Peter Obi is on that ballot,
you know, politics are batting anyway because when you have political enemy, see them go.
I know people want to kill him. People like progressive.
Then go say they stay jam.
To be honest with you, I don't think.
The
I don't
person
think they wanted to.
Let's hear from progressive.
To be honest, I don't think I don't think it was a target or they wanted to buy him or something. I'm not saying it didn't happen, but these things. If you know Edo State very well, these things can happen in Edo State. It can be a situation whereby it could be armed robbery gone wrong, it could be kidnapping gone wrong, it could be anything, it could be cultism, it could be that some people that was gathered, that was part of the gathering, were a member of some court and
ADC faction, progressive was two ADC factions that were having issues, and they came.
That's what I'm saying. Like it could be anything. It could be anything.
It could be anything. Yeah, you can't really trace it to something. It could be anything.
It could be like these things. If you know these things are like
normal.
They're normal. Like
they're normal things.
Yeah.
Oh my God!
No. They don't play that time thing.
But progressive Obi don't they use that one now as a sympathy again to win Nigeria's heart?
Which sympathy? I beg.
First of all, before you win Nigeria heart, you have to be a candidate in the election. you're not a candidate, what's the point of winning anybody's heart? Like people don't understand. Look, let me explain something to you, right? Because I've not been able to properly contribute in this platform for a while.
Yeah, let's hear from you without interruption.
You have to understand one thing, that in APC, right, everything is heading in the direction. They know that Tinubu is going to be their candidate. So they can afford to spend money from now, put everything in place. Like there's no
till tomorrow.
Exactly. So there's no is it this one? You know, they know for sure that we have a candidate already. But you see, Nigerian presidential election, no matter how rich you are, you cannot self-fund it. It's too expensive. It's too much
It's
money.
too expensive.
This is what people don't understand. They don't have any money from River State. They don't have any money from Kano State. They don't have any money from Lagos State. They don't have any money from Delta State. They don't have
And they
any
don't have
money from Akwa Ibom
structures.
State.
Don't forget structure.
You don't understand that when governors come on your side, it's less money for you to spend in that state.
Wow.
It's less. It means that you don't have to finance the election in that state. The governors will finance the elections in those states. So, as we speak today, even Atiku Abubakar, as rich as he is, he cannot self-fund a presidential election. This is why you see this alliance. They're trying to bring Makinde in. You need governors. You need governors on your side. The people are saying, "Oh, what about 2023?" You have to understand that you always have a one-off in everything in life. There's always a one-off. You'll never get 2023 again, maybe for another 50 years.
Yeah.
Progressive, it may not even happen again. It may not happen again.
Atiku right now would not be stupid enough to say, "Oh, we have a local government election option. Let me go and put 300 or 500 million or 1 billion." No way. We'll never risk it. Nobody will invest their money somewhere where they know that nothing is coming out of it, or there's no chance of anything coming out of it. Obi will not invest his money right now until they become a candidate, and that is too late. Extremely too late.
You know that APC are already building structure. They had another thing yesterday where like VP was there. All the governors were there. All the ex-governors were there.
There's nothing.
Even Shegoni was there. Where was the last time Shegoni was in national politics?
Let me explain something to you. What affected Jonathan? What do you think affected Jonathan? Right? He had no River State. He had no Lagos State. He had no which other state again? He had some of these big states. He didn't have financially. He didn't have them. I remember them. Part of the EFCC charges that Yamu had then was that they sent over 700 million naira from Abuja to come and run a presidential campaign in Edo State, because Oshomole was the governor then. So if Oshomole was a member of the PDP, the presidency would not have to send that money to Edo State for presidential campaign. The governor will fund the election.
Everything in the election, yeah.
The governor will fund the election. Let alone somebody that is not a president who is just sitting there. You want him to fund a president? Like,
where is the money? Where is even the money?
It's extremely expensive. You see the one that happened in Kogi. They give Dino Melaya money. Just put the money for pocket. Go sit there for us. He did not even go and vote. He did not even go and vote in his own governorship election.
But the kind of money that I don't even think it's wise to campaign against Tinubu, because the kind of money that's going to come out for him is too much. You see all these Altoeze, all these Elumelu, all these Jimovia, Dangote. Do you think they'll be sitting around and not giving Tinubu money for his campaign?
He doesn't even need to spend his own monly.
All these Bua go. You think they are not going to give him money for campaign?
He doesn't need it. I'm telling you.
Even Obi Kubana and Chief Priest, that when they get money, they don't. You see how many bosses those boys got?
Tinubu is going to take money for NPC now, and these governors are going to be more richer, right? Yeah. It doesn't need Dangote. I'm telling you, states are going to get more money now, more security vote. Yo, it's easy.
Akim, do you think there will be an implosion in the ADC by May? Or do you see them even on that ballot? Do you see them conducting a successful convention? Or do you see an implosion in in the ADC.
They might conduct everything successfully. There might not be an implosion, but in
there
my
will be an
opinion,
implosion,
even
progressive.
if there might not be an implosion, but in my opinion, it's two ways. If Obi don't get the ticket, the whole thing is dead on arrival. And if Obi get it,
progressive.
Yeah.
How can you do it? How can you? Okay, so at the moment, there's no more indirect primaries. There's only direct and consensus.
Yeah.
So forget for in ADC they can't have direct primaries because I don't think they have a party register, and they have not organized the party properly for them to be able to do direct primaries. If they try and do direct primaries, it will falter at the courts because it'll be very easy for one of the other factions, okay, that are not aligned, because they still have the faction that is against them. Ibe Kachuku and this guy from Kogi, that Leke guy. So
but who are in the House of Rep?
Yeah, so that Leke, those guys will not let them do direct primaries because there's a faction already.
Okay, and that
so now,
Tinubu guy,
now Tinubu guy, he doesn't hide
when
it.
they went to sign
they hide them. The guy said that he said there's only one person that is campaigning, Tinubu or nothing. So now the problem is they can't do direct, so they have to do consensus. Already, Obedient are saying Obi or nothing, and some of the people are saying that only Atiku Obi should come and be doing deputy or whatever. There's no way they can have. There's no way they will be able to do a consensus. So they were going to be fractured by next month. Already, they just finished Abuja local government election. Before the day was over, they're already fighting themselves publicly.
But then I have a question, right? So then what happens, like, once they implode, because they can't go back to PDP, they can't go back to APC.
No, some of them will go back to PDP. APC will not take most of the ones that have left will not go back to APC. Because the people that left APC, they left is kind of a scorched earth situation. The ones that left PDP can go back to PDP. So I think a lot of them will go back to PDP. Because even the ones that
Wike will allow that. Wike will not allow that too.
Wike is waiting
well, that's if Wike wins in the Supreme Court.
Wike go win.
You know his wife is
Wike is waiting for them. Now serious one, But Ilana.
But Wike's wife is in appeal. Wike's wife is in appeal court. So she's not in Supreme Court.
She's appeal court. Yeah, you're right.
She's appeal court.
They don't scatter. Finish.
And Odili's wife has retired from Supreme Court, so there's no cover for, because if Odili's wife was still there, she can try and block Wike. But Odili's wife is not. Mary Odili is no more in Supreme Court. I don't know. Let's see what happens. But if Wike wins in Supreme Court, then if Wike wins in Supreme Court, I don't even think it doesn't make sense for anybody. Maybe Shawari and Co can campaign against Tinubu. It doesn't make sense for any serious political party. Any other serious political party.
You can see the whole situation. You can think. You can look. The man when people try to underestimate Tinubu, you have to whether you like it, whether you like him or not, whether you like Tinubu or not, forget it. Right? The man is written his name. Is written his name in Nigerian political history.
But it's not Tinubu now.
Tinubu politics will be studied. It will be studied for years to come. Look, right from you cannot. It is right from when he was a governor. He had this patience. I don't know. It's hard for you to see it from any Nigerian politician. He had this patience, he never been to the Senate. After he became governor, did not have this urge to go to the Senate. Did not have the urge to say, "Let me rush to contest for presidency. Let me fight for." I even heard a story from one man, one of his inner caucus guys, when Yar'Adua was elected, that Yar'Adua wanted to make Tinubu finance minister. And when Tinubu was told that they want to give him finance minister, Tinubu came to them and said, "Look at the news, this is a good news." They advised him not to take that position.
I think I've heard that story before. The BCR
he actually turned down that position because of the advice from his group. How many Nigerian politicians today will listen to you? They go, "These people, they are jealous. Look at them." Like, do you know how there are stories upon stories upon stories of how this guy was sacrificed positions to other people?
That's what I wanted to say. He has two things going for him that most politicians don't have. He has patience and he has that generosity.
This one,
Tinubu
the
can
story upon story on how he
sacrifice.
sacrificed positions to other
Yeah,
people.
he's very generous. Very, very, very,
Even
very.
that, even when the vice presidency issue came, do you know if he's a typical Nigerian politician?
You
He will
wouldn't
say
see.
he will not go and nominate Oshibajo. No, he will say if let them go and die, I will be the vice president. He will force himself up on that ticket. But he said, okay, I'll give you so person, or I'll give you so person. How many Nigerian politicians behave that way today? Like
It's rather them or nothing.
or nothing.
Yeah.
Like the guy has this. No,
Akeem, do you know what really baffles me about him? He will leave his own state, go and fight for somebody in Oyo, in Ogun, in like, you understand what I mean?
of
He
course, he
fought
fought.
for
Was
that
it not him
Dodger.
that? It was him that fought for Oshomole when
He fought for
Oshomole
that Dodger too
was
when he
elected.
He
was
fought
removed
for
by
Ladoja. He
Obasanjo.
fought for Aregbesola. He fought for a lot of people.
He will put money there. He will put his weight there. He will like fight for you. Like
I think
so,
the person that was trying to copy that was Wiki. Wiki was trying to copy that from him.
Before
But
Fubara,
Wiki is still too greedy as well because, like, you know, I don't think Wiki has a team that he listens to at all.
no, he doesn't.
He's the father
He
of
just
himself.
he don't I don't think he have a team that he listens to. I think he use his own ways that I make the final decision. Whereas Tinubu was not making the final decision. The decision was coming
Akeem,
from a
I
group.
even hear Tinubu have Baba Saleh that he
Then
consulted
plenty.
before doing this.
There, you think someone like Aremoshe Goshoba will tell Tinubu something and Tinubu will just say Baba Egbetokun, or someone like Baba Bisi Akonde. If they tell him something, you see those you see those babas, they don't bother themselves. They don't go up and down. If you need Tinubu to do something for you, if you need Tinubu to do something for you, and what's the name of this baba in Lagos as well? I can't remember
There's
baba's name.
one in Lagos too. I forgot his name. Yes, they said Tinubu
Ogunsi,
can do
Ogunwusi, Ogunsi or something like that. All those
Guys, you
babas.
know where I finally gave it to Tinubu, where I finally say, okay, this man is an institution. Is when we had a city president. We had a city president. They were trying to manipulate Tinubu. Tinubu came out. He came out on the public and say if it was not for him, Buhari would have not been president. Buhari was still the president of Nigeria at that time.
He doesn't even care.
I'm like, wow, like this is peak. This is different level. He knew. He came out and he said it publicly. And he said, if it was not for me, this man would not be president.
Akeem, some people saying that day, that is the deliverance of Tinubu. He sent the message out, and people tell Buhari, this guy is not playing, just let him be. Because
He had loyalists, he had loyalist governors, he had loyalist governors, he had loyalist senators, he had
If he
loyalist
had
House of Rep
supported
members.
Jonathan that time, Buhari would have lost now. In that 2015, if Tinubu had supported Jonathan, Buhari would have lost that election.
Of course, he would have
But
lost.
why did Jonathan even win 2011? Because the Tinubu and co supported him now. So people like that, you know, it needs to be studied. To be frank, they need to study Tinubu
the guy
knowledge.
is even in life. You have to study that because he makes so much sacrifice. He makes so much sacrifice for others.
For his own detriment.
Yeah.
He does.
Yeah. But listen to me. Listen to me. What if he never became president? If he still made the sacrifice, people say, no. He still made he needed to have that institution around him. And
But you know,
he paid
this thing you said
to
is
have those
good.
institutions. He
This thing
created
you said,
loyalty.
this thing you said, that what if he had never been president? That's actually a very big question. But the point is that he could still have, he had already made a name
He has
right
already
now.
made his name
He has
in the
already
heart
made
of
his
those
name
Exactly.
people.
as someone who raised,
Ladoja can never forget Tinubu.
other people, someone
Never.
who
They
influenced
preach
him.
him.
There are so many people
Obasanjo and
who can never forget him.
never
Even Obasanjo
forget
can
him.
never forget him.
Obasanjo can never even forget him.
As a
You're
man
right.
that stood up to him.
There are not many people like that in Nigeria. Not even Atiku Abubakar.
You know,
Abubakar. Look at this.
let me
Look at
ask
the
you,
governor. The governor of Atiku State is coming to is going to
to
APC.
APC. Let me ask you, if Atiku
He's
had
going to
not
APC
accepted
or he's already in APC.
It's already in APC.
if
He's
Atiku had
already in
not,
APC.
don't you think that
Let me tell you what the governor
if Atiku had not accepted the vice
that
presidency
the
of
governor
Obasanjo, wouldn't he have been better off?
If Atiku did not
possibly
accept the
his fortunes might have been
If
better.
Atiku had not accepted to be
Vice
Obasanjo's
presidency of
VP, do you
Obasanjo.
think he would have been? Don't you
no
think he would have been
no
better
no.
off?
Listen, brother.
It,
It's not
it,
about whether you accept.
it might have been president even.
It's not whether you accept or you don't accept. It's
Because
your okay.
that
Look
man
at
damaged him.
even if Obasanjo did not damage him, right? But did he use his opportunity to build structures around him? Did he use it to create? This is what I'm trying to explain. Like, okay, imagine Atiku now. It was a vice president. Or forget what Obasanjo said. We don't Nigeria. Imagine then how many influence did he have in Kano, in Katsina, in Yobe, in even in Adamawa his own state? How many people, like, this is what I'm saying. You could come to Edo State, and Tinubu has so much structure within the in APC, even before it became APC, when it was the ACN. It was his structure. The Oshobole was Tinubu's structure. You could go to state by state like that in different part of the country. Where even though the man was not it was not a president, it was not a house of it was just outside governors. And it was super active in making people, in helping people, in
Progressive.
uplifting people politically.
Progressive. Should I tell you what the governor of Adamawa has done to Atiku? If you call Atiku the what's the name they call him? What's that his title? That is former title. Waziri. If you call him Waziri, it is not illegal. It's not illegal for him to call himself the Waziri. You know that?
How? Why?
The governor has removed the title from him. He's no more the Waziri of Adamawa.
You see,
No,
this is what I'm saying.
Waziri traditional time.
No, go and Baba Pato, go and find out. They don't come out. He's no more the Waziri of Adamawa.
Tinubu did not play politics of a typical Nigerian politician, you know.
They don't come out. They don't come out the title now. They don't come out the title for a body now. He's no more the Waziri of Adamawa.
The governor is not traditional ruler. Now how is it going to come out?
No, I think that that Waziri is like the way Oyo State governor what he did, where traditional titles he then brought them into Oyo State now. All these ones that are doing turning Baales to king. You know that essentially what he's doing is he's actually using the states, using the local government laws to actually essentially bring those into control of the state governor. So I think that's what the governor did. He brought that Waziri title into the control of the state governor as an official title. And
so
then
he can take control of it. Yes.
They say then he took control of it and then removed it.
Yeah.
Yeah, go and find out. Atiku is no more the Waziri of Adamawa
now.
I don't think there's any Waziri, but Atiku shall no more the Waziri. That's what I know. Guaranteed,
No,
confirm.
I think he removed the title. He completely removed the title. It's not like he just removed the title.
The title no
yeah.
again.
No.
What did the man do for him?
No,
is this not what we are talking about?
Since.
Is this not what we are talking about? Like, even look at Kano State with Kwankwaso, right? This is what I'm saying. Like, how was Tinubu able? Not only people forget Lagos State now, right? He had the Osun State, he had the Ogun State, he had the yeah.
They are not flexible and open-minded like Tinubu. They just want to be in control, telling them do this, do that, and it's final. Tinubu will sit you down. You look at it together and telling you, okay, let's do it this way. Go and exercise patience. So those Atiku and Kwakwanso, they don't have it. They just want to control like Lord, like semi-God. That's why they are losing it with their followers. Obi does not even have nothing. He does not even have people to even follow him at all.
That one, that empty head, Dabi.
So
They'll be
Atiku
talking
has
about
already
Nigerian.
lost
They'll be
it
talking
now.
about Nigerian politics. You'll be
If your
talking
state
about Obi.
governor,
I don't know why you people do this.
now if your state governor, Adamawa cannot support you, Atiku, they are tired of you.
Oh, they've been
Already
fighting. They've been
old. Go
fighting
and
from
sit down.
they've had issues from jump. Atiku didn't support him to become governor or
Because
something.
Atiku
So
put his son, one of his sons
his
is a
son,
commissioner
yeah.
in Adamawa, and one of his sons is also at your House of Rep. Now you and they still want to control. The same thing with Kwakwanso. They still want to control the governor, like sit and
No,
make
no,
you.
no.
No.
Progressive.
What kind of
You say progressive. You said you've been mentioning Peter Obi. Peter Obi got 6.5 million votes last election.
Nobody's saying
What are you
no.
talking
Look,
about?
we're not talking about votes now. We're talking about building people, building
yes,
structures.
yes.
Creating political dynasty. That's what we're talking about. Like Obi
Peter
cannot
Obi
even
that
talk.
is
Obi
is
cannot even present. Obi cannot present anybody in Anambra and that person win.
No, you cannot. It's true now. Progressive is right. Who's
He
video
cannot
with him?
present a candidate in
He
Anambra
didn't
for and
help
that person will
anybody
win.
now. He's very stingy. Only look after himself alone. This kind of man is the most difficult person to put as a
You know
president.
one person I pity in ADC, Emeka Edeora.
Waiting go find it. Waiting they look
Waiting
for
go
him.
find it.
One
Emeka
by
normally Emeka can align himself in APC and come back as a governor.
You know Aro Gidigba. When they don't remove for governor, at least go sit down, look, get contract. Let your life continue.
No, because Emeka could easily be in APC, and when you look at his tendency, his own personal tendencies, you have been a speaker, some of the people you can align with, and the way you can navigate and use your influence, you be in APC, you sit tight there, you do party stuff. The next time
from Imo.
Imo State now, Imo, yeah.
It's no more relevant.
He's in ADC now, but he's not. But the thing about it is this: if he's in APC and he plays the long game in APC, when Hope comes, yes, they can then in APC there's still a way they still do kind of like balance everything. Okay, look at Osun State now. Oyetola, they knew that if Oyetola want to run again. Yes, you have friction. There's not even that I will lose, but there will friction. There's other people that will say, okay, he stepped down and then he influenced the person that came there. Yes, it's his own person that came there at the end, but at the same time, at least he stepped down, he sacrificed.
Yes.
Same thing, and
it doesn't stop him that he can't come back again. He can still come back again.
Yeah, that is what led to the downfall of Rocha. See,
but at least it show what do you
is the failure to sacrifice. Someone said something earlier on. Progressive was talking about Tinubu ability to sacrifice.
Yes.
Okay. See, the downfall of Owele Rochas was because he couldn't sacrifice.
Yes, it's true.
Owele tried to force his son-in-law, and that is where he lost out. Owele was probably one of the most powerful Southeastern people.
That charity program is all over Nigeria. I know.
Not even that.
That guy is gold.
Mr. Remy, go and watch the APC primaries 2014. Buhari won, yes. All of us know Buhari won. Atiku, Owele, and Kwakwanso, they were struggling for.
Your voice is cracking off.
You are breaking. You are breaking. Obedient don't tap your line.
Play piano.
Obedient don't tap his line. Arogidigba, we can't hear you.
That Rocha Sokorosha, I'm betting you God, that guy did a lot of charity in Nigeria. I know one of his schools in Ibadan. It's a secondary school. You don't pay tuition
Ibadan,
fee.
in the north,
Body now.
everywhere.
Lots of things. So in fact, it's a good material. I don't know why these people they won't like that person to be. Oh God, they are not projecting their good hand to be president of that country. Why? I don't know why they follow. Obi is just propaganda machine.
No, that I still prefer Okorocha to Obi
That's
because
what I'm saying. They have a lot of
yeah,
good ones. They
good
won't
will.
project
That's
them here.
who has Obi help? Tell me.
But
There is a school in
nobody.
Ibadan. There's
If
a
they
school in
have
Ibadan.
promoted that
It's free.
Korosha, oh yes, I'm telling you, I know
Remy,
that school. Yeah, I know
it's
that
school
school.
in Ibadan. It's
It's
free.
free.
Uniform
Even
free,
including body
school
now,
free.
uniform,
Everything
everything
is
is
free.
free.